Peggy 16.
Hello and welcome to the European Tekken Cup. Coming to you live from Lyon in France in the top secret underground Bandai Namco Entertainment Battle Arena here, and the stage of battle is set for 16 of the champions of Europe who have qualified over the last season across championships in their 8 consistent regions. Taking those 16 players, we've split them up fairly and evenly across 4 pools, and we're going to be running round-robin action to determine who is going to be going into the elimination bracket tomorrow to crown a champion of the European Tekken Cup. So let's not delay any further, because we have got a lot of incredible action, some fantastic Tekken matches to get into for you today. So let's get into Group A right away. Let's introduce our 4 players on the stage. And first up, we have the champion of the Nordic region. Let's welcome Jopelix. Next up, we have the champion of France. It's Super Akuma. The second place qualifier from Italy is your 3rd player in Group A. Let's make some noise for Edward Magnum. And our 4th and final player in Group A, the 2nd place qualifier from the Benelux region. Let's make some noise for Pika. All 4 of these players will be going head-to-head in round-robin 1-2 competition to determine the 3 players that are going to be making it out of this group. That means one of these 4 players will not be advancing. They will be eliminated. We're going to determine that right now. And boy, as I said, we've got some of the finest players in Europe, some incredible Tekken action, and of course we had to get the finest minds, the smoothest voices, the tippity-top in European broadcast talent. And to kick it off here with Group A, I'm going to throw it over to my friends Spag and K-Wiss on the desk.
Thank you very much, Logan. And ladies and lads, we're here, man, in Lyon, European Tekken Cup. As Logan mentioned, man, you know, over the last season, these guys have been battling, and there's 16 of the best players around Europe to see who's going to be crowned European Tekken champion. K-Wiss, how you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good. I'm excited. All of those players, man, excited to see them. It's been a while. And yeah, it's going to be a very, very big pool. I think the first game we have is an absolute doozy, and I think it's a big challenge because I think if you've been paying attention to Tekken, European Tekken, you're going to recognize a lot of those names. One of those names might stick out to you, and that's Edward Magnum. Right? He's someone who some players might not be familiar with, has not been on the big stage, not traveled as much as some of these players, but he's been doing very well in Italy. I actually played this guy back in the day in the online PlayStation 4 days, and so I know from since then he's been a threat. And it's lovely to see him on this big stage now.
And that's the thing about European Tekken, man, is like, you know, we always have these players who they're waiting for the opportunity to be on the big stage to show what they're made of. And people around the world outside of Europe, or maybe even inside of Europe, haven't heard of them, right? So looking at Group A, we have 3 very recognizable players, right? With the Jopelix from Finland, you know, he's been traveling ever since the beginning of Tekken 7. Super Akuma, of course, no introduction needed. Pika as well from Belgium, has been doing a lot of damage, you know, early on in the online realm, and then obviously bringing it to offline. Edward Magnum, though, as you mentioned, not as recognizable, but he's still a massive threat. He came second, right, in the Italian Tekken Championship. So obviously the way it worked, if you guys weren't really watching or following too much with the tour, it was a tour that ran alongside the Tekken World Tour last year, and basically 8 regions, the top 2 players made it through from each respective region here for the top 16. As you can see right now, the Group A matches, our first match is going to be actually featuring one of the most recognizable names in Europe's crazy Super Akuma going up against Edward Magnum, Kairos.
Yeah, and this might be a case of David versus Goliath right now. I think this is, if you had to pick a favorite looking at all the names of who you think might go all the way, it's probably Super Akuma, and the sort of less recognizable name of Edward Magnum is taking him on. But this is someone who I know definitely is capable, and it's just a matter of time before he makes that big break, and this weekend might be that big break spec.
It could be, and the thing about the Italian scene is that they initially in Tekken 7 in 2017-18, they were recognized as the best scene in Europe, right? And those players haven't gone anywhere. Those players are still there. They're still sitting at home. They haven't been traveling a lot, but they are still extremely, extremely strong, right? So I'm sure he's been getting a lot of practice within his local region, right? There's so many cities around Italy that all have super, super strong players. But it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. You're going up against Super Akuma, right? And this is someone who had a great season last year. He didn't qualify for the World Tour, unfortunately, but I mean, he was #1 on the points leaderboard.
Yeah.
He was #1. I know why he's smiling. He's smiling.
That's just insane.
It's
yeah.
I mean,
who qualified instead?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome.
Thank you for throwing me that one. But no, I think it's funny you mentioned Italy as well, because I remember only the best last year,
right?
And when the best Italian tournaments. I remember there'd be names I'd play in the bracket. These are players, someone who just I haven't heard of.
Right.
You know, I don't know who this guy is, and like this guy is like this much tiny bit of health away from like taking the entire game, and that was happening to so many different players. Were like, I don't know who this guy is, but he almost beat me. I'm really scared right now. I want to go home. Like I heard that multiple times from many different players, and because that's just the way the Italian scene is. They don't really play online that much. They're all playing offline and grinding. So
that's it.
You know, I think Edward Magnum might be able to show the fruits of that labor today. You see both players setting up. I'm expecting Akuma versus the Lars.
The Lars, yeah.
So someone might do a surprise pick. Super Akuma might play Armor King.
Who knows, man? Who knows? I'm definitely not going to know. Don't even pretend to do it. Don't even pretend. Yeah, go back to that Akuma, mate. But yeah, I think Lars is the main character there. And he's locked in as well. Ladies, that's our first match of the day here for the European Tekken Cup. It's going to be France versus Italy. It's Super Akuma versus Edward Magnum. Here we go.
I think you saying that as well is exciting. France versus Italy. You know, that was a rivalry like quite not too long ago. But things have changed since then, but it's nice to see a bit of a revival right now to get Super Akuma versus Edward Magnum.
Yeah, but that rivalry is still there. Yeah, I'm telling you, these guys have been playing since the early days. So, you know, the Italy versus France has been alive, and it's back here in Lyon for the European Tekken Cup. We're going for the Akuma versus Lars, not a matchup that you see all too often, and that's really due to the fact that we just don't have a lot of Lars players, Kairos.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think a player that comes to mind is Mr. Kaizoku Lars, Mr. Back Down himself. But Edward Magnum, he was here before Kaizoku.
Yeah.
And he might be here long after he's gone. Let's find out.
Yeah, and initially here we can see straight off the bat that he's trying to use the jab to float the demon flip. So he knows that he's aware that he needs to do that, but raw jab is not the best option.
Yeah. As you see there, the demon flip chop. Super Akuma takes the first round. Edward Magnum needs to make something happen fast.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that initially what Super Akuma is going to do is feel out the opponent, see if he can deal with the jumps, because he is the jumping Akuma. If the opponent can't deal with the jumps, Super Akuma starts to get a lot of confidence.
Yeah, but nice stomp there from Edward Magnum into the mix-up.
Yeah.
Full crash down forward 2. The return of Lars down forward 2 right there. As we see Edward Magnum now in rage.
Oh, no.
Set, but can't get any more than that. But the down three, Ado.
Ado, yes. The down three, a very, very dangerous move. Once Super Akuma or Akuma is in your face, I mean, look at this. The jumping is working, the lows are working, and that's going to be a chunk of damage with the meter.
Yeah, Edward, man, kind of getting run over right now. Tech rolls the right way on that one. Gets a float, gets a combo, gets some offense started. He's going to need this.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's not enough, though, just to get a couple of floats. Super Akuma's not going to stop jumping. There comes a power crush. No fair. Rage available now for Edward Magnum.
Yeah. Okay, nice tries to get in with the forward three. Down back four, counter hit. Extra damage because of the rage. No drops the combo. And the down three, Tatsu.
Yeah.
I think that was a kind of positive ending for Edward Magnum. He was finally getting some offense started.
Yeah.
It was an unfortunate drop combo, which cost him. And I think we are seeing maybe some unfamiliarity, I can speak English today, with the Akuma. And he picks the Kinder Gym stage. This is the stage Chicken Maru to say has fair walls.
Yeah, we'll be seeing him later on in this tournament as well. Chicken Maru, of course, who came second in the UK Championship finals. But yeah, I mean, keeping the walls in play here because Lars does have insane wall carry.
Yeah.
Actually, I think he might have the combo which has the most wall carry in the game with the Rage Drive, right? So, and big damage too. So I agree with keeping a bit of a bigger stage.
Yeah.
Conventionally shaped, but what we really need to see is not the stage, is we need to see the anti-airs. We need to see the movement and just challenging some of these lows for Edward Magnum.
Wow, very nice. Whip punish to start off there. Super tries to push button, gets nothing for it. Nice combo as well from Edward Magnum. Great start.
And you can see that initially, right, just how much damage Lars can get with the wall. Oh, big whiff, no punish though, but it's okay.
Ooh, that was like a neutral orbital there. The demon flip throw. Edward Magnum gets out of the corner. No finishes the G-Tap. Could have been launched, but he'll be happy for that one. Down three.
Yeah.
Tatsu.
Rage available now. That's the down three again, but spends the meter just to finish. He didn't have to, but yeah, gets the round on the board either way. Super Akuma looking very comfortable.
Yeah, I think one thing we're seeing is Super Akuma is just getting those down threes for absolutely nothing. You know, Edward Magnum is not checking his legs at all, and now he's in the corner again. Needs to get away.
Yeah, there we go.
No parry. Just as I mentioned it, Edward Magnum makes the adjustment. Can he go to the wall here? No.
Oh, he doesn't dash up enough to get the back three. That's so unfortunate. Super Akuma not going to be discouraged from throwing up the down three. You know, one low parry is not enough. You've got to force him to adapt. Have you got Rage available? Throw whiffs.
Down 4-2 is trying to fish for a launcher there. Rage available for Super Akuma. One touch and it's over. Regular throw broken. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There was like a groan in the arena for that one.
For sure. But again, just going to show that Akuma's clutch factor. And when he gets going with the jumps and the jabs, it feels like Akuma is stuck to you like glue. It's really annoying, you know. And Super Akuma is very good at doing that. But here we go. One round away, Super Akuma.
Edward Magnum definitely in trouble right now. Has not got a round on the board yet.
Yeah.
Akuma just doing and now teleports away, running through to chase him down.
Okay.
Nice jump in there. Down three again. If he techs, he's still in clean. No, he stays down, but Super ready. Does a down four. Nice whip punish from Edward Magnum.
Yeah.
He should go to the wall.
Oh, God, it wasn't the best combo, was it? No. Oh, but it's okay, though.
New tactics. Down forward one. Edward Magnum finally on the board, and people are perking up for that one, Spag.
For sure, man. I mean, he started to get some offense going. It just took one whiff punish, and you can see what Edward Magnum can do when he gets an opening. But can he get that opening, though? Like I said, Super Akuma sticking to him like glue. The jabs, the jumpings. Good duck on the string. No punish, though.
I mean, no meter right now for Super Akuma. Edward Magnum, this is the chance to make something happen. Should go to the wall again. Yes, he does.
Shoulder for max damage and down back 1-3. Hang on a second, K-Wiz.
Edward Magnum might be turning things around here. No meter for Super Akuma. And in the... Oh, no. That was another opportunity to be launched there. I think it'll be okay. And the meter spent again. Yeah,
and here we go now. The meter's gone, but he's got a massive life lead.
Yeah. Nice jab. But no, didn't need to finish the string there. I think that's what kind of cost him the down 1-2.
Good challenge. Very good challenge from Super Akuma. It's looking like it might be a GG's here. And the wall finishes the job. Super Akuma, it was looking like a potential comeback from Edward Magnum, but he manages to clutch it out. That's a 2-0 start. Exactly what you want if you're Super Akuma.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate for Edward Magnum. I think he finally started to sort of feel his footing, get back into the game towards the end there. But by then it was too little, too late, could not finish off the game at Super Akuma. I think exactly the start that we expected from him as he walks back to the back to prepare for his next game.
Yeah, this is a round-robin pool as well, you know, so it's quite similar to the way that Tekken World Tour Finals went as well for their pool stages. It's very important that you win as many matches as possible, of course, and even just the way you win is important too. As we saw, I mean, that Group A. We're in Group A right now. The Group A of the Tekken World Tour Finals was messed up.
That was an insane,
that was
insane pool.
And you know, imagine being Ao from Japan, winning against Nii and Arslan in your first 2 matches, going back to your hotel like, I just beat Nii and Arslan.
I'd go to sleep like, oh, I can't wait to be in top 8.
Yeah.
You know, the next day, and then
not making it.
He couldn't make it through.
That's crazy.
I mean, it was the group of death. You know, that pool. You had Ao, Chikarin, Nii and Arslan.
Yeah.
And then you had Galanda, who we saw Point C had, and then Divine Exodus, who actually he beat Ao 2-0.
2-0,
which is the reason that, you know, Galanda made it through. There are the highlights from that game we just had. I mean, look at this right now.
Yeah.
Super Akuma was just firmly in the driver's seat, and I think that down 3 was the name of the game. I think Edward Magnum only ended up low playing like 1. Every other time he did it, it worked. There was that Rager to close it out. I mean, that was just typical dominance from Super Akuma's bag.
Yeah, it was. And I think that the issue is that Akuma is so strong when he's in your face, and Edwin Magnum wasn't doing the best in moving backwards and punishing certain things. His whiff punishment started to get a little bit better with the down 4 2-1s.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a bit too little too late, I feel like, because Super Akuma only needed 1 more round to finish it off. We saw a bit of momentum here with the down back 1-3, finishing that round, and then it just kind of all went Super Akuma's way in the end. A close one, but Edwin Magnum, he can go back and think, you know what, it's not over yet. It's round robin. If I win my next 2 matches, I'm in a good position.
Yeah.
And, you know, you are going up against Super Akuma. He is, you know, the current #1. So he's the favorite to win this thing, man. So you can't be too upset about that loss, especially since you almost won that second game. So
yeah.
But we are moving on though. Jopelix versus Pika is going to be our next match. And Kawis, talk to us a little bit about these 2 players, man.
I mean, Jopelix and Pika. Jopelix, I mean, there was a point you could say this guy was top 5 in Europe and you wouldn't argue with that decision. This guy, he went to EVO, was it 2019, and finished just outside the top 16, or he was top 16.
Yeah.
You know, he only lost to JDCR again at that EVO, and he just had an amazing performance. And then in Europe, he was doing so well. He has been, I think it's funny he's in this pool, because he is someone who was, before Joker, this was Super Akuma's original demon. This is someone that Super Akuma could not beat at all. It was Jopelix. The Claudio. Before Tetsu, there was Jopelix. The Claudio, you know, really we had in Europe. And then Pika, the young man, he's been 18 for 10 years now. you know, Geese Specialist, one of the best Geeses we have in Europe. Been playing a few other characters as well, you know, recently.
In anticipation for Tekken 8, I think it's important. You know, you want to be using different characters if you're a 2D player. But yeah, Jopelix, as you see on screen right now, from Finland, you know, he's been really running that region for so many years, and that region is so strong now with many players. And we'll see one of the other guys, Sona, coming up later on. But yeah, Jopelix so strong. And yeah, like you mentioned, against Super Akuma, I mean, this is someone who's been able to beat him in multiple grand finals. You know, the first one I can remember was a strong style qualifier that we ran. You know, wanted to send someone down to Strong Style in California. Shouts to Bronson and the team, you know, and Jopelix managed to take it over Super Akuma there, and then I think multiple other tournaments that it's been tough. And Super Akuma is even saying to us off stream that, you know, this is gonna be a tough pool for me, because you know, Pika and Jopelix are both people that have been able to get wins over him. You know, but we'll see. We've got Pika on screen right now, from Belgium though, but he is originally Spanish, I believe. So he's a good kid, very talented in multiple games, but he's been running a lot of games in Tekken when it comes to tournaments. You know, we initially was an online player, but transitioning over into the offline world, it took a bit of time for him to get comfortable. But once he did, man, he started to place very, very well. Yeah,
I mean, and you mentioned he ends up getting, you know, Jopelix and Pika in his pool. It's a bit unfortunate, because that was kind of the luck of the draw, because Jopelix and Pika both finished second in their regions, and you'd argue they were the ones that maybe should have won it. So the fact that, you know, they didn't win put Super Akuma in a bit of a tougher position. But he's someone who kind of always, we said it before, he's had enough luck in his career.
True.
You know, his name was Akuma before there was Akuma in Tekken.
In the game, yeah.
So I feel like it's time for him to feel what the rest of us feel when it comes to being unlucky.
His RNG is ridiculous.
Yeah. But the times have changed as we get into our second game of the day. Is Jopelix versus Pika. I didn't see the characters, but I'm expecting Claudia versus Geese.
It might be the Feng as well. He's got a Feng in the back pocket, but yeah, he's Feng. Yeah. is Feng from Jopelix. And this is, again, one of the characters that he's been using since early, you know, from 2017.
Yeah.
This is not a pick from Season 4. This is not a Season 4 Feng pick. This is a player who has used Feng from the very beginning.
Yes.
Going up against Pika here. Now, I was talking to Pika earlier. I said, hey, what if Jopelix picks Feng? He goes, okay, if he picks Feng, I'm going to key charge.
Oh.
I don't respect Feng players out here. Well, let's see. Here we go.
Actually, Jopelix been playing Feng for a long time, and I think this is a good matchup, you know, I think to pick. I mean, when you're playing Feng, is there a bad matchup? But I think this is definitely a good option to go with. Saturn 1+2 gets the pick up as well. That is a float combo for 3 to end it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, the low parry. Get that out of here.
I think that was an accidental low parry. I think he did the snake dash and then he got an accidental low parry there. So Jopelix catching a bit of life in the first round.
In those situations, though, you gotta accept that. You gotta be like, no, that was totally intentional.
I knew exactly what I was doing. Double Reppuken. Ooh, that's very unsafe. Maybe even a forward 3-4 punish would have worked there. I don't know.
Yeah, but as you can see now, the nerf of the parry coming into effect now that it's plus 14 instead of 15.
Yeah.
Can't get the standing 2. Meter is required to get any significant damage.
Down back 3.
One thing about Jopelix that makes him so difficult to play against is his timing.
Yeah.
He'll just stand in your face sometimes and just, you know, mess with your head. You never really quite know when he's going to choose to attack.
And that down back 3, such a good low.
Look at that, again, just standing in his face.
Jab, nice break on the throw from Pika.
Very important break. He's building up meter though slowly here, Kairos.
Yeah. Orbital, nice jab float there from Jopelix. Ends for Oki.
Oh!
Wasn't counter hit, doesn't duck.
No, duck with the full crouch down forward 1. And Jopelix 2 rounds up in this first game.
Yeah, that blue hand, the core circle back 2 is a high.
Yeah.
The best way to destroy that mix-up is to duck it, but unfortunately, he does not. As you see, Pika gets his combo right now.
Oh, yeah.
Big chunk of damage, and another bar of meter to work with, so...
Yeah. Oh, okay, he's not going to use the meter. I think he could have used it, but...
Yeah, he did have a counter hit. One side step for Jopelix. What do you do with this? Where are you going? Back turn, stomp. Running through plus frames, down forward 1.
Back 3, the tracking. Side step 4, not clean hit. Oh, big!
I don't know what's going to happen, Spag.
Pika he's throwing it, but no, down forward 1 keeps it nice and simple. Here we go, Pika on the board.
And he kept that bar of meter to work with, and he's close to building another one.
Yeah. He uses it. Look at that. That's the thing about Pika. Pika will use his meter just for pressure purposes.
Okay, that's nice. A nice conversion there. Jopelix could have had more if he didn't finish that string there. 1-2 into shoulder in the back, but it's okay. It is fine as he gets another counter while one, but doesn't spend the meter again. Ends with Moon Slicer instead. Punish that.
That's good. Okay. Pika really trying to keep the meter back 3, but didn't commit. He didn't believe. There's the meter again to apply some pressure.
Okay, while sending 1 gets the flow. Yeah, Jopelix love time comes with a 4-3-4. Taking the double 2.
Oh, no!
He didn't confirm. No hit confirm.
He went for the Joker, but he didn't get the confirm. And there's the rage drive. The blue stuff comes into effect. Jopelix taking the first match.
That shoulder just came out of nowhere. That surprised even me.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I think there's so much more that Jopelix can be doing. I think in this matchup, you know, Feng has that Sabaki, and he has a regular parry as well. There's so many strings that you know that Feng can. I think that's why Pika isn't finishing like back 3-2 and stuff. He's worried. He's trying to bait maybe because if he does back 3 and finishes the 2, Feng can do the Sabaki to get a full combo. You know, on him. So.
And it's not that punishable either. I mean, but as we see though, of course, Pika going to be going to the Howard Estate. The walls are going to be in place, so maybe he'll be more willing to use the meter now that he's going to be able to get big damage with those breakable walls. Let's see if Pika can turn it around here and bring us to a final game.
Oh, we have the doors, 2 doors, 3 doors.
This is tournament mode, so you can't.
Yeah, he can't skip
skip
it.
on you.
You have to see it.
Whenever the law here is that whenever K-Wiz is on commentary, he always skips it at the last second. But he can't here because he's on tournament mode. There we go. Second game.
All right, the back turn 3. Jab, jab, 1-2. Oh, very nice. They're down 3. it's just after years of having to deal with that into standing 2, it's insane to see that now. I
just love it. I like it. You know, in that situation, it'd probably just been best to do like back 1-3 or something, back 1-2, yeah.
I don't know, but either way, Pika takes the round despite the nerfs. There we go. There's the meter built on the Reppuken.
Oh, okay. We're not seeing any Sabaki attempts here from Jopelix though, and Pika getting it a bit more comfortable.
As well, goes for the damage instead of Yoki. Back to completely whiffing.
Yeah. Pika looking a lot more confident, man, with his poking. He's staying in that close range, just poking away. He's got the life lead now, keeping him out with the fireballs. Got to be careful, though.
Down back 3 gets the counter. What's the follow-up here? Just nothing. Who can... Right in his face. 2 bars of me for Pika. Tries to backswing blow, and I cannot believe that. They're going to shut him down.
Yeah, that was such a good call out there from Pika, man. Chasing down the backswing blow, and he has 2 bars of meter to potentially close this one out.
Yeah, he just needs 1 round, has 2 bars. This is very, very tricky right now for Jopelix.
Yeah. You can see what happens. Just the stage change. I mean, the stage hasn't really come into effect all too much, but I think just the mental change here that he knows he's on the Howard estate is making a huge difference to the playstyle.
He tried it there that time, but Pika did not finish it. And he does it that time. He knows it's on here, and Pika is going to take the 2nd game in a no-round round.
That's it, man. Our first final game of the day. It's 1 match apiece here, and that was a completely different match.
Yeah.
I feel like the first game was definitely Jopelix-sided, but Pika was starting to bring it back a little bit more near the end. Pika there, though. I mean, with the walls, he looked like a different player.
Yeah, but so, and Jopelix has realized that, so he went straight to the infinite Azure. He's like, okay then, the walls. I think for some people, actually just being on a stage helps, regardless of what the stage is. I feel like some people get that mental. Like, for example, Rukang and Sook, you know, they're just on the stage and they're like, okay, I feel stronger now. And we're going back to the infinite. So he's nerfed Pika with the infinite stage. It's like, okay, let's see how you do this, young man.
Well, you know, despite that though, I feel like that last match was so dominant for Pika. I mean, he's going to have confidence going into this one regardless of the stage. Geese doesn't really require the walls though. You know, he doesn't really need them. Not especially now that he has that new that swipe. Yeah, the little swiper.
I mean, I think goes for the. Pika's a player. I feel like he does the high J. He will do the high J-Kin until you duck it. Then he'll finally do the mid version of the power crush. So
yeah.
Jopelix has to be ready for that. I mean, and speaking of Geese without the walls, we have a Geese player in Europe, Madra, who actually picks the infinite stage. When he has stage choice. So.
He's very movement heavy. And talk about movement though, the sidestep left into standing too. Oh no, launch the snake edge.
Is Jopelix going to come to regret that? Pika got the meter, breaks the throw, 18 seconds left, back 3, no 2, down 4, forward 3.
Oh boy, here we go. Super, super close. First round, he's got a meter to work with. Pika, can he close it out? Oh,
Can it get?
Oh, are you serious? Wait. He's not dead though, he's not dead.
Why?
Oh man, he ain't closing these rounds out. He ain't closing them out.
3 seconds
Rage
back,
available.
3 seconds down, back 3.
Oh,
jumps over, and I think that's going to be the round for Pika. That was so unfortunate. That all came down to not launching the block down 1+2, but that time blocks it down 4, gets the launch. Jopelix not letting another one get away from him. Yeah,
Pika's been using a lot of that down 4, so finally Jopelix is adapting and starting to block them.
Regular throw, not broken. That's Pika just breaks people down with throws. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, he's just very persistent with it. It doesn't matter how many times you break that 1+2, he'll keep doing it, then throw out that regular throw and catch you off guard.
Wow.
But talking about catching off guard, there's the wild standing 3 out of nowhere. It's not dead though.
Yeah, it's going to be close. Nice block.
Uh-oh.
Option there. We need to see Jopelix start ducking that high blue fist there.
Yeah.
By 2, but the jab. We're tied up 1 round apiece right now, and this is as close as can be right now, Spag.
Yeah, absolutely, man. 1 match apiece, 1 round apiece. Who's going to start off with a win here?
Again, he's trying to test the punish. He knows how unsafe that is, but doesn't know if Feng has the range to punish it. That makes a really nice block, but no launch.
Yeah, could have got the launch there. Pika not punishing correctly, but he has the life lead though.
Nice punish in the back 1. Hit confirmed as well, but the back Kempo 3 gets the launch. Very nice work right now for Jopelix. Runs in, 2 to the 1, gets nothing.
Yeah, he tries to get the confirm. It's such a good move. Safe on block as well. Back 3, trying to Sabaki, no punish!
Oh, no punishes on both sides.
Hot kick!
And just like that, Jopelix should take this round and go to set points bag.
Yeah, I don't know if nerves are coming into play here. You know, it's early day here. An early start for both guys, but back 3 to finally hit. He confirms it and gets the full combo. Pika looking to take to a final round.
I mean, has no meter to work with Jopelix. If he wanted to close this out, he has to do it now.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough though.
Yep.
Pika poking away, getting that meter.
Jopelix, he's gonna need a launch. He's gonna need a counter hit or something. Oh, hang on a second. Rage available now. Fireball keep out. Down back 3.
Hi, Jaken again. The Rapuken. I smell a final round.
Oh, what an attempt. I respect it. But ladies and lads, it's a final round here.
And there's that one bar of meter back three again. I think he's just scared of that Sabaki.
He's very scared of the Sabaki possibility. Jopelix has thrown it out as well. And again, he baits it out, but he got hit by it.
Yeah, he tried to do down 4 as a counter hit, but it just wasn't fast enough. Had the right idea, wrong execution. Nice break on the throw. Back 3 again.
Oh, yay.
Back 4.
It's looking all Jopelix right now. Pika, big whiff, no launch.
Okay, full crash down forward 1. The down 4 forward 3.
2 bars. 2 bars, hang on a second. It's not over yet. Is he going to use the rage? I think he will.
He is going to spend it. Deadly Rave does do a lot of damage. It's the last unscaled hit.
Jopelix with a small life lead though. He's going to chip away. Hang on, rage available for Jopelix. The blue shoulder is available.
No one wants to lose their first game.
He's chipping away.
I think he's looking for a rage arts back.
He's chipping away.
I think he's looking for a rage up.
Is he going to get close enough for a rage up?
I think he's looking for it.
I don't know.
He has the life lead just off the chip right now, Spag.
Look at the chip damage here, man. Oh, there goes the blue shoulder. 4 seconds left. Oh my God, the keep out with the fireballs. And Pika with the comeback takes the set in the final round, 2-1.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah. Crazy stuff there from the young lad from Belgium. Will get on the board with a win.
I don't know what to say after that one.
Yeah, I mean, so the fireball keep out, he was at a range where the shoulder wasn't going to be able to punish. Forward 3-4 already didn't work for him because, you know, he wasn't at the right range. Like you said, the rage art was a potential, but he was not in range. He had to try and get in first.
I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Jopelix was looking for something. You know, obviously he was looking for something. He's like, and the fact that he blocked so many of them, that he was willing, to take them, I'm going to block them. I feel like he was trying to set something up. And then I feel like when he just threw out the rage drive there, that kind of threw me off because I'm expecting him to try and use the rage up to absorb one of the Repukens and then get a punish on it. But I think even when it was just blocked, he wasn't sidewalking. There was nothing to be worried about to sidewalk from the range. He was blocking the Repukens at. Pika literally got a life lead off the chip damage from the Repukens. And then I think from that moment, Jopelix was like, oh no, I have to do something now. Ran in, 5 seconds left. And, that was just...
it's a really difficult situation because he could have gone for the 3-4 as well, you know, because that works to go over the fireballs. But I mean, then Pika could literally just throw out a fireball and then do a mid parry. So there's so many things. Maybe in his head, he was overthinking what he should do. What he needed to do was try to sidewalk and slowly work your way in. He started to, but it was too late at the end. There was only 5 seconds left on the clock by the time he started to get in. As we see the replays, ladies and lads, it was all Jopelix in the beginning. Everything was working. Pika was jumping quite a bit, which he stopped in the later matches. There was a lot of anti-airs coming into play. But yeah, what a comeback Pika made. It was really, really well played.
Look at that blue shoulder there. If we'd seen that better time, in that last round, we could have had a different scenario there. Again, that blue shoulder, forward 2, and then, just chasing down the back forward 1 there. I mean, we've seen a lot of backswing blows from Jopelix. I think, and none of them worked out. But, the one, all you need is one.
Yeah, I think it's an okay move to throw out, especially if Geese doesn't have meter. But look at that, though. This was
Speaking of the backswing blows.
Both guys just panicking here, man. They were just going crazy. But again, the fireball, the chip damage was just enough to get in the round as well. It's so difficult to catch Geese on an infinite stage when he has the life lead, dude.
Yeah, I think a lot of this, Jopelix is going to look back and be like, I should have done this instead. Because obviously hindsight is 2020. So he's going to look back on this and he's going to realize, this, and this.
Yeah.
But this situation, that was a great use of the hop kick there to sort of catch Pika off guard. Knew he'd try and retaliate there.
Yeah.
And then again, I've said this about Pika. He does the high J-Ken until you duck it. And that was a nice attempt. You have to respect the attempt there. And like you said, Spag, maybe that threw him off when we got to the final situation where he was, I mean, look at the life lead that Jopelix had, in this round. It all came down to that one back 3-2 there.
Yeah. Beautiful timing,
Use the Deadly Raven, then here's the situation, 10 seconds.
Yeah, Jopelix had the life lead. He had the life lead. And, it's crazy because he was blocking so many of these fireballs that he started to take chip damage.
Yep.
You could have just stayed at a long range and just sidestepped all of them and kept your small life lead, right? But he started blocking them, and then slowly, Pika got that life lead and then forced Jopelix to have to come in to force himself into that range and initially I guess in the end overextended.
I think what happened is he realized he had the life lead and he was like, okay, I'm going to block these sidestep, wherever.
Yeah.
And then he probably started to recognize the chip damage. He was like, I don't have the life lead anymore.
Yeah.
And then I think he started to panic there. Unfortunate for Jopelix, but obviously, you know, he still has more games to play.
Yeah, that's only -1 for him. You know, as you can see on the board right now, it's yeah, he's got 1 loss, but yeah, it's -1 for Jopelix and 1 point plus for Pika. But now our match coming up is going to be Super Akuma going up against Pika. So Pika stays on the main stage here for the European Tekken Cup, and Super Akuma gets an opportunity to potentially extend his lead even more. If he can get a 2-0 here, I mean, that would be the perfect scenario for him. But like we mentioned before, K-Wiz, Pika and Jopelix are both guys that have experience against Super Akuma and have beaten him in tournaments in the past, offline and online. So this is going to be where the real test for Akuma begins, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think with a win here, regardless of the score, Super Akuma guarantees he will be going through. But it just depends. If he gets that 2-0, he might be guaranteed on the winner's side, because first place goes to the winner's side, and the second and third will go through on the loser's side. And I just have to look back and think of, it's unfortunate for Edward Magnum to get the start that he did. But then when you think about it, it's like he faced probably the toughest opponent in his pool. I think it should be smoother sailing moving forward. But as we pan over to the players, right?
Look at the stage, man.
That was a lovely shot right there.
Yeah, you shouts to the production, man. We love to see it. Look at the stage, ladies and lads, and there's the beautiful trophy. Who's going to take that home? I wonder what you guys think at home, but check out that stage with the Jin and Kazuya statue.
That's a crazy trophy right there.
Yeah. Definitely love to see it. But there is Super Akuma, and most people would probably say that that trophy is going to go to that man on screen right now. But he has a challenge in front of him, ladies and lads. It is going to be Pika, the Geese versus Akuma, the 2D battle. What stage are we starting off at? I saw the monitor. I feel like it was the Mishima Dojo, but I don't know. If it is, I'd be gassed. I'd be like, rah, man's got good eyesight. These sunglasses coming in.
If you're right.
Oh, yo! If I'm right. All right, here we go.
Does Pika has a Pikachu tattoo on his right arm.
Yeah.
I just noticed that.
Nice one. Thanks for letting us know.
I just noticed that. You know?
He's got a Pokeball as well on his wrist.
Oh yeah, I just noticed that one as well.
Right, let's go, guys. Mishima Dojo, the walls in play. We've got the 2D battle. And now talking about this matchup a little bit, K-Wiz, I mean, Geese does have tools to give Akuma a bit of a hard time.
Yeah, I mean, Super Akuma says that this matchup is in Geese's favor. And I think Geese has his jab is such a consistent anti-air. He has good options to deal with the Demon, good options to deal with Akuma in neutral. Yeah, I have to agree with that. But Super Akuma has played this matchup so much, and that was an awkward situation for both players. I think we should just move on. Big count hit whilst anyone there. This should be the round for Pika.
Yeah, very good. And he's a slither away from that 1 bar a meter as well, Pika. So, I mean, there's familiarity here, but talking about familiarity, Super Akuma is going to have it as well as he jumps over that fireball and gets a nice little punish.
Yeah. Oh, with punish, just a little down forward one, nothing too big.
I think the dangerous situation is the raw jump from Akuma. It's not necessarily the demon flips after like a down 3 or whilst in 2. It's more just that being able to react to a raw jump, and as the other thing as well, that down 3, so how much damage it does.
I mean, just does it again.
Yep.
Hi, Jaken again, like I mentioned with Pika. Oh, ducks a forward 3, but doesn't get a punish for it. Is he going to regret that?
Nice.
Ducks forward 3 that time. Super Akuma. We are tied up 1 round apiece.
Yeah, and not many people actually duck that forward 3. We know that it's available, right? It's just the threat of the mid can scare some people sometimes, but it's good to Super Akuma showing that he has those. Down 4 counter hit though, and 2 bars of meter for Pika.
That was just a strange sequence, and I'm surprised he also got a clean wall spat there. 2 bars to work with, huge life as well. Super Akuma needs to make something happen. He has the meter to make it.
Nice, hang on a second though, down jab with the plus frames into down 3. Now here we got opportunity for Super Akuma to bring this one back. He's going to take him closer to that wall.
Down 3 again.
Oh
no, is he going to No, but he is so close to making that comeback.
Nice jump over the fireball, beautiful. Now Pika's going to have to realize very quickly that that fireball is not going to be able to keep out the opponent as well as it did against Jopelix.
Yeah, I mean, what a comeback there from Super. We mentioned this guy's clutch factor so often that it just goes as a given, but that was an amazing comeback.
Yeah, no, you gotta respect him, man. He does it so often. Here we go though. Pika has a nice life lead.
2 bars again to work with. Oh, 1-1 gets the counter hit. There's going to be huge damage, especially if he gets another clean wall splat, and he does, but no, drops the combo.
Double Reppuken, good punish with the forward 3. Yep. And he's pushing. That's what it said, like Super Akuma just sticks to you like glue. There's a plus frames. Oh, nice jump though.
But can't get anything off it. The mid one, that is -14. Nice punish, but doesn't get the tailspin after the demon flip. 2 bars a meter. Pika needs to spend one. If he wants to stay alive, no, Super Akuma spends it instead, and he takes the first game.
Takes the first game there, and you know, Pika, I felt like he got stuck in the mud a little bit. You know, this is what Super Akuma can do to you. He'll stick to you like glue. He'll start to use that jab, and maybe people aren't very well aware, but the 2D jabs are a lot better than the normal typical Tekken character jabs, because they recover, I believe, 2 frames or something faster.
Yeah.
So they do, when we say that it sticks to you like glue, I mean, it really does, right? It's difficult to punish on whiff. On block, they're very, very strong. So, I mean, both characters here, Geese and Akuma, have that, but I feel like Super Akuma has been using the jab a lot better.
Yeah, definitely. And we go to the Howard Estate as well.
Yeah.
This is funny because this is actually the stage select for both of these players. They both like to pick the Howard Estate right now. So it's basically like, well, fire back on even ground.
Yeah, definitely. Super Akuma not going to mind this, but both guys, it's a home ground for them. I wonder what Pika's looking at on his phone. It's definitely not notes. He's not one of them guys.
Like another game on his phone.
Some mobile game on his phone.
Back to.
And I feel like Super Akuma hasn't been jumping a great deal, right? When he's back into the wall, he does, but generally speaking, I think he knows the threat that Geese has, that he's able to anti-air a lot better, as we see there.
We should go to the wall side wall splat though, but very nice conversion from Pika. And again, another float. And he wasn't trying to anti-air there, he was just doing the jab. That is how good Geese's jab acts as an anti-air there. The nice punish.
Look at the defense.
Super about to put a bar meter, has rage available as well. Down 3, nice block, spends it, another down 3. That's classic Super Akuma behavior right there as he takes the first round in the second game.
You guessed correctly on the 50-50, but because of the cancel for the fireball, you're still plus, and he gets another 50-50. I mean, you love to see it, don't you?
But again, another float there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, could have been another clean wall splat there. But again, the jab doing so much work for Pika this game.
Yeah, I don't think Super Akuma's mining too much because he's getting a lot of sidewall situations and the damage isn't really that high on these anti-airs. Trying to delay the string, but Super Akuma definitely one step ahead. Good punish.
Yeah, after the third hit, actually jail, so you can just mash your punish there, and that's probably what Super Akuma did. Oh, down 3 Tatsu.
Yeah.
And he back rolled to get up, but the Wild Thing 2 was waiting for him. Does red fireball because he wasn't expecting to get the launch, but Super Akuma has a small life lead. Both have meter, and it can disappear because of. I need to. Every time I mention meter, something happens. I need to stop doing that.
All right, well, Super Akuma moves on to set point to extend his lead in this round robin pool. He drops the combo there, but still looking in a good position. Pika tried to go for a back 3, but gets counter hit.
While sending 2 nice side step jab there from Pika. He has done his homework. Again, 2 bars of meter to work with. Down 2 rounds. Pika in big trouble now.
Is he going to die again with 2 bars of meter? That would not be an ideal situation. You got to use it, but no, I don't think he'd be able to. 1 pixel remaining, and the mid comes in. Super Akuma, 4 points up now. Takes out Pika 2-0, looking very good in this group. And I feel like now Super Akuma has probably secured himself a ticket into that top 12, because as you guys have been told, maybe you guys missed it, but of the 4 players of the group, 3 players make it through. 1 in winners and 2 in losers.
I just want to ask, do you remember how many rounds Pika got in that first game?
No.
He got 1 or 2 rounds, because that means Super Akuma so far has only lost a total of 3 rounds, 4 rounds?
Yeah.
In both of his games, 2 are victories. You know, he is definitely looking sharp today, and like you mentioned earlier, probably the guy to be the favorite. And it's someone like Pika who has caused trouble for him before in the past. You know, just getting cool, calm, confident. Again, those down 3s, he is so prepared for them today, so ready to let them fly. And I just feel like when you have that level of confidence, you know, you're very hard to stop. A person's hard to stop in general. When Super Akuma has that level of confidence, I mean, what can you even do, Spec?
Yeah, it's difficult, man. It's very difficult. And Pika was doing like the right thing in anti-airing a lot, and I guess in that first match, in the first match, he wasn't, you know, using the fireball a bit too much, continuing on his momentum from that Jopelix match. But again, against Akuma, you have to be careful because the jump over of the fireball is always available. Here we saw Pika, you know, in the second game, he was anti-airing a lot, but the damage wasn't adding up too much. So Super Akuma wasn't very worried about it. And then just dashing up into 50-50, trying to go for the easy combo and finishing it with the mid. So, you know, he's on form at the moment, Super Akuma. There's a lot of money on the line here too. you know, 10K for the winner.
Yep.
I mean, that's big bucks, man. So all these guys are fighting hard to get that. But Super Akuma looking good. As you can see on screen right now, that is 2-0 sets for Super Akuma. He has one more remaining against Jopelix. That's going to be an interesting one. But right now, we have Jopelix going up against Edward Magnum. And I'm wondering, Kwis, is there a situation where Super Akuma doesn't make it first in this group?
I think because the Jopelix Pika game was 2-1, it kind of makes it a bit difficult for that to happen. You know, I think
because if Super Akuma loses 2-0 now, he'll go up to +2.
Yeah.
To Jopelix, if he loses.
I mean, I think Jopelix can win his next games 2-0, and he has to play Super Akuma as well.
Yeah.
So I think Super Akuma is guaranteed through.
Yeah, he's guaranteed through, yeah.
I think it's just winners or losers now. And he still has to play Jopelix, who has been a bit of a demon for him in the past, but Super Akuma is looking like a raging demon today. So I think there's going to be a bit of a tall order for him. But we get to see some more Jopelix stepping up right now. And obviously, we cannot count out Edward Magnum. He did have his hardest game first against Super Akuma, but I think he can definitely bounce back from that. You know, this guy, he's been playing for quite a long time. It's probably the first time a lot of people are seeing his name, but you know, it's been for a long time. I remember him at Only the Best, I think it was 2019 or 2020.
Right.
Competing there. And yeah, I think this is someone who might get slept on a bit. You know, people might not have done their homework on Edward Magnum. Also, he plays Lars as well. This is a bit of a controversial character. People saying it's not good. You know, Lars. Some people say Lars should go in the bin.
Wow.
That's something someone said.
Really?
So I don't know. It's a bit tough, but it looks like Jopelix is going to be committing to the Feng still. No Claudio so far. A bit of a surprise as we get to the Lars from Edward Magnum.
All right, well, here we go. Jopelix versus Edward Magnum. Let's see if Edward Magnum can bounce back after that loss. Jopelix also losing, but not 2-0, so he's in a good position here. He could still potentially make it out #1 in this group if he can win his next 2 matches.
I mean, both of these players essentially fighting for their lives right now. They both start out on losses, not where you want to be, so going to see maybe a bit more desperation from both sides. All right, blocks the Arc Blast, nice punch to the 1-2-2. One gets the counter into the headbutt, UCF 1+2.
I think it's important against Lars players to show them that you're not scared to interrupt the stances because, you know, a lot of Larses will start to just do fake mix-ups on you, you know, with the silent entries and other stances as well. So, here we go. Oh my God, dude.
Very
Rage
nice,
up. Perfectly placed first round to Jopelix.
Yep, very nice rage out there from Jopelix. I think that was a bit of an obvious time for a rage out as well, but like we hadn't seen one today, you know, a raw rage out like that. So
yeah, rage arts still in the game though for Tekken 8, man.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of that.
I love the new rage out animations, I have to say as well. So can't wait to see more of them in the next game. But nice get up 3 there, gets the count here. Might be a sidewall situation here.
Oh yeah, the side step 4 there. There's a perfect time for it because when Edward Magnum would tech roll, he was in clean hit range, pure 50-50 stuff there. Jopelix looking very good.
Yeah, that was just great awareness there from Jopelix. Does a down forward trade with the rage jab, so you can't get much more. Down forward 1 into the jab. Yeah, that's classic Feng stuff there.
I think, you know, going to start to use back 4 a bit more, you know, to interrupt some of these stances. The power crush is available, so I see why he went for the down, the low instead. But yeah, Jopelix looking like he's a little bit comfortable in this matchup for now, at least. Uh-oh, 10-hit combos!
Not the 10 hit, the down back 2-2, oh no!
Oh, he did the classic!
No!
The baby tantrum into the Sabaki? Seriously, dude?
Now for 1 down back 4, I mean, Edward Magnum in some trouble right now. Punish that has rage available. Jopelix stays down, rage drive.
Oh my God! Jopelix, 1 step ahead every single time. Edward Magnum getting a bit of momentum, trying to go for that unblockable from stance, but there's Sabaki coming in. Jopelix looking good.
I think it's just a bit of unfortunate situations for Ed. It's the same in the last game. He finally gets some momentum and then it just gets stopped dead. Yeah. You know, the same thing happened when you play against Super Akuma and just there, you know, that Sabaki there on. And think about that move. That's not an unblockable, right?
No.
Yeah. But a lot of people would get hit by that because they're like, oh no, unblockable coming, they try and do something. And he didn't have to do it because it's not an unblockable, but he went for this back. He went for the stylish option there. Jopelix really in his head right now.
All right. Screaming at the fist. Here we go. Second game. Back to the Kinder Gym. Can Edward Magnum get a match on the board here?
Again, we're still seeing Edward Magnum jabbing after the down forward 1. So probably going to see like a down forward 1. Back one from Jopelix at some point.
Punish?
Yeah, that might be the misinput there when you go for the headbutt.
Yeah, and you know, Lars does have a great punish on that Sabaki. It will start to add up forward 2-4, of course, 12 frame punish.
Nice. Art block there. Great timing there from Edward Magnum. Can he take this to the wall? Lars has great wall carry. Nice.
Yeah,
Combo from Edward Magnum. There we go.
Yeah, that's what we like to see, man. So Edward Magnum on the board. And yeah, it just goes to show Lars' crazy walk, especially with that new tailspin that he got from stance, right? But look at that block on the down back 4. Big punish from Jopelix. I should go close to the wall.
Down forward 2-2. Back Kempo, stay away. Don't come near me.
You've got to be so careful of that as well. Nice. Interrupt there with the G clef.
Forward 1+2, punish the up blast, 1-2-2, back to nice orbital there from Edward Magnum. Has rage available. Are we going to see a drive or an art? We're going to see an art.
I actually agree with this because the side wall was there to potentially mess up the combo. So now it's going to be one more mix-up for the win here. Hang on a second. Nice.
Edward Magnum, I think panicking a bit there because he saw us still alive, pressing a lot of buttons, but eventually catches Jopelix there.
Big whiff on the shoulder, the raw shoulder, and no launch from Edward Magnum.
Chicken Maru's legacy, the raw shoulder.
I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot of those. Arc Blast gets blocked and punished. Here we go. Edward Magnum with a lot of momentum at the moment.
Yeah. Is he going to return with a no round brown? Punish that? Yes. Big shoulder. 2-1 doesn't confirm.
Punish again.
Yeah, rage available for both now. Down forward 1. There's the shoulder there. I think it's a scary situation when you get hit by that count it down forward 1 because it's a full mix up there for Fang. You can do side step forward, down forward 4. There's a lot there, and the raw shoulder. The raise drive shoulder is what catches him. Yeah,
Edward Magnum, I think panicking a little bit too much there. Okay, back Kempo makes the move with, but no punish.
Yeah.
Jopelix trying to regain. Edward Magnum still with a lot of momentum. Oh, what went right under the down forward 1?
Yeah, the while second 2-1, the second hit counter hits Jopelix. If he gets a clean ball, it could be, but ends it with the low. Edward Magnum finally gets a game on the board, and I think he took a bit of a sigh of relief there. Like finally, you know, he's been playing well to this point. But a few things have not gone his way.
Yeah.
And Jopelix now thinking.
Yeah, I don't think that. I honestly don't think Feng is an issue, but I would like to see the Claudio. I would, because you know, just having back 3, that solid mid there. He's been using down forward 1 to try and interrupt the stances, but using back 3, I think it's a 13 frame instead of 14. Yeah. It's got a great.
I mean, you say that, but Feng has back 4.
Yeah, it does, but you're not able to really carry on your momentum as easily after the back 4, right? Back 3-3, you know, Edward's been pressing a lot of buttons. Maybe the second hit might count here, who knows? But he's gone to the Claudio here, the main character coming up, because it is important now. Jopelix doesn't want to lose 2 sets in a row.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, this is potentially both of these players fighting for their lives right now. So
yeah,
it's the precipice of fate. The Claudio finally comes out, and Jopelix likes to pick some weird Claudio presets.
What's weird about that? You're telling me you wouldn't wear that? I could definitely see you wearing that, bro.
I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it.
Well, I'll give it a couple of years.
Right. And again, Edward Magnum, he likes to start off a lot of rounds and last is down forward 2-1, I've noticed. And it hasn't worked more often this well, but that time it does.
Okay.
Yeah, we might be seeing some ring rust on Joplex's Claudio now. A few punish opportunities that went awry, but that down forward 3 count hit will never go against you.
Yeah, Jopelix, you know, ever since Season 3 when they made Claudio a lot stronger, especially given that nice hit confirm, he was doing it straight away, you know, hit confirming at the wall. Claudio's wall game, especially with Jopelix, so strong.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Nice. He tried to jab.
Yeah.
You got to use the back 3, man.
Nice dark into the hop kick punish as well.
Okay. The blue hands are going to be available with a running 2 now. Here we go. Starburst. What flavor?
Okay, now they just did nothing. Nice jumper, but no.
Could have got the tailspin, I think.
That was still a nice conversion. I can't lie, though.
Yeah.
I thought it was over after the down back 1.
What a sidestep. You know, the sidestep right where you want to go against Lars. But he's back into the wall now. Rage available for Claudio. Oh, my God. There we go. Now, Jopelix moves on the set point. The Claudio coming in clutch.
I didn't like that he didn't rage out there, but I guess running 2 is just enough sometimes.
He believes, man. He knows his character.
Yeah. Jab, the 2, the 1-2.
Look at that, a lot of sidestep right and duck as well. He's very aware. Punish the 4-2-2. The blue hand's available again.
Back 1.
If he's bad, he'll do down 2-2. If he's bad. Are you bad?
All right. Sidestep 4. I'm waiting for it now. Running 2. Forward.
Hey, do it, bruv. Here we go. He's got into the wall. Plus frames available. Hang on a second.
He wants that hit confirm. He needs it. Sidestep forward.
Oh, he had it. He had it.
Edward Magnum.
Edward Magnum with the rage. Hang on a second. Oh!
Nice break on the throw.
Nice interrupt.
Yeah, interrupts the race drive. He still has it though.
Wow. Okay, so Jopelix, he has rage, did nothing with it. Edward Magnum stays alive. What a comeback.
Are we seeing a case of someone playing with their food a bit too much, Spag?
I think it might be, man.
Jopelix could have closed that out. Felt like he was looking for something stylish, didn't work out. Is he going to regret that?
Got to get the job done here, man. You got to finish your food. Jopelix, hang on. Edward Magnum is waking up a little bit here.
Nice break on the throw. Oh, jab floats on the forward 3. This should be a clean wall splat. No, it's side wall splat.
Oh, the Buki rocks Bubsy. Oh, the back one. Here we go now. Final round.
I do not believe this. Jopelix, he should have closed out on that third round. Is he going to regret that? He has to go full turbo right now if he wants to end this. 1-2, interrupt, forward 3.
He's turning up the pressure. He's turning up the pressure, but it's not over till it's over. Here we go. Got the wall position that he wants. There it is. Is that going to be dead? Oh, no. Nice. There it is.
Yeah, I think he noticed that. I think that was a low wall splat there, so the fullback 4 combo might not have worked.
Yeah.
But either way, Jopelix takes the game 2-1. Edward Magnum does get a game on the board.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's still a big mountain to climb if he wants to get out here. You know, he has to now play against Pika, and I think he needs a 2-0 win just to still fight, you know, still have a chance more than anything, Spag.
Yeah, so if we look at the leaderboard, yeah, it's looking like that Jopelix versus Super Akuma match is very important if Jopelix wants to get in. Yep. There's only 2 matches remaining in this pool, but we'll get to that when we are done with these replays. So as we can see, Jopelix started off with a Fang, and he was looking very good. I mean, he was doing everything he wanted to do. The day one strats, you know, the baby tantrum in the Sabaki, and hair was really sick.
Yeah.
That Sabaki, bro, it was so cool. But then Edward Magnum, you know, goes to the Kin the gym, and for some reason, I don't know why, he just brings it back. It might be a case of what you said, like, you know, when you have your stage, you just have a mental change, right?
Yeah. And they're like, that situation, like, I think that, you know, you saw Edward panicking a bit. He was like, I need to close this round, I need to. He was pushing all of the buttons there.
Yeah.
Again, I mentioned before that down for 1 counting is such a scary situation. Just a full mix-up there. Feng can do whatever he wants, but gets a counter with whilst winning 2-1. He took it to the wall and ended it with the low. I think we saw just a lot of confidence more than anything in that game from Edward Magnum. Like, you know, ending with that low, that's a risk. You could get low parried, that could be the end of the game. But, you know, he took that risk, he was prepared, and even here, you know, he was still playing well. You know, he could have brought this back, took it to a final, but I think Jopelix realized, okay, I need to just take this seriously. Yeah. And he closes it out. And
yeah, and it's a really good thing to see from Jopelix as well that he started to turn up the heat in that final round, because some people start to post up a bit, they get a little bit too passive when they know the pressure's on, but he just turned up the heat, played super aggressive, got that wall positioning that he wanted, and got the confirm and the kill. So yeah, Jopelix looking nice with the Claudia, man. I want to see him commit to the Claudia a bit more. I mean, it's also a character which I feel doesn't have a lot of bad matchups, right? Yeah. So yeah, the good stuff from Jopelix. As we see the leaderboard, Super Akuma sitting in the top. No surprises there really, but all players have played 2 of their 3 sets. So now we're moving on into a very important match now. It's getting to the... We don't really know who's going to come out as the winner yet. Super Akuma is looking good, but we have Edward Magnum now going up against Pika. This is important now for Pika. He's going to want to get a 2-0 here, right?
Yeah, just to be completely safe.
Yeah.
You know, as well, because even though like second and third place both got in losers, it does sort of affect, you know, the seeding from there, because you're playing someone who finished if you finish third, you're going to be playing someone who finished second in a different pool, so that, you know, sort of makes it, you know, you might have a tougher opponent just because, you know, so you do want to make that is important. As you see,
man, I feel like even Edward Magnum could potentially make it in here.
Yeah, I think if he gets, I think it's a 2-0 win, because Pika's at, actually no,
Pika's at -1.
No, I think it's just a win actually, because Pika's win was a 2-1, his loss was a 2-0.
Okay.
And Edward Magnum has a 2-1 loss. And I think if Edward Magnum just wins this, they'll be tied. Yeah. And Edward Magnum goes through in the head-to-head.
In the head-to-head, that's crazy. These round robins are crazy, dude.
Situation. I think when Jopelix beats Super Akuma, he actually comes out in first place.
Yeah,
because he's on Jopelix on 0 and Super Akuma's on 4. They'd be tied at 2. Jopelix wins on the head-to-head.
Yeah, if it's a 2-0, but we'll get to that when we get to that. But here we go, Edward Magnum now versus Pika. Now, Pika was asking a lot, you know, to me as well, like, you know, what do you know about Edward Magnum? Is there anything, you know? He was kind of worried a little bit. He's like, okay, this is a player that I haven't seen a lot. And we've had this before at the Tekken World Tour European Regional Final for West Europe. I mean, the online, the top 16,
Yep.
we had Joker saying that I don't want to play Dombly, put him in another group, because that's it's the fear of the unknown, right? So as we see straight away, I mean, Edward Magnum winning the first round.
Yeah, and it was a very uncharacteristic no throw break from Pika. Normally that's what he does to other people. He makes them not break those. A taste of his own medicine real quick.
The pressure is on for both guys here. They need a win in order to stay alive. 3 people make it out of this group. Only 1 is going to get eliminated, and you don't want to be that one. Here we go. Talk about 1 though. 1 bar meter and 1 round on the board. Pika.
Yeah, this is a very close start between these two. I mean, they are both fighting for their lives right now.
Yeah. Okay. That 172 is so good now, because if you try to challenge, you can get counter hit launched by the second hit, or you have the stance transition where you can go for a mix-up. So I like that buff for Lars. We see more of that. Wow, jumping over the fireball. Okay.
He learned from Jopelix, but did not learn enough as gets hit there. The jumping fall into a full launch, gets picked up off the wall. We might get another wall as well. No, just shy.
Yeah, I think Geese's jump is just a little bit better than Lars's, but here we go. Edwin Magnum fighting back. His back is to the wall. Got to be careful though. Here we go. And that should be the round. Pika in good position.
Unfortunately, literally just got to the point where it was going to be a wall spat there. So much carry there from the standing.
Yeah. Carry.
Don't talk about Geese like that.
I didn't say it. You said that. All right, here we go. A bar meter.
Oh, no punish there. You can completely match your punish there after the 3rd hit because it jails.
Jails, yeah. We saw Pika with a standing 2. He didn't go for anything. Afterwards, there's a jump. Big damage potential incoming for Pika. Can he finish the combo?
He might. He's going to be close to building another bar, but it might not matter because Edward Magnum is so close to death right now. Regular throw, not broken. As classic Pika as he gets the first game on the board.
Yeah, that was a close one as well, but what are you going to do? Back to the Kinder Gym. Pika, he's trying to calm himself down. He's looking at his phone. He's reading manga or something. I don't know what he's doing, bruv, but he's getting the job done. That's important. But no, he actually goes straight for a rematch here, Davis.
I don't know why Geese is the character. He's like, he's...
All right, well, we just got some words from the man in the sky about what Pika's actually doing. I won't embarrass him though on a live stream here on the Tekken channel.
Again, no break on that 1+2 throw. I'm Edward Magnum. I'm going to be letting those fly as he gets a great low parry there.
Hey,
he's not going to go to the breakable wall. Oh no, drops the combo anyway, and the get on 3 gets counted. Edward Magnum, I think he's so unfortunate. When he has momentum, things are going his way. Suddenly, they stop going his way.
Yeah, like he'll just be dropping combos and stuff, and it just is so unfortunate because it goes the other way then. But the breakable window, and that should be the round. You gotta feel for Edward Magnum in that situation, because that would have been a wall combo, Oki, and damage, and now we went Pika's way. Gotta bring it back though.
I think someone put a hex on him. You know, it's just like every time something is going his way,
hex mark?
Suddenly it is not.
Hex mark, where you at?
Yeah, put a hex on him.
Okay, there's a G clef.
Oh, the second hit there, just tracking.
Yeah. Pika is very liberal with using his meter, because he loves to just apply pressure to his opponent using it. Oh gosh.
I just realized that Pika didn't use max mode to cancel the core circle back 2 mix-up, and he did the mid, which is launch punishable. I literally just realized that now, but it doesn't matter because Edward Magnum is that 1 hit away. Oh, he had the... Every time something's going his way, suddenly it just stops. I don't understand.
Yeah, the back 3 it's got such long range. If you don't went for the back 3-4, that would have been a wall break, window break.
That could have even been the round.
That's a great action. That's a really good punish for the on a side step on the fireball.
Yeah. Okay, no punish at all.
Yeah. Okay, hang on a second.
Edward Magnum in some trouble. Okay, down back 4 counter hit. Won't get a clean wall spat, but still gets the combo. Very nice.
Beautiful combo. Beautiful combo. Nice. And that's one thing Pika does like to do. You know, when his back is to the wall, he will jump and try to crush some of your moves and get big damage. Talk about big damage, though. We've got almost 2 bars a meter for Pika to work for the close one out. And there is the parry.
Yeah, and he literally, the 2 there built another bar, so he's not done yet, Spag.
No. Back into the wall, man. You got to be careful. Hang on a second. We're going to do Edward Magnum. It's last chance saloon for you, sir.
Again, that high J-Ken. He doesn't do the mid until he sees you duck it.
Pressure. Back 3-2. Is it dead? and it's gonna be the round and the set. Pika taking it 2-0 over Edward Magnum from Italy.
Yeah, and I think that, well, that definitely confirms that Pika makes it through, and unfortunately, Edward Magnum's day is done. He'll be the one player to not make it through from this pool. But this last game that we have left is not inconsequential. It's going to be Jopelix versus Super Akuma. And that is a fight for first place, only if Jopelix can win that 2-0.
2-0. Yeah, he needs to win that one 2-0. Edward Magnum, big shout-outs to him because, again, I mean, to be able to qualify from the Italian region and make it here for the European Tekken Cup in Lyon, I mean, that's a difficult thing to do, and he managed to do it. On the day, I guess, you know what I mean, it's a tough pool. I mean, think about it. Pika, Jopelix, Super Akuma, those are three of the best players in Europe, and, you know, he took it to them. But I think this will be valuable experience for him. You know, I feel like there was a bit of moments where he panicked and made wrong decisions, like, you know, or didn't commit to the right thing, which he, you know, like the back three, for example, or, you know, certain punishes that he had, which he didn't confirm. So, yeah, Edward Magnum, I want to see him back again, and I'm sure that we will. As we see the replays, Pika, I feel like as the set progressed, he just got more and more confident and just did what he's good at doing. Now, we're in a situation where all three of these, Pika, Jopelix, and Super Akuma are all through, but who is going to take that first place? Because one goes through in winners and two in losers.
Yeah. I think just speaking about, you know, Edward Magnum's the way he adapted, I think here was a great situation of it because he ended the round with down forward one.
Yeah.
Because there were so many situations. He tried to use a low to close things out. He got jumped over. So we saw fine. He was adapting certain things. But unfortunately, it was too little, too late. Pika took it, and we now get our final game of the day.
Yes.
And Spag, if this were 2019, I would have said to you, I think Jopelix finishes third. I think he gets the 2-0, he wins, he moves forward, no problem.
Yeah.
I mean, Jopelix even went, he beat Super Akuma at EVO, didn't he? Was it 2019? Yeah. You know, he was supposed to put Super Akuma in losing at EVO. I think that was a 2-0, you know, as well. You know, he has been a demon for Super Akuma for so long.
Yeah, so if we look at the Group A standings right now, Super Akuma is not actually guaranteed to be in winners. If Jopelix wins 2-0 here in this final match of Group A, he goes on to 2 points and Super Akuma goes on to +2 points. But the head-to-head means that Jopelix will make it through in the winners. So this is very important. Super Akuma doesn't need the win here. He just needs to win one match. Just one game. One game is enough for him to make it through into the winners here. Very, very important set incoming. But look, personally, I would like to see Jopelix go for the Claudio here.
Yes, that's exactly. And I want to see Super Akuma pick the Armor King.
Yeah, I would love to see Super Akuma go for the Armor King.
Yes.
I know he can hear me. The hitbox.
He didn't do it.
He didn't do it?
Yeah.
Coward.
Yeah. He's afraid.
What are you looking at?
He's afraid.
All right, here we go. Final game of Group A for the European Tekken Cup is Jopelix versus Super Akuma. This is a matchup that we've had so often, and this is Fina.
What?
It looks at me again. Because all right, well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Okay, Jopelix isn't someone who would go into a situation with no preparation. However, this is a far cry from what I expected.
I'll tell you, I was playing Super Akuma off stream just now in a long set with my Zafina. And Jopelix was next to me. I mean, he's good against Zafina. He knows the matchup. He knows where to interrupt and all these things. But again, Jopelix is a very different Zafina, so let's see.
Yeah. I mean, let's find out. Nice. 1-3-1-3 gets the combo. Zafina one of the most consistent wall combos in the game.
Yeah.
Almost too consistent, Spec.
I think Zafina is weak and Horang is broken. All right, here we go.
I disagree, but we're going to focus on this game. Nice. That's on the 4-4-4. Remember that was a can't hit launcher.
I do. Unfortunately.
I mean, look at the lively right, and that's a nice backdash there. One of the reasons you can say Zafina has a good time in this matchup. Nice full crouch slow. The back three to follow up. Forward 4 as well. The ballerina slide.
Oh, the Broadway, and nice. Yeah, the jab to anti-air Akuma.
Okay, good start for Jopelix. Maybe this was the pick. This was it.
Yeah.
It's decided.
We're seeing a lot of just jabs from Jopelix. A lot of 1-3. I wonder if we're going to start to see some lows from Oh, hang on a second. Oh, he's using Tarantula too. Zafina has 3 stances. Only 2 of them really use a lot, the Scarecrow and the Mantis, but Jopelix going for the 3rd one as well.
Yeah. Creepy crawly.
Yeah.
Nice. Whip punish there for Super Akuma.
That's crazy.
It's crazy hitbox.
crazy hitbox. Oh no, he stays on the ground. Plus frames available. Down 3 for the kill. Super Akuma on the board and a barometer to work with too.
Honestly, that's one thing I really like about Super Akuma's play today. He is so confident in his down threes. In situations where you could say it's obvious, he's straight away doing it, and he just believes it's going to work.
Yeah, jumps right over, gets the kick into the jab DP launch, drops the combo though, but it's okay. Still gets a nice chunk of damage. Uh-oh, hang on.
Might have been a mistake there from Super Akuma. He's definitely regretted because he put his back to the wall, and now down 3 count hit.
Yep. Oh, we actually could have got the launch there. Nice punish on the Mantis too.
All right, 1 bar of meter. Nice backdash, stays away from the down 3.
Yep.
Back 1+2.
Uh-oh, this win. Wow! Anti-air, okay. Jopelix.
Round 4. Fight.
He's 1 round up here. Nice duck, sidestep duck into while standing 1-2.
Big call out there for Jopelix.
Plus frames.
Yep, that one finishes the string.
Oh no. Oh.
1+2 plus frames.
Oh, hang on a second. Jopelix.
Oh! Goes under the down for 1, 4-4-3. Finishes the string. No punish.
No punish. It's not looking good.
I mean, Akuma might not have the range to punish that effectively, but even still, you need to get something.
Okay, fireballs.
I mean, look at the life right now for Jopelix. He down forward 1. He just needs to play the space game right now. Zafina is the character that can play the space game right now.
Yep. And Super Akuma is going to build up that meter very soon. Hang on a second.
There it is. And it's back to the balcony. Nice break. Wow! Nice option select from Jopelix.
The full crouch down forward 3. Beats the fireball after down 3. Very, very clever stuff there. Super Akuma going straight back into the rematch. So Jopelix was ready.
Like I said, Spag, I don't think Jopelix is the guy that goes into situations unprepared, and we're seeing that preparedness right now. He takes the first game and makes the first place a reality right now.
Yeah, if he wins this match, this is what it all comes down to now. Whoever wins this match, I mean, if Super Akuma wins...
It's the first to 1 for first place.
This is it. It's the first to 1 now, ladies and lads. If Super Akuma wins this, he's in winners. If Jopelix wins, he's in winners.
What a turn of events after the start Super Akuma had today. It was also the first game loss that Super Akuma has had today.
A lot of 1-3 being used here by Jopelix because I think he wants to try to anti-air. That is, yeah, not launch punishable for Zafina. Of course, her fastest launcher is 16 frames.
But still gets a nice punish on any way.
Oh, that could have been launched actually.
Yeah.
At the wall, I think the down 4-3-4 could have got the job done.
Nice punish there. I don't think Akuma has the range to launch that back 1+2. 1 more hit does it. It's a down forward 1. Jopelix only needs 2 more rounds to steal first place away from Super Akuma.
Good sidestep. Nice. And there we go. Yeah, that's what I think we need to see a bit more from Super Akuma. Just, you know, dashing up into range and going for down 3s because there's been a lot of usage of the jabs from Jopelix, right? Which is causing some issues for the jump. But here we go. Can he get a combo? Yes, he can.
Is he going to break the wall as well?
I think so.
He does. No, he doesn't want to. Alexa just go for the damage. Whilst ending 1. No punish for Super Akuma.
Punish that though?
Yeah. I mean, there is a 10-frame gap between whilst ending 1-2, so you can always get a 10 frame. But Super Alexa wait and take his punish. The down 3.
Nice.
Drive interrupted. Super Akuma staying alive.
Staying alive here. Jopelix.
Back 1+2.
The squid.
4-4-3. Get out of the air. Get down here. Play some Tekken.
Flippy floppies.
Punish?
Not in range. The jab is not a good... Oh, but the low parry. All right, Jopelix, hang on a second. Oki time. Good sidestep from Super Akuma.
Nice punish there. That could have been a wall splat. It was oh so close. Down forward 1, down forward 1. Down forward 1, right back. Forward 3. Jab. Jump. Down forward 1.
A lot of down forward 1 being used here by Jopelix. I think Super Akuma is going to try to jump over it or something. What's he going to do? Squid again. Nice interrupt.
Yeah, builds a bar meter as well.
Oh, the hop kick!
Goodness. He's not playing Claudio, but he still has his hop kicks, and he has 1 round to take the first place away from Super Akuma's bag.
It's 1 round away. The pressure is on now. Super Akuma is going to start panicking.
Once a demon, always a demon, but there's the raging demon, the down 3. They should go to the wall. Gonna put Jopelix right in the corner. This is difficult territory, but no meter to work with.
Nice. Okay, hang on a second. Oh, the counter hit 1+2. Big combo.
Oh my goodness. Nice call out there from Super Akuma. Gonna be big damage. Still has the break for wall, and he's gonna build a bar of meter. I don't think he'll spend it though.
Are you sure?
Okay, he spent it. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's the right decision. just to get the round on the board. Don't want to mess around, but he hasn't got any resources moving into this final round. Very important.
This is essentially final round, Spag.
This is it, man. One round for who's going to get into winners. It all comes down to this one round.
1-3. Scarecrow 1+2. Jab.
The jab. It's been the MVP move for Jopelix, and that down forward one.
Oh, goes over. Okay, teleports out of dodge.
Off the scene.
Yep. Still no meter to work with. And when Supercrow has no meter in a final round, he starts to get a bit risky. Oh my goodness.
No. Oh, it doesn't confirm. Nice. No punish. Oh, you got a small punish.
Still a good punish. Down forward 2. Whilst only 2 again, the punish from Jopelix, not the best punish on either side. I think they're both a bit scared right now, Spag.
What about that? Oh, the whiff!
Does he just build the meter off that?
That was so good from Super Akuma, but can he get the wall though? I think he can. It's not over yet though. Rage available for Jopelix. Hang on a second.
131. What was that? What was that?
6 seconds left. There's not long left though. Oh, and he tried to go for the unblockable. Jopelix gets up off his seat because he knows he's going to be in the loser side, but the set still goes on. It's one match apiece.
You have to finish the set.
You got to finish the set.
I think Supercrow was asking, why did you do that?
Drama here in Lyon, ladies and lads, for the European Tekken Cup.
So Supercrow was saying, because you saw he tried to do, was that the unblockable?
Yeah.
So you see he tried to do it first. And then you see Supercrow saying, once I saw you do that first, why would you do it again? I think that's what he said to him. As Jopelix now, he goes to the Claudio now. Yeah. You know, I mean, there's still, you know, pride to be played for, I guess, you know.
Jopelix, you can see, is visibly irritated with that. He's like, damn, why did I do that, dude? What was the thing? We're trying to listen to what you guys are saying.
I'm trying to hear what they're saying. I mean, I have to say, though, even though, you know, the set still goes on, but I have to say that Zafina from Jopelix was very impressive.
It was a very good call to go for the Zafina there, and the way he used Zafina by using a lot of down forward 1 and 1-3, using down forward on as much as he did, makes Akuma want to jump over it. But then the 1-3 comes in that is an anti-air, right? So, yeah, he just, the mind game was super strong, just keeping it very simple. But as we go for the main character now, Jopelix, can he get the win on the board?
Gosh, I feel a lot taken out of me after that.
You know, I'm sure the players also have the, you know, the same. This is kind of reminiscent of like the situation in the Tekken World Tour 2019 finals where, you know, it was like Knee versus Arslan, and Arslan needed to win 2-0 over Knee in order to make it through. And then as soon as he lost the second game, it was like, he got up. It's like, no, you got to finish the set.
Finishes that. The official scorekeeper is waiting. Yeah, waiting for the score. So. Now we have 15 seconds left in this round. Big lively for Jopelix, and he ends it the little scorpion kick.
Yes, the down 3 is Jopelix gets on the board. Still important though. I mean, Jopelix versus Super Akuma is a matchup we've seen so often in the past. You know, Jopelix hasn't been as active as he was in the past, but this was always a matchup that we saw, and Jopelix usually went his way.
Yeah. You know, was Super Akuma's team for a long time. Nice hop kick there. I mean, that's something that Claudio can do that Zafina cannot. Always going to get a launch on the Tatsu.
Oh, okay. Caught him duck in.
Doesn't get the re-wolf back though, and just finishes the combo anyway.
Punish that, yeah, okay.
Just looking at, I think it's a bit checked out right now. I think it's just like, whatever, man.
Akuma, you got to win this, man.
Yeah.
What are you looking at us for?
Oh no, we just got word now that if Super Akuma loses this, he will go through on the loser side.
Yeah, we just got word if Super Akuma loses, he's bad at this game.
And he's switched on now, he gets the combo, he's like, oh, I'm not bad.
Super Akuma, if you win this, I won't call ramen soup anymore.
Do you call ramen soup?
It's just soup.
Does that annoy him?
It does.
Oh, no launch there for Jopelix though.
It's not just soup.
A few times we've had that though, you know, he's had launch opportunities, not taking them.
Oh, okay.
Has a bar of meter and rage available, down 3 spends.
Nice.
Rage, yes he does.
Very good. I think that should kill, right?
Yeah.
On the float combo, is it going to be dead? I believe it will be, and Super Akuma stays alive. We're going to another round.
Misatsu.
What does that mean?
I don't know, because it doesn't even translate. It literally says Misatsu. So.
Answers on a postcard, please. Lovely focus attack there from Super Akuma.
Eats up that running too.
Okay.
Carry to the wall. Tatsu.
Nice. Hard duck there from Jopelix, just making a hard read. Didn't work out for him. Look at this, man. Sticking to him like glue with that jab.
1. Nice interrupt there.
Okay. The meter is gone now. Nice jab float on the hop kick.
See, the first hit, that forward 4-2, is actually -14, but people aren't really going to punish because they're scared of that second hit. Speaking of -14.
Uh-oh, rage available. And hang on a second. Oh my God, are you serious? Jopelix gonna take the round and the set against Super Akuma with a crazy setup. But Super Akuma still makes it through in winners in Group A. What a set, man.
What a way to end it, though, you know. It's like, if I'm going to go out, I'm going to go out in style. You know? I say that he's still in the tournament. He'll just go through on the loser side.
On the loser side.
Yeah.
But I believe they both have, Pika and Jopelix both have 1 point each. And on the head-to-head for them, Pika did win the set. So Pika does go through in second, which I think is a little bit significant in terms of where you are on the seeding side of things, right?
I think that's insane that Jopelix literally went from a situation where he could have finished first by winning that game, and now third, because the head-to-head has gone down to third. It's a bit unfortunate, but, you know, why did he do that unblockable?
He did it twice. It wasn't the fact that he did it once. He did it twice. That's the thing. But yeah, let's check the read, because this was really good. Using the jab, right, the 1-3, it's a jailing string. It puts it into Scarecrow. It's just a really good move to throw out, and he was using it a lot to just beat the anti, to beat the jumps. We saw a lot of down forward 1 usage as well to potentially shut down the down 3s and the other kind of moves that we saw. That was beautiful. Using full crouch down forward 3 to go under the fireball after down 3. So yeah, I mean, Jopelix was definitely prepared. He had this in the back pocket in order to finish this. But yeah, Super Akuma slowly but surely was starting to make a little comeback here.
Yeah, I mean, you have to look at this right now. You know, Jopelix, all he needed at this point was 1 round. He would have been in first place. A bit of a risk he had to take there. Took it to the wall. I didn't think he'd spin the meter. I thought he'd just break the wall, take the damage, and then, you know, but no, he guaranteed the round. But here, you know, Jopelix, the dream is very much still alive. Teleported to get away, and took to the wall, and this is where things got a bit hairy. I mean, there it was, you know. I just don't know why he'd go for that. Had huge plus frames there, but did it again. I think if we didn't do that first time, maybe he could have caught Super Akuma looking. And
he's like, why?
He's like, why? He's like, you did it once.
Yeah,
I'm going to be ready for the second time.
And it was good from Super Akuma that he was ready, and just you know, in those clutch situations to have the, you know, the awareness and just go for the jab to interrupt, because a lot of people would have just watched it and got hit by it because they're like, what is this animation? I'm unfamiliar with the situation.
I've actually never seen Zafina's unblockable before, so maybe I would have got caught looking.
I've done it by accident. I feel like it happens when you try to do rage drive, sometimes game is simple. But yeah, in the end, as you can see from the Group A matches, it was very close, man. I mean, Edward Magnum didn't have the best day, but a lot of close matches despite losing. But yeah, Pika, Super Akuma, and Jopelix showing good form actually. You know, the more that these guys played in Group A, the better that they did in the end. And Super Akuma comes out on top because of that 1 win in the Jopelix match. But talk about Super Akuma, we do have him ready with Logan. Let's get some words from Super Akuma, our winner of Group A.
Thanks very much, Spag. What an incredible performance that was, showing your pedigree in these kind of situations. That's the great thing about this European Tekken Cup, of course. A lot of regions that we don't normally get to see in these large events. Their players are showing out and giving you a little bit of a scare. You said, you know, Jopelix had you think, perhaps, in that last round, maybe threw it, I think you said?
I think I was going to win if he didn't throw, but he did throw. I don't know why he did that. I mean, I'll take it, but this is what it is.
You know, obviously you're a very seasoned competitor, so your composure in those situations allows you, you know, to deal with them, and you definitely did in that match. You've cruised now through into the winner's side of this European Tekken Cup. How did you feel the competition was like in the group for you?
Well, not a good day for Edward. I'll say that. I don't think he has a lot of Akuma experience, unfortunately. I'll say he probably has none, but it is what it is. You can't get a lot of practice. There's like 3 people playing the character, so that's not his fault. Pika, I'm always a bit nervous because sometimes he's just on it and he just destroys me. I have the upper hand usually, but there's those days where Pika just rolls over me. And then, yeah, Joe is like the one guy that's consistently done well against me. Like, I won the last time we faced, and I won this time, but I think I lost like 5 other times against him. And I mean, it got closer and closer every time, but yeah, against Joe, I was like, did it have to be Joe? When I saw the group, I was like, did it have to be Joe?
So you must be very happy to make it out in winners. Obviously, it gives you a great chance to move on. That's the best chance that you can have, obviously, in the winner side of the bracket. Looking at the other groups you've got coming up as well, you know, who are you really looking out for as you plan for this elimination bracket tomorrow? Now your job's done today.
I play Akuma. I don't need a plan.
The plan was made at the character select screen. I respect that. Thank you very much. Congratulations on making it out in winner's side. We've got loads more action to come. 3 more groups of round-robin action here at the European Tekken Cup. We'll be back after this short break.
Peggy 16.
Welcome back to the European Tekken Cup. A fantastic Group A saw Super Akuma move through on the winner's side to the elimination bracket with Pika and Jopelix joining him on the loser's side. And now it's time to move into Group B. We have 4 more players taken from the European Championships to fight it out here on the stage in round-robin format to determine which 3 will make it through and which 1 will be sending home at the end of today. So let's welcome onto the stage our 4 players, starting off with Germany's second place qualifier, DBP. Next up, I would like to welcome Poland's champion, Y. Spain's second place qualifier is Griec. And last but by no means least, let's welcome from the UK, our champion Kane and Trench. Our first match is going to be Y and Griec, so they'll get set up on the stage right now. But let's throw it over to our commentators.
Thank you, Logan, for throwing it over to us, man. Always a pleasure to have you on board, by the way. But yeah, I am Bubsy, and I'm joined by Sam. Double D-I-N-G. I'm going to have to start calling you that. The double D-I-N-G, bro.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, get a little bit of rhyming. I'm good, man. I'm good. We're here. We're in Bandai Namco's secret battle bunker that we've got. Undisclosed location. All we'll tell you is it's in Lyon, in France. Big shout-outs to the production team for setting us up here. But we have some awesome Tekken. We've already just fought through Group A. But here we have Group B, Bubsy. For anybody just tuning in, only 3 out of these 4 players are going to make it into tomorrow's top 12 format. It is all to play for, Bubsy.
Definitely all to play for, and you can see we're going to have the first matchup, which is Griec versus Y. Now, Griec from Season 1, Season 2, earlier on in the Tekken lives, man, he's been the guy. He was one of the guys out there, great execution. I think Slag was telling me, actually, this guy was punishing stuff, 13th frame with Kazuya. He doesn't really play Kazuya that much, as far as I know. He's probably gone with the Josie, but we're going to have Y from Poland, the Akuma. And the thing about Y is when he plays in Poland, he does great. I think, if I remember, it was like I think it's called the Vigilant tournament, where he actually played Ru Kang, and he lost against Ru Kang 3-2 in winners final, but actually managed to come back through the losers and beat Ru Kang twice, 3-2 and 3-2. So it shows he has that mental fortitude to, take those losses, spin them around, and as I say, make them L's into W's, mate.
That's it, absolutely, yeah. And I mean, definitely tournament experience is such an important, characteristic to have in your kind of arsenal if you're used to being on the stage and stuff. We saw Edward Magnum, who wasn't as experienced on the stage, and that can sometimes play into it. But here, as we see the stats coming up here, first Tekken game for Y, Tekken 3. Man's been in it for a minute, looking good here, though. I learned an interesting thing about Y as well.
Tell me about it.
So Y listens to fairy tales. on his headset. Everybody thinks that they're listening to some like
we were talking storybooks, right?
like legitimate fairy tales, like as in
Like Three Little Pigs.
like audio book
Okay.
stuff. You know, that's what gets him in the zone. That's his zen. That's his focus, man.
I
You
mean,
know?
whatever it takes, to get in, like you said, in the zone,
Yeah, absolutely. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Group B, game 1. We've got Y versus Greek. Let's get it on.
So it's gone with the Josie this time. We said about Y and the Akuma. We've seen Super Akuma make it through. We're going to see another Akuma make it through in this EU Cup.
Yeah, I think definitely on the EU kind of tournament scale, if you are not used to playing against Akuma, you do not win in tournaments. So you can definitely believe that Greek has this experience. He's definitely going to be the one to kind of watch coming into this pool here. And as you said, Season 1, Season 2, big punish here, of course. But definitely a player that if you don't know, you will know now.
Ooh, that was a nice start. Could have got like Wi-Fi in the launch there, but spends the bar, keeps it safe.
Yep, absolutely. 13 frame while standing launcher. Josie, a character we don't really see a lot of Josies around, but a big switch stance launch gonna send him all the way to the sky.
That's definitely going to the wall big. Come on, that's half bar already. Can't trap 3. Just DP's out there. Don't want to deal with the pressure. That wasn't even an EX one.
Yeah, just straight up. But wow, look at this. Already Greek just stamping his flag to the mast.
That's what I'm saying, putting your authority down, making Y have to, change it up a bit and play to his game. I like that. Nice block and the delay hop kick punish, the maximum punish here. Are we going to get to the wall?
He's ready.
Okay, nice block. Ooh, a bit unfortunate. Drop the combo, teleports out. Gets a little bit of a chase down. A little bit of a punish there.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, look at this. Maybe a chance to sit in the driver's seat here a little bit for Y. But as we say, why not? Oh, wow, and again!
That is definitely going to be the round. Using the armor from the Rage Art, just taking it 3 rounds. That was a quick 3 rounds.
Very quick 3 rounds. It looked like Y was about to kind of switch the momentum up there, had him against the wall, but Greek just has the tools to deal with this Akuma pressure. Really, really strong
I
stuff.
just really like that he just literally just played what he went to do when he went to do it. It was literally the whole game was on Griec's pace.
Yeah, absolutely. And Y definitely needs to maybe just try slow the pace of the game down. But wow, Greek is saying, nah, bro. Very solid start to round 1, game 2 here.
Definitely start as he means to finish.
That's it, Superman punch. Now Y not pushing any movement buttons up against the wall. Look at this.
I love it. He's just got that stare down now. There's something, it's really awkward in Tekken when someone just stands in your face and says, okay, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Do
I mean, the confidence as well, being a game down. Why? Really showing why he is here on this stage at Bandai Namco right now.
That's great. Oh no, bit unfortunate. They're going to get the launch. I love the combo because he knew that the wall was right there. Didn't want to take any risk with a combo to drop any potential damage there. Golden letters there as well.
That's it, man. Yeah, that tournament experience really showing does not want to drop that combo. And again, just a stare down from Y, but it doesn't seem to be affecting Greek at all. Huge launch, gonna send him all the way to the wall here.
Yes, that downfall to definitely crush the jab. This is looking all Greek in a minute. Working on the 7 golden letters now.
He's getting all those golden letters, man.
He's at the wrong tournament.
Yeah, let's ring the gong here, man. Oh, the butterfly edge all the way over the top.
Everything that Griec is doing is working.
Yeah, this is a flawless round for any Josie. And this is exactly what you want to see. Great sidestep and launch.
This is definitely last chance saloon, but Wyatt does have the 2 bars super full in a minute. Okay, spends one of those.
Yeah, can still keep up the pressure here. Last chance, but there it is. Bubsy, we said game 1 was a very quick game. Game 2 was super fast as well. He's speed running any %, man.
I just really like that he just really asserted his domination from the beginning, did not let it. Because normally when you see that kind of thing where someone has all that pressure, they sometimes take their foot off the pedal, just wants to slow and easy up. But he said, no, I am definitely going to keep the pressure going. Saw that probably that was why I was having trouble dealing with that.
Yeah, definitely. No, I mean, just as you said, like he just pedal to the floor straight away from the start. Definitely going to be one of the players that I'm going to be watching here for the rest of the tournament. So it puts him in a great position here in the round robin. We have a 2-0 there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we haven't even talked about it. It is round robin, so we've seen it all throughout the tour and the season. Those 2-0s and 2-1s can make all the difference. But let's look at these replays right here. As you see, it was just all great with the punish and the crouch dash through the...
Yeah.
It was just all working, and this was great because I was about to say he needs to kill Wyatt before the bar gets built, and you know was able to read on his offense, go for the rage art there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, just always had like really, really strong map pressure as well. Always tended to have Y's back to the wall. Y definitely needs to maybe rewatch the VODs or come up with a different game plan because it was not working there.
It's interesting you said that. That's actually a very good point you brought up about it was always to the wall. Maybe he could have seen that in the first game and maybe thought, you know what, maybe an infinite or even a bigger stage.
Yeah, yeah. And this is a thing as well that a lot of players like to do is just mash that rematch button and get straight back in. Sometimes that isn't the play.
Definitely. Now that you brought it up right there, I definitely think that was not the play. But talking about play, the next game coming up is going to be Kane and Trench, my own UK boy, versus DBP, who's had an amazing season. Like I feel like DBP definitely was a breakout season for him as a global name, actually getting out there on the board. Kane and Trench, actually, I was speaking about this before with Spike just off camera. Like I actually remember this guy's first tournament, and I hate saying that because it makes me just feel like a
you're the old man.
I remember when Kane. I literally do remember when he first turned up, and then. It's just amazing to see the kind of growth of how he started when he was playing in Tag 2. He came, I think he had a huge victory against a player from Denmark called Naniho. Sorry if I butchered the name, I am very bad with names. But it was like a whisper. This guy, Kane and Trench, oh, who is Kane and Trench? And then from there, you know, it was like prophesied from Starscream. Shout out to Starscream that this guy is going to be the next big thing. And look at him now. And it's great. But even though you don't really see him play as much, because from season 1 when the game first came out, he was dominating in the UK, in Europe. He was just the guy. And then he kind of fell off, you know, real life happens. But now it's amazing that he's able to kind of, you know, slip back in and he's kept his level on par with these guys.
Yeah.
And he doesn't play as much. So imagine this guy was playing just, you know, all the time.
It is absolutely strong. But his opponent, DBP, coming out of that absolute, like, heavy hitter region of Germany.
Oh, yes.
Regular training partner of Sephi Black. And takes it. I mean, I asked Sephi Black who's the best player in Germany, and he said DBP. So, I mean, you know, there's some big names, but here we go, straight in. No change in characters whatsoever.
This may be a little bit of a bunch. But talking about the German region, we saw the HK Junior, like to have that name from Sephi Black saying that you're the best. We've seen the HK Junior. We saw HK Junior 2 weeks ago. Tetsu as well.
Yep.
We saw HK Junior have an amazing performance against me. That's an accolade, you know. If I done that, I'm taking that. That's my trophy right there. Even Tetsu, amazing play. You saw him take that amazing game from Chikarin. Golden Letters. Like the German scene in the minute, I feel, is producing the most exciting tech. I'm from the UK, it hurts to say that sometimes, but I really feel that German Tekken at the minute, the way they're producing these newer players, you know, the guys
Billy Myman, remember?
Yes, I definitely remember. That came out UFA first tournament, taking, was it Kakoma he beat?
Yeah, he bet Kakoma, he knocked Kakoma down into loser's bracket. He had a real breakout performance. But that is the caliber that is coming out of Germany right now. But we are here. We have two representatives from Germany. They won the German Cup. It was Sephi Black and DBP. So here we are getting into the game against one of the top players in the UK right now. On his signature Yoshimitsu.
I mean, he is definitely one of the flagship guys to go to when it comes to Yoshimitsu. But he plays, you never say two Yoshimitsus play alike, but Kane and Trench's style is always so precise. You see a nice side step, getting that launch guaranteed.
Ooh, that should have hit. Maybe a little bit of an access issue there. But we can already see here Kane and Trench not afraid to spend just a little bit of his health bar to have that advantageous sidestep here. DBP needs to watch out for that very carefully.
I'm wondering if he's doing the spin from that kind of distance to kind of bait out the raise drive from Bob, just to kind of, you know, sidestep and evade it, but just doesn't even need it. Just goes for the low parry. And I know Kane and Trench definitely is used to this matchup and used to fighting against Bob. You know, we have Rukank, one of the strongest Bobs that we have globally, I'll say.
Yep.
So he's definitely, you know, accustomed to this match. He knows what to do.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think when you're playing a character like Yoshimitsu as well, you have to know those matchups just to get away with some of the stuff that you can pull off with those kind of more party-hard characters and stuff. Here we go, tech traps.
I love that. You know that the Fubukini probably wouldn't have got a combo there, so they said went for the tech trap.
Okay, DBP kind of trailing here in this matchup. It is still a little bit early here in France. So maybe DBP needs to wake up, rub his eyes, have a double espresso, bro. Okay, here we go. A little bit more movement.
Okay, nice. He doesn't like the back 2-2. There's one thing you cannot do against Kane and Trench is test this guy's reactions.
Right.
He's got the youngest of man's reactions.
Yeah. He's like baby boy reactions, man. He's got that. Okay. Big flip over here.
So one thing that Kane and Stretch actually taught me about that is when you do the crouch dash 1, it pushes you back so far. Because crouch dash 1 normally is launch, but the distance it pushes you back on tech, I think it's hard for certain characters to get a punish there. And I like that DBP was aware, because maybe he would have thought, you know, the belly, the up forward 1+2 maybe in that kind of situation. But, you know, he thought the distance, too great. Let me just hold the brakes here.
Yeah, absolutely. But look at this, immediately switching to geometric plane. It's a stage that we see DBP go to a lot when, you know, sometimes he just needs that little bit of extra comfort. But that was not a good first game from them, from DBP.
Yeah, see Sephi Black with the coaching coming up. That's one guy you want to have in your corner. Definitely a veteran, knows, he's been around the block many times.
Yes. Absolutely, such a lovely and pleasant gentleman as well to talk to. But here we go. Let's see if DBP can kind of switch up that momentum just a little bit here.
It was definitely all Kane and Trench in that first game, but Kane and Trench again not letting up. Gonna get a punish, 1-1-2. Yeah.
No way! Okay. He just sends it out there, no problem to him. I thought the wall was just a little bit closer here. Good guess on DBP.
The spins into the wall, that's not the position you want to be in.
Yep. Okay.
Those new tactics, just pushing DBP to the wall. I love the patience there from Kane and Trench, you know, just keeping him in that space, but crouch, that's one. Now, this could potentially, the way, now this is one thing I really noticed about DBP, his combo optimizations and the way he, you know, modifies his combos there. I think he's probably one of the first Bob players I've seen kind of do that, because normally they just go for the whole bread and butter thing, but as you see, modified the combo there, optimized it, went for the rage art. Perfect.
Yeah. Definitely a character specialist, but out of his other end, Kane and Trench, one of the absolute mad scientists sitting in the lab a lot of his time here in Tekken. Look at this, entirely optimized with a tech trap on the end. Looking good. Right?
Okay, I love the I love the patience of DBP, but the thing about that is you can actually change the duration, so it's kind of hard. You have to just wait sometimes to kind of guess when he's going to stop.
Yeah. What an absolute mindset there for Kane and Trench to know, I'm just going to let this rip. He's not going to punish it, and it absolutely paid it off. Kane and Trench, we thought there was life back in DBP here, but Kane and Trench just absolutely resetting this momentum back into his favor. Look at this, pushing all the way back to the wall. Stare down!
I like it here from Kane and Trench. Just really controlling the spacing, just really keeping DBP, you know, pushing him back towards the wall. That's where Yoshimitsu wants to be, you know, the tech trap is so dangerous. Back 2-2.
Oof. Here we go. Again, exactly what you were saying, Bubsy. Look at the wall pressure. Kane and Trench is just there, always really offensive, but DBP knows exactly how to get out of that. Has the rage again, doesn't choose to spend it. Oh, he's all the way over there.
So I mentioned that in the first game. He stays at that range and using that spin away just for the threat of the rage. And I saw there, managed to spin it out. So now this is game point for Kane and Trench.
Yeah. Are we about to see another 2-0 here? Untechable stab down.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow. Rainbow drop.
This is definitely last chance for DBP. Go
oh, God, he's dirty.
I think Kane and Trench sounds like when he is extremely confident there. 2-0. As we said before, these 2-0s in these round robins are very important. That is a great start there from Kane and Trench.
Yeah, absolutely. DBP maybe just looking a bit shook or something, you know.
It could also be down to you don't really play against many Yoshimitsu.
No,
you know,
of course.
And Kane and Trench was probably like the flagship Yoshimitsu to go to within the EU scene.
Yeah,
as I mentioned before, he hasn't been playing as much. You don't really run into him as much. He's not really on the PC Tekken as well. As I say, in that situation right there, you see the crouch dash run. There's a lot of pushback there.
Yeah, absolutely. But look at the way that Kane entrenched. When it got really close, when DBP tried to start his offense, we saw just a lot of kind of little jabs coming out there, just kind of saying, hey, don't, stop right now. Now, this was DBP's kind of answer back. It was, and like he had to work so hard to get that combo. As you said, it was like, it almost looked entirely optimized, you know, really working hard. This was just so Yoshimitsu
He
stuff.
just needed to wait probably just a little second longer
Yeah.
right there. And as we say there, when use a spin, that's one thing that he was, I think he threatened in the first game, and I kind of picked that up already. And then, you know, going for the suicide stab, Kane and Trench definitely confident, you know, that DBP would be blocking. Seen all Kane and Trench there.
Yeah, absolutely. Incredible play there. But as we can see, DBP is going to stay on the stage versus his next opponent, Y. Now, we've already seen Y play and got 2-0'd by Greek earlier on, as we can see here. So this is now where the momentum shift is going to happen. This...
Yeah, no, like you're saying that, but both coming off their losses. So this is definitely, like you said, a momentum shift. Both one of these guys definitely need to take this game, you know, to try and switch it around, get the momentum back in their favor, you know, because it is, like you said, the first 3 go through, 1 in winners, 2 in the losers side.
Yep. So this is definitely, because we're down at the bottom of the group here. We can kind of maybe put a little bit of bet on who's going to make it out based on this match right here. His favorite character is Law. Look at that. There's some stats up there, man.
Yeah, Stevie, that's a interesting one. I never knew that.
Yeah, I mean, this is that's interesting. I mean, surely Bob, right? No, maybe
I guess
not.
maybe because he started in Tekken 4, Bob was not available until Tekken 6. So.
Yes, yeah. Tekken Tag 2 Slim Bob, man. That's what's up. And that is what they're playing for, ladies and gentlemen. That European Tekken Cup looking mighty fine right there. Representing in Berlin here, we have DBP. Yeah, I think, like, you just got to take a breath. I keep calling it the quarterback's memory, you know?
What's that one?
It's not your play that was bad. You can run the same play again just because it didn't work the first time. So DBP is by no means a bad player.
Oh, 100% not. No.
Yeah, so you just need to get rid of that loss in your head and, you know, just play your game, you know? I mean, he's against an Akuma here, so you have to always play against an Akuma.
I mean, like you said, if you're in Europe, the way Super Akuma's been quite dominant, you probably more or less come across him if you're in a European major.
Yep, absolutely. But it looks like they are getting into the game right now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we have DBP versus Y.
It's definitely one of these guys need to change their momentum, both coming off a 2-0. You know, we said it before, they need to, you know, get that point differential up. We've seen it so many times over the tour, even the World Tour finals, you know, 2-0s, 2-1s, big difference.
Yeah, no, definitely. It can really kind of shake up the group, and especially if there's kind of head-to-heads or whatever. It is the kind of excitement of the round robin format.
Even go back to Group A, Jopelix went from potentially finishing first to finishing third. So it is that volatile, you know, the difference between the 2-0.
Yeah.
A 2-1.
Absolutely, but here we go. Twilight Conflict 2 is going to be where it's happening. Here we have the European Tekken Cup. Why? I keep wanting to do jokes about why and like why not.
I mean, no, I've been hearing you. You know, I've been keeping the tab. I've been hearing you say why.
Yeah. Okay, but here we have. Okay, again, why? Really using that kind of lack of movement as an intimidation tactic here. DBP Magic 4.
Yes, that definitely is the Magician's Roll. Tried to get another wall splat there, a little bit too greedy on the combo, but get some damage anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great block on the down back 3. And good punish, but catches him out the air with the crouch shot 1. Nice, this is definitely going to go to the walls. You're going to keep him there? Well, okay, no, we're going downstairs.
Yep. Okay, let's see what's going on in this construction site here. DBP keeping up the pressure here, but Y gets over the jab. Okay.
And this could potentially be the round. If he goes for the Raging Demon at the wall, he will. That is going to be a dead Bob.
Yep, Die 1000 deaths. He only needs 1 here to make the round. There we go, first round on the board for Y. That's very important as well for your mentality, especially coming off a 0-2. You want to take that first round just to show, okay, I can still do this. I'm still in this game.
Okay, like they can't hit Jazz, don't have the bar. So this is probably where DBP really wants to go into Y and really, you know, attack him. Okay, catches him pressing buttons down. If you get caught with that last hit, can't hit, it will tailspin.
Yeah, okay. Ooh, looking for that wall bounce. Very dangerous at the wall, but look at that. A really, really strong defense against the Demon Flip. The up forward 4.
I was very unfortunate against the crash. That's one. This is I was about to say, definitely going to the wall.
Wow, okay, 1-1 here now. This is very even, this matchup here, just based on the way they're playing. Meter burn straight away. Round start, here we go.
Gets to the wall.
Okay.
Okay, I like that. Fills him off the wall. Gonna go for the Tatsu. And actually gets the re-wall splat.
Yeah.
But couldn't get anything from that.
Yeah, but look at this, DBP already really just switched the situation up, but didn't realize there was another wall behind him here. And wow.
Keeps it nice and simple with the down forward 1-1. Why take up now 2 rounds to 1?
Yeah, this first game is so important right now. Because we are in the round robin, as you were talking about, Bubsy. Every game counts.
Okay.
50 seconds.
Love it to down. Okay, nice. Man, that is actually hard to do with the red fireball. Canceling. Okay, just throws with the down 3 again. Down 3 again, Tatsu.
Yeah.
Okay, forward 2, 3. Probably thought the wall, you'd get a wall splat there.
Yeah. Looking for something a little bit bigger here, but a big hell sweep is going to make it even. Stevens, here we go. Bubsy, final round, game 1 between these two.
Yes, but Wyatt does have that bar. It's slightly in his advantage, I'd say.
Yeah,
You know?
no, definitely 100%. I think when Akuma has meter underneath him, you really got to respect it. You know, you can't go as aggressive as you normally would, and you can see DBP doing this. Look at the way he's playing the matchup. It's so good. The spacing is perfect.
So I love that side step crouch dash 1, but needs to be very careful. I'm about to say, you don't want to be in that range for down 3. Spends the bars, well, he's probably going to get another bar before the end of this round.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, nice. Gets the anti-air stuff. There's the meter.
Yes.
He burns it straight away. Here we go.
And that should be the round. He gets the correct combo. Yes, 4-4-2-1.
Okay. Yeah, why? You can see it on his face there already. Just kind of, whew, okay, I did it. I can do it now. DBP straight, and we're probably going to see geometric playing here. Yeah.
You know, just play off by heart.
That's it, man. I'm telling you, man. I've been following the German scene for quite some time. They are coming out with some serious players.
He was in Germany.
Yep.
Yeah,
I was in Berlin for the qualifiers for this event.
Yes.
An incredible showing. Germany is so strong right now. But yes, here we go. Geometric playing now. DBP, it was a 3-2, so it's not. He's definitely still in this. Very, very close rounds.
But you definitely don't want to lose this, because if you go down 0-4, it kind of puts a curtains on your chances.
Yeah, and you only have one more game left.
Again, he gets caught pressing buttons at the end of that string. Okay, while standing 4-4 on the punish.
Okay, DBP maybe looking a little bit shook here. Dropped a combo there. Right at the end. Nice duck though.
Yeah, doesn't get anything from it though.
Okay.
Nice side step back too. Tried to probably get him in the side.
Yeah. Okay. Whee! Okay.
Nice
duck, dude. That's so good. Really good anti-Akuma stuff here coming out of DBP.
Love the keys of combo, nice and simple.
Yeah.
In the first round on the board.
Okay. He's testing with that crouch dash 1.
Just a little bit slow on the back 2-2 duck.
Yeah.
Punish.
You can see that big hook coming in.
Yeah, he's trying to step the fireball. I believe it may be the wrong way he's stepping. I believe. I think you have to step that right, maybe.
Okay. Oh, look at this wall though, right behind him here. Kind of gets away with scot-free there with not a lot of damage, but look at Wally with the combo.
That was a great conversion, taking him from one wall to the next. And does have the bar as well, so down 3, even more dangerous when you're at the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, hell sweep.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
Bro's been watching Jopelix? Question mark, big low, Barry. Okay, I'm sitting forward now. DBP, you got my attention. And there it is! Down forward 1 is going to take it.
That was so brave. I would have been scared to press the button because the bar was flashing.
Yeah.
EXEP would have beaten anything that DBP done on his wake up, but you know, great read there.
Yeah, I love that now. I mean, that would make me so scared. If I'm playing against DBP right now, I'm like, okay, wow, this guy wins, all right? You know, let's see what Y can do now.
Y does have that bar. Trying to go for a counter hit down 4-2. Okay, up forward 4 from nowhere. This is definitely going to take it. Keeps the combo. Nice and simple there. And DBP, just like that answering 3 rounds back. He said the first game was very, very close, 3-2. What a way to respond 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, absolutely. This is making this pool super contentious right now, Bubsy. Because we have the 2-2-0 winners, but now down at the bottom, they are fighting for their life here in this tournament. Everybody wants to come back tomorrow, play for a chunk of that kind of top 3 position.
I wonder what the words of wisdom from Sephi was. That it definitely worked out, to go from 3-2 to 0-3. I told you before, that's someone you definitely want to have in your corner.
Absolutely. And do you know, I talked to Sephi about this, and do you know, sometimes it's just the thing of telling somebody, you've got this. Don't worry. Take a breath. You're fine. Like, because sometimes just to break you out of this sort of, I'm getting bad, I'm getting bad. Sometimes all you need is somebody just to say anything to you at all.
Just give you that reassurance.
Absolutely. But look at this, DBP. Half-life already, hell sweeps.
Love it. He's definitely going in at the minute, knowing that Wyatt does not have the bar.
Yeah.
So, can take a little bit more risks.
Definitely.
Okay. Yes, he's here, uses the power crush.
Yeah, the big belly. Okay. What's he gonna do?
Down 4.
Taking the shoelaces out of his shoes here with that kick. Okay, and an early rage art.
Is this gonna be? I think there's maybe 1 pixel left.
Yeah.
No. Okay, maybe not.
I was so wrong.
Maybe not.
I was about to say how bad a call that was. Like,
That was great meat. Life management there from Wyatt, knowing that would kill. I thought it may just be 1 pixel left.
Yep. Well, I'm just saying we're sitting up here on the desk there on the stage, so. But really, really good showing there from Y. But DBP. Again, what you're talking about, Bubsy, super aggressive here before the bar comes in.
But now the bar is in place and needs to be very careful. Nice side step on the demon flip.
Yeah.
He could have got a lot more from there. Could have got a punish, but doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's around still, so he doesn't really have to dwell about that.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is the gamble here that DBP is playing. If he plays up close, he is within that low kick range. If Akuma has a barometer, it turns into a full combo. Very, very dangerous play here.
Talking about a full combo, that was a full combo from that conversion. It's a little bit of a float. Do not want to be in this position. Needs to get away from the balcony. Hop kicks out there. Lovely. Using the jab to peel Wyatt off the wall and went for the low. That was a big bet. Gets the launch punish.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, we're going back to that wall.
Yeah, it doesn't have to use the meter as well. Okay.
He's down 4, just cameraman switching positions. Look at this relentless pressure there. Just did not let up. Using that bar, using the plus frames. Yeah, that wall span. And that was all DBP's round, and just, Wyatt just taking that, using that bar. That's why this bar is so important to Akuma.
Yeah, no, definitely. This is why he has to be so careful right now. Sitting not on a barometer here, but is DBP. Oh no, the axis was just a little bit off, but it paid out in his favor here. No. Get out of the air, sir. Get out of the air with a big roundhouse kick. Punish.
That up 4-4 was definitely in anticipation of a jump. That wasn't a reaction. He kind of just done it as a read.
Yeah, but look at this final round now to kind of put yourself in a position where you don't want to lose that. Okay, and spends the meter here. Why? What a block! The down heaviest of heavy kicks right there.
Against the fall, this is a position where Wyatt does not want to be using that 4-4 again. Probably trying to read another kind of jump. He probably thought that Wyatt wants to jump out and get away from the wall.
Yep.
Down 4 again, just attack on the floor. Down 4 again. How are you gonna see? If you're bad, do it again. Do it again.
Oh, do it again. Okay. And flip it over. Okay, rage. Last chance for Y, and nothing comes of it. DBP putting the execution on.
That was definitely a big game. As you say, both these guys were down 0-2 from the first game. Getting that first win on the board, definitely a momentum shifter, definitely a confidence booster.
No, 100%. This is definitely. Do you know? I want to see the bracket right now, because I mean that definitely kind of shakes it up just a little bit here. So coming up next, we have Kane and Griec. So again, both of the players that are sitting on top. Now, the top of the bracket is almost as important as the bottom of the bracket, because we'll see who goes out on winners. But let's check some of these replays here.
Yeah, uses that Raging Demon to close out the round.
Okay. Yeah, and that was such a big tool for DBP here in the first couple of games. You can see that dash into the big hook coming from the side is going to take him out of the air. But we also saw the roundhouse kick as well.
Yeah, he was actually utilizing the up forward for a lot as an anti-air, and I noticed that he was using it as anticipation. So sometimes he'll finish the string and expect Y to jump, so he'll just do up forward to kind of catch a jump early.
Yeah. Great duck there again. DBP really showing that he is absolutely comfortable in this matchup. He's definitely played against Super Akuma quite a lot. But as we were talking about before the thing, Y has beaten some absolute top players, including some top bobs like Kang and stuff.
Yes.
So definitely not unfamiliar here in this matchup. But yeah, DBP just really showing his caliber of play.
I think this is when we all got it wrong. We thought maybe a pixel of life left. No, he is one of the Akuma specialists here today. And it was a missed punish there. We went for the down back 3. So Y probably tried to press the button there and got counter hit.
Yeah. Yeah, really, really solid pressure here. This is kind of where Y maybe spent the meter a little bit early. I'm not 100% sure, but
that was very unfortunate because he did have the whiff punish, but just Akuma was looking the wrong way. 1-1-2 here. Just down forward, 1 to even out, 2 round piece there, but then DBP coming out on top of it, 2-1.
Yeah, real solid tech in there. But as we can see here, we have just watched round 3 here. We are on the latter half of Group B. So, as I was saying, the top side of the bracket, you want that #1 position in your group, because then you go into tomorrow's bracket on the winner's side of the bracket. So, very important. So, as we can see here on the screen, Griec and Kane and Trench, absolute even Stevens, 2 points each. So this match is really, really important. You want that extra life, man.
Definitely want to have that nice buffer, you know, going into your final game on top of the group.
Yeah.
I'm not really good at the maths. I don't want to really start trying to calculate because I've seen too many wrong calculations in the past. But as you say, this match is very important. You know, like I said, get that buffer. Make sure, you know, you're comfortable going into your last match. We saw it before with Super Akuma when he went into the last match, only needed 1 game. He didn't even need the win.
Yeah.
So it's like an extra boost.
I like that. Favorite player, iMusician. If anybody doesn't know iMusician, just YouTube that name right there and you see the funniest Yoshimitsu gameplay that but look at that, started competing in 2014.
See, I remember that from 2014. I don't really want to remember.
Damn, man, that's 9 years ago, huh?
Don't start, please. Time is flying by too quick. But 2014 to me seems like yesterday.
Damn, man.
But it's not.
That's absolutely crazy. Yeah, here we go. Griec is coming up here, man. Just showed some incredible play there in his game 1. Just super solid Tekken. But you see, the thing is Kane and Trent is always ready just to flip that switch and go into absolute party mode.
The thing is, right, the way we were looking at it from the first game, how Griec was very, very imposing, very, very, you know, putting a lot of pressure on. One thing that Yoshimitsu does have, which is going to eliminate all of that, is the flash.
Yep. So,
and Kane and Trench definitely knows when to use it, when to utilize it, even knows how to punish certain things with it.
Damn.
This guy's been in the lab, so he's going to probably have to, you know, think about what he does, what strings he uses. Is this going to be flash punish? Is it not? Am I putting too much pressure on? Is it a bit predictable with the button that I want to press after my flash frames?
Yeah.
There's always that option with the flash.
Yeah, but let's see. I mean, a character that you don't see a lot of on both sides. Yoshimitsu versus Josie. We have Kane and Trent versus Griec. The UK versus Spain. Top of the bracket action here, guys. Woo! And already big launch.
This is definitely going to go to the wall. Is that wall? Yeah. Big damage incoming. Crash 3. Just keeping Kane and Trench locked down in that corner, I like it, but using that forward for Bukini to try and fight his way out, but Griec saying no, get back into that corner against that wall.
Yeah, really, really solid stuff there. Great spacing, and again, Griec just starting out. This is kind of what we saw at the start, as you said, Bubsy, just playing his own game.
It's definitely on Kane and Trench now to kind of work out how to slow Griec down, but getting counter hit by the switch 1.
Yeah. Oh, wow! Everything is working. Everything is working.
It's just not giving Kane and Trench a chance to start thinking about and processing what's actually going on. But as you said, nice. Kane and Trench using the full crouch sweep, getting a counter hit. Probably Griec being a little bit too aggressive at the beginning of rounds.
Okay, here we go. Weird stuff. Weird stuff. Ninja stuff. Ninja stuff.
That definitely had GPS tracking on that. I don't know how it went that way.
Oh no, look at this. As I said before the match, Kane and Trench has that switch that he can flip. And again, wow, really, really solid stuff. 7 golden letters coming out for Kane and Trench right now.
One of the best ways to break someone's momentum, getting a perfect.
Yeah. And look at this. Greek almost looks on the back foot here. Kane and Trench just carved out a little bit of space here. Good break on the rainbow drop. Oh, here we go.
Gets the mini conversion, crouch, dash 3. Okay, nice punish on the hop kick.
Eesh. Okay. And again, counter hit stop. Watch that.
Be very careful. Kane and Trench does have rage available. Spins it though.
Okay, Kane and Trench just playing in Greek's face, and maybe that's not the right call to make here. Greek takes game 1 3-1, and you can see him shaking his head. He said, yeah, I played that game exactly as I should. Instant rematch coming out of Kane and Trench.
That's one thing that I've noticed by Kane and Trench. You know, if he's confident, he's just going to go straight back in. He's that quick to kind of adapt. I'm definitely sure we're going to see changes, subtle changes to his game right now. Great, looking extremely solid. You know, keeping how he played from the first game, really aggressive, and it seems to be working out a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the first spin we've seen from Kane and Trench.
Yeah, he was using that a lot more in the first time that we saw him here, but maybe he wants to hold on to his life. You got to be careful. There we go. Yeah. Just as you mentioned it there, Bubsy.
Using those little subtle changes. I know Kane and Trench uses the unblockable. So Kane and Trench is definitely one, you know, he's able to think on the fly very quickly. He's trying to utilize that. Probably Griec is playing very offensive. Let me use this spin right here. Let me just, you know, get you to whiff. And it worked there. So it's probably going to make Griec think, you know, I need to kind of slow down a little bit. Now, that is one of the options that Kane and Trench has now brought to the table.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Bubsy, I'm just thinking, that was the 3rd unblockable we've seen, and we're only on Group B yet. Is that the story of the European Tekken Cup? And look at that adaptation because he's against the wall. Nice.
Conversion.
Oh, takes him all the way around town.
So I love the patience. So Griec delayed his offense after the crouch dash 3, but it doesn't even matter. Goes to the crouch dash 2. So after that crouch dash 3, he delayed because, you know, maybe the threat of the rage drive flash.
Yeah.
There. So it's great messing with the timing.
I love this. Greek has a thing about frustrating his opponents enough so that he knows they're going to push a button at the start of a round and just starts it off with a big butterfly edge.
Okay, going to get the punish.
Okay.
Nice block on the string there. Gets the Yoshimitsu twin piston.
Yep.
Definitely going to go to the wall. Okay, what's the mix-up? Goes to the low hair. Uses...
Dangerous. Watch that rage. Big knees. Ooh, not just yet. Generic. Low kick. Gonna kick the shins out of him. 2 rounds to 1 now.
Nice. Using the spin again, and that is guaranteed in the side. Look at the damage. Big damage. It goes to the low. Guaranteed.
Oh no, don't push a button there. Look at this damage. Can Greek swing it all the way back here? Blue knees, sending him up. Oh, Superman punch over the top. What's that? Whoo! Slasher kick.
Again, so like we're saying, subtle changes from the first game to the second game. Kane and Trench, you know, seeing that, all right, cool, I'm going to bring these spins in, and it really, really changed the whole concept of that second game. Now, Griec, is he going to go for a character change?
Oh, the Oscar.
No, he was just teasing.
All right, okay. I was like, I don't know if this guy's got an Oscar.
Oh, we've definitely seen him play, because he's actually also got an Akuma. But
wow.
I guess we're not going to see it. I mean, it's a nice character to have in your pocket.
Sure, always, definitely.
I mean, why not?
Why not? But we got the change to Jungle Outpost. Greek is looking hella focused right there. Yeah, Kane and Trench just looks ready for blood. 1-1 here now on the game count.
So let's see how he's going to react to how Kane and Trench changed up his game style, brought the spin to the table.
Yeah. Let's see if the spin is going to be the one in there. What we haven't seen a lot of as well is the flashes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's one thing I probably would have thought would have come out in this match, but maybe, you know, this is a change that Kane and Trench is going to make to anticipate Greek's change.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Greek is looking a little bit scared, giving him all that time in the world to do some funky ninja stuff.
And just 1-1-1-1 again, using the frames from the run 1, keeping Greek nice and honest.
Yep. Okay. This is the thing that Greek really can't slow down right now. He got such an impression there in game 1 by just running forward. And look at this already.
Yeah, using the I think it's 4-4-4 from Josie, which is a homing move, so would catch the spin there. So making a little bit of a change there. It worked out in that situation.
What a whiff punish, the spacing there. Kane just seems to have this game plan on absolute lock. The unblockable, but he's around the other side and he's still ready to block.
That's a bit unfortunate there, but Kane and Trent still managing to take it out. And just like that, 2 rounds up, they can take it 2-1.
Yeah. Let's see. Top of the group here. Are we about to see Kane and Trench?
Gonna get a punish, yes. No sword stance punish.
Finger of death. Here we go. Get out the air, man. He's played Akuma before. All right, that's us downstairs. Alignment reset. That's the wall as well.
Big combo. That's a great conversion there. Just jumps off from the wall.
Okay. No sword stance. Kane and Trench still in it. Looking for that finger of death again. But gets the low sweep.
That is a scary situation to be in. How are you going to wake up Kane and Trent? Does have the range. Went for it 3 times. It's a repeat offender there, but this time got caught. Do the crime, pay the time.
That's it, man. It's such a low, or such a long low as well. And you can kind of see it coming. Look at this back sway. Butterfly edge.
Nice punish with the back. 2-2. Goes to the unblockable there. Just catch it, Greek. Just watching. I believe he can jab Yoshimitsu out of the air. Just was not ready.
Okay, a lot of weird stuff coming out of Griec here. Good break, needed that, but has the wall now to his back. Last chance for Griec here. Blue knees sent up, not done yet. Over the top.
Fly. Okay, definitely from the top rope.
Okay. Oh, pushing in real close. Oh,
this is getting a bit.
Oh, he's gone over the top.
Everywhere.
Oh man, this is it! Wow, here we go. Final round between these two. What an absolute exciting turn of events here.
It seemed like that was all Kane and Trent's round there, but it seemed like he just let off a little bit too much.
Yeah. Okay.
Catches him Tekken. This is a scary situation to be in. Just down 4-2 from downtown.
Throw it out there, man.
Okay, we're breaking the wall. We're going to find the wall again.
Look at that damage. Just about even on life bar now.
Okay, burst frames. Nice break on the throw.
Needed that. That was the game.
Okay, burst frames.
Oh!
This may not...
No, it's not dead. It's not dead.
I don't know, actually.
Weird wall. Switch. What's he got? Watch that rage. Watch that rage. Okay, spent. 20 seconds left on the clock, and there it is. Griec knows how difficult that was right there. Incredible showing there. Griec really solidifying himself. If you didn't know his name before, remember it now, sir. That's Griec.
Definitely, that was such a huge win there. And it seemed like it was all Kane and Trent, especially from that round before. It seemed like he was in the clutch, and just those 2 very clutch butterfly edges at the end.
Yeah.
And just, clipping Kane and Trench when he, probably just tried to be a little bit more patient in that situation. Didn't want to overexert himself.
Yeah.
But Griec just playing so solid, getting the clutch. It was the name of that game, the tail of the tape, was definitely the clutch moments there.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I mean, this is what the tournament experience that people talk about. Go to more tournaments. If you're looking to get better at this game, just go to more tournaments. Have that in yourself that you can just, pull those sort of things out. Change that, like, just butterfly edge, It's a tool that Josie has. Everybody knows it exists. But just the decision to use that and when he chose to use it is what made that a win.
That low just made me laugh. That definitely had GPS tracking on it. Because he was not phasing the way and he just managed to find his destination, sat nav, complete direction, everything.
That's it. Your destination has arrived, or you've arrived at your destination. Here we go. Yeah, this was the...
This is when he made the change up and actually using a lot more of the spins and actually getting to the side with the back 2-2, able to get the launch now.
Yeah, okay, and we went around the world there almost. Big blue knees going to be sent out here, and again, Griec is such a clever player for where he takes his risks. You can see him as in, he'll just throw launches out. And I don't know how it happens, but 70 to 80% of the time they hit. Incredible stuff there.
That's 1-1 as you saw here, just keeping the frames nice and honest. And at this point, it really did look all Kane. That was a bit unfortunate. Unblockable should have hit.
Yeah.
This was a great conversion.
Yeah, really solid combo stuff there.
This is unfortunate here. You went for the 3 pre, and in that kind of situation, it's kind of like a guess. Is he going to go for the raise drive or is he going to go for another low?
Absolutely, but here we see the butterfly edges coming out. It's that big jump kick.
So in this situation, I believe is it here where he blocked the 4-2-4 and he could have ducked the second hit, right? I think it's right here. Yeah, that second hit could have actually been ducked.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe obviously ducked that hit, would have been the game, but you know, that kind of, like we said before, the tailor tape was being clutch. It seemed like there in that kind of situation, Griec was a little bit more clutch.
Absolutely, but moving on to our next game, we're about to see Griec versus DBP. Now, this is where DBP can solidify himself as one of the players to look for in this tournament. So why down at -3 right now? He's only got one more game to play, so I think the maximum score that he can get is -1. Now, DBP, so the point scoring is very simple. If you win a game, you get a point. If you lose a game, you lose a point. That is how the tail of the tape is. So DBP kind of wants to, if he 2-0s here, he's even Stevens with Kane and Trench.
Okay, he'll be definitely sitting pretty. Let me look at that again. Yeah, he would be even with Kane and Trench. Probably solidify himself, because like we said before, it is the top 3, so you'll bolster his chances a lot more.
Yep, absolutely. You definitely don't want to be down on the bottom half of that scoreboard right there, but it looks like we are getting ready to get into this game, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, big shout out to Bandai Namco for hosting the European Tekken Cup. This was its first year, and you know what, from where I'm sitting, this has been an absolute success. It's been awesome to see kind of Europe, one of the more contentious regions here, globally speaking, kind of the new boys at the big table here is the EU boys. So it's awesome to be able to see you know, where it starts, where it finishes, who's on top, who's nearly there, you know.
It's kind of crazy because even though these 16 players are amazing talent, we got so much more talent in the back.
Yeah, dude.
It's crazy. The level of EU Tekken at this moment is probably the best it's ever been.
Yeah. And long may it last. But here we go already. Griec coming in with some back sway stuff.
I mean, they say Griec coming from that clutch win against Kane and Trench. It definitely has the momentum.
Yeah, you definitely feel good, man.
Yeah, I'll be feeling good, you know. Everything was working out, everything went Millhouse, and again, taking the first round.
Yeah, DBP kind of been stopped in his tracks a little bit today. He did get that win there, but that went underneath everything. Look at that. Who needs a wave dash, man?
See, coming in with that crouch dash too. Big damage against.
Okay.
And this is where I thought Griec really excels when he, you know, puts that pressure on.
Yeah.
When he plays very aggressive, I feel that's when he shines.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He's definitely so comfortable, but the sabak E.
And that only, I believe, does right
punches,
right
yeah,
punches.
isn't it?
So what a read, knowing that DBP was going to go for a 4-4-2 in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, Griec, I want some Griec merch, man. I'm a fan now. Okay, there we go.
That wall. Okay, it's going to be huge damage.
Look at that. Lows. Nice block.
Again, like I said, this is where Griec really excels when he's playing very aggressive and really controlling the pace of the game.
Yeah.
Controlling his pace. And he probably knows that win there, getting him his win, probably solidifies him definitely going through tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So he's very, very comfortable. The pressure is off right now. And again, DBP switching it up to geometric playing here. So we've got a coach up there on stage looking mighty, mighty clean in his brand new jacket. Shout outs to Bandai for hooking us up with these Leathermans. They look good. But here we go. Geometric playing.
See what changes that DBP can make to stopping Griec. Stopping his pressure, stopping the way, you know, him just taking full control of the pace of the match.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm hoping to maybe see a couple more of the big bellies, the power crush move.
Yeah, that would be one of the ways to kind of stop the aggression.
Yeah.
But that is unsafe, so if he gets a bit too predictable on it, it's going to get punished.
Yeah. Nice block, okay. Ooh, wow. Sitting in full crouch. Okay, again, the belly there coming out. I think he's expecting a lot more kind of sustained pressure there from Griec, but Griec knows when to turn it on and knows, very importantly, when to turn it off with a huge hop kick.
Griec just having all the arms. It seems like he just has the arms, so he knows what DBP kind of stepped into that hop kick as well.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Doesn't want to risk the duck here. DBP trying to close the distance here. Playing very, very close tech, and that's it. Get him out of that back sway.
This time goes for the mid option, goes for the tail swing, gets to the wall. Namco trying to catch a counter hit right there, and I love that. Just a certain pressure, you know, just stopping and slowing Griec's game down to 0 there.
Yeah, taking around there with the big alley-oop there. Knee up, fist down. Okay.
Nice fishing counter hit. That's the magical 4.
The Harry Potter legs, man. He's got them, man.
This is huge damage as well. Gets it down. 3+4.
Okay, DBP feeling himself here now a little bit. Good break, though.
Definitely a good break out with the wall splattered from that distance.
A lot of whiffs coming out of DBP here. Let's see. Griec.
Again, just in DBP's head, knowing that he went to go for the hell sweep in that situation.
Yeah, so ready as well with the punish, the delayed hop kick.
And I love the rush down there, just letting DBP not have any access to that raise drive.
Yeah.
You know, not allowing him to even press those buttons.
Yeah. And that's exactly what you want. You don't want to, you know, you want to finish your dinner. Stop playing with your food, as the boys were talking about K-Wiss and Spag for Group A.
Okay, not just being, I love that, not being deterred from the hell sweep. The last one was blocked and goes for it again, gets a big counter hit on the down 4-2. Definitely going to get to the wall, down 3+4.
Again,
yes.
Big damage here. Weesh.
Side step there.
Okay.
To be honest, I think he sidestepped the wrong way. You have to sidestep that right, but I guess the wall was in his way.
It's a 3D game, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Griec on game point here.
1-1-2. Nice punish on the down 4-2. Gets a 4-2. This is a bad position for DBP to be in.
Oh, nice. Stops it there. Look at that. And there is the low 2-0. Griec is on an absolute tear in this pool.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that'll probably make him kind of guaranteed to come out winners, maybe.
I'm not 100% sure.
We'll clear the maths up later, but definitely Griec showing a huge showing there, winning all his games, 2-0, 2-0, 2-1. Ultra aggressive there, but it seemed to really, really work out.
Yeah.
Just, you know, playing this game, asserting his dominance on all the opponents there.
No, absolutely. Yeah, really, really solid stuff there. Man, as I can just see the scoreboard here, Griec is...
He tore through the ball.
He ripped through it. Absolutely ripped through it here. Yeah, because I think because Kane and Trench lost one, that puts Griec in a position where he is at 5 points. And I think Kane and Trench is at...
I'm leaving you to do the math.
Okay, but let's talk about this replay.
Oh, look at the replay.
Yeah. Good show. Let me work this out here.
See the 4-4-2, and again, and so that was such a great read there, knowing that he went to go for the 4-4-2 again, using that right Sabaki parry. Yeah, just again, just using his, just really just taking full control, using the hop kick at a time. Probably he wasn't expecting it.
Yeah. So I think my maths are done.
Okay.
And I think it means that Griec is guaranteed out on the winner's side. Kane and Trench is, if my maths are correct, sitting on 1 point. So if he 2-0s Y here, he'll end with 3, but Griec is on 5. That is my prediction.
Is that your stamp of approval? Right
now that I say it out loud, I'm not 100%. We are not hired for our math skills, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, Griec on an absolute tear. Yeah, so this is what we're working here. We are coming into our last game of Group B here, ladies and gentlemen. The European Tekken Cup here in Lyon, France. I am Sam the Ding, joined, of course, by the wonderful Bubsy. Oh, I'm so good at this. I'm so good at maths. That's exactly what I said. Griec is on 5 points. Kane and Trent is on 1 point. If he 2-0s, he can get 3 points. I'm so good at this, man. Give me all around Robins, man.
GCSE maths,
Yeah.
I respect it. I definitely respect it. So we can have Kane and Trent sitting on 1 point. It's going to be Kane and Trent going up against Y.
Okay, so this is very, very important for Y.
You tell us why.
I will tell you. I will tell you why. Okay, so because Y and DBP are both on -3, Y, if he wins this, is out, and if he loses, if Y wins this, he is through. But if he loses it, he's out. So DBP is watching now, biting his nails here. This is he's got DBP's fate in his hands right here.
Yes, and he's going up against Kane and Trench. Now, Kane and Trench yesterday was actually labbing against Akuma because he, in the past, even I think in the LCQ, he actually played Super Akuma, and that did, I'm gonna just be as honest, it didn't go good. It was like, I'm sure if I remember correctly, it was 6 rounds straight.
Wow.
And he kind of seems to have a little bit of a block against Akumas. So he came in here yesterday, you know, they have the player room there, and he was just testing and labbing things out against Akuma because he knew that in this pool he would have to come across against Akuma because he obviously knew that while I was in this pool, he knew, okay, I'm gonna have to face an Akuma. Griec has an Akuma as well, could possibly bring out, so he thought, you know what, I need to prepare for Akuma.
Yeah.
And Kane and Trench, when he prepares, is a scary Kane and Trench.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he's going to bring stuff to the table now. That's going to be, but like I said, fate is in Wise hands where he ends up.
Yep. So him and DBP are both on -3 points. I will be updating you as the game goes on how he is doing points-wise. Okay, why? Last chance here. Last game of Group B matches. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we do have some awesome groups coming up.
Okay, using that spin.
Yeah, already.
Big counter hit.
Okay, all the way to the wall. No, just shy.
A little bit shy, but there's not a position you want to be in against, you know, 1-2 does wall slap from Akuma.
Yep. Okay. Oh, man. Kane is kind of playing very dangerous here, but look at this already. Wall position in Kane's favor.
Yeah, using that spin, you know, sacrificing a little bit of life just to get out of their back. 2-2, lovely whiff punish, plus frames.
Okay. Yeah, now he can do the spin once more. Oh, no, wait, he's doing the reverse here, healing himself up a bit.
Yeah, but great punch for Fireball. Fireball was not correctly spaced.
Why? Kind of looking a little bit scared when Kane does some of that ninja stuff, but here we go.
Did he press the button? No, he did not. Kane is trying to say with the big bet, I respect it, you know, the time was not in his favor. Yoshimitsu's one of those characters, you know, if you kind of do nothing and just block, it's hard for him to open you up.
Yeah.
So in that situation, with 5 seconds left, not much he could have done.
No, yeah. I suppose the rage out was the kind of Hail Mary.
It was the only way he was going to win that round.
Okay. All right, big hard lows coming in here now. Why? But wow, not connecting on that.
Yeah, a little drop of the combo, and Kane and Trench there, you know, being aware, pressing duck, but didn't actually optimize and get any punish from ducking.
Yeah. Okay, a little bit of just a dancing around, but chases him all the way down. Sends him up to the sky with the sword.
It's a bit unfortunate. The side wall splat saved him. This is going to be the round if he keeps the combo nice and simple there. So that was very unfortunate. Kane and Trench made the right read, got round to the side, got the launch, but the side wall splat there saved by...
Yeah, saved by the wall. Okay, but here we go again. More heavy lows coming out. Watch your toes, because when he shines gold, ladies and gentlemen, that is a meter burn. Look at the damage here.
Huge damage. Kane and Trench needs to get himself out of the war. Okay, gonna get a punish. No, that was not the punish that he wanted.
Last chance here now in game 1.
Okay.
What? Okay, didn't capitalize on the teleport there and just gets clipped with a little bit of a low. That puts Y above DBP right now, but right now. So Y is now sitting on -2 points. DBP is on -3.
And Kane and Trench is on 0.
Yeah.
We need to factor him into this equation too.
Of course. Of course. Okay, a little bit of a coaching coming up from Spag there. I wonder. Oh.
Okay.
What?
So yes, Kane and Trench does play Noctis.
Yeah?
And Noctis has tools to fight against Akuma.
Of course. Look, he has that the 2-2 string, a fantastic anti-air. You'll see it coming out. He pulls the sword out and keeps slashing away with it. He also has a much longer range, like can play at kind of much larger distances than Yoshimitsu, and even like Akuma with his kind of extended range based on his kind of choice of weapons that come out. But this is a bit of a curveball. I don't think you prep for a Noctis if you're coming up against Kane.
Maybe just prepping that in the lab room. Maybe I knew all along. Nah, maybe I didn't. I'm not gonna lie.
Bubsy watched season 1 of this Netflix documentary, but look at this.
Here we go. Oh, just a little bit of a combo drop there. Now, I haven't actually seen Kane and Trench play Noctis for a while, so maybe he just needs to warm up.
Yeah, absolutely. That is the 2-2 string, ladies and gentlemen, that we just saw Noctis. That is exactly what I'm talking about here. Keeps him out of the air here with the swords.
Okay, Akuma's not going to punish that. Okay, get on in there. Uses the jump to kind of get out, alleviate pressure. Could have got a little bit more than that situation, but gets a counter hit anyway, and this is going to be the round if he gets the combo, keeps it nice and simple.
Yeah, it doesn't need anything anything kind of special. Ends it with a little bit of a flashy warp strike. Nice duck! Man, why is not able to kind of connect those?
There we go, that's a big launch. We're going to get to the wall. Just a little bit short of the wall. Oh, he does get the wall.
That's what we're talking about, the range, Bubsy. Okay.
Down forward 1-1, down forward 1-1. Nice. Uses the parry this time. So ready. Goes to the launch just like that. Just switching the momentum up. Maybe Y was just not ready for this.
Yeah. This is definitely something that, I mean, if I'm playing against Kane and Trench, I'm saying that's a Yoshi. I'm saying that's a Yoshi all the way. This is so unexpected.
Nah. Gets the launch again, and this is going to be huge damage.
Okay.
Side, doesn't get the wall stack, goes for the emo man.
Okay. Last chance here now for
And that's
Y.
going to be the round. Yes, taking it 3 rounds straight. And now I believe that makes Kane and Trench safe. Like, he'll definitely finish within the top 3, I think, from that one, because now he can only ever...
Yeah, absolutely.
He's back on 1 point now.
Yeah.
So he can only go down to 0, so no one in the bottom half can catch him. So that puts Kane and Trench in losers, but
Clear
he's in place. So
yeah, okay, but why? Shaking his head, he knows what he needs to do, but this is now the game for who's getting knocked out of the tournament. If Y wins it, he's through. If Y loses it, he's out. So this is the match now for Y's future in this tournament. I'm sure DBP is sitting there somewhere and he is watching with bated breath.
I'm trying to see if I can see him.
Yeah.
There he is. Right
okay, we got the outfit for Akuma that you know, gets that warrior monk sort of vibe going on here. And we got, of course, the classic Noctis Lucis Kylum. Okay.
Very good interrupt. There doesn't sidestep, but gets a sidestep there, but no big conversion.
Yeah. Okay, again, Kane playing with the ranges here. That is such a strong move. The double knife straight forward. Gonna stop him from sidestepping.
And that, okay, just uses the raw DP, just says, get off me, I need the sidewalks round, the dive kick, 4-4-3, and just Kane and Trench, just like that, with the character switch, just taking full momentum.
Oh, wow, that looked like that was gonna be a launch here. Okay, look at this, Y just fishing here. Look at these, sitting on a barometer now. Kane gotta be careful being that close. Okay.
But Noctis can play at this kind of range.
Yeah.
That's the thing, and Akuma's normals are quite stubby, so it's hard for him to even approach the situation.
As you can see here, Kane really, really solid on that backdashing here. No.
He finally got the duck there, but wasn't able to convert from ducking the 2-2.
Yeah.
Okay, uses a bar. It's probably a mini win there for Kane and Trench, but does have the life deficit. Ooh, does have rage to work with as well, rage damage. Okay, big. Gets all splat. Doesn't get a full conversion though.
Okay. Yeah, that might be character comfortability here.
Where are we going? Which way is the cameraman going?
Yeah, he's ready.
Where did he go?
Okay, 1-1 here on the game count. 1-1 on the round count. Why? So close. There we go. Big launch.
That was a great punish there. Using the down 2 fireball as a punish. Gonna get to the wall. Jumping kick. He's gonna go for the mix. Okay, goes to the Okazemi. I like it.
Okay.
Demon
right. Why? Just showing why he is meant to be here. Not finishing the string here. Kane and Trench looking for something a little bit bigger. Good block. Dangerous stuff now. Watch that rage. He is flashing red.
Using the while standing for there. Clipping Kane and Trench. Get waking up grounded.
Yep. Okay. Bar of meter now for Y. Only needs one more round to make it through into tomorrow's final 12 here. Spends the bar.
He got the counter hit as well, but just didn't get the EX focus. Cancel.
Okay. Chopping at them lows, man. Cutting away the roots of the tree.
Yeah.
Oh, big launch here.
With punish with the down 4-2-1. This is going to go to the wall.
No.
Just shy of the wall.
Okay. Oh, that's it, that's it. That's it! Ladies and gentlemen, Y makes it through into the top 12. We'll see him again tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, what an exciting pool.
This is definitely down to the wire.
Yeah.
Right down. And this just shows in the caliber of the EU Tekken that we have. Everyone is so on that level
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, you know, you have your big names that everybody loves to see. Of course, you got your Super Akumas and Sephi Blacks, and a little bit of DBP here as well. Names that we're not 100% comfortable or familiar with are Griec and Y. Look at the way that pool shaped up right there. Really, really incredible stuff there, man. It's just, as you said, the caliber of European Tekken.
It's probably, like I said, it's probably the best it's ever been.
And long may it last.
It's going to last, don't worry. It's going to last. The way these young kids are coming out and they're so strong, it's definitely going to last.
Absolutely. So we're just going to have a quick look at some of the replays here. As we were talking about there, Bubsy, that was his only chance of winning that round. Big
like
rage.
I said before, Yoshimitsu is not really a character known to apply that pressure and really break you if you're just blocking.
Yeah.
The only thing that's really threatening is the full crouch sweep, and even that needs a counter hit to launch.
Yeah, absolutely. So as we can see here, Y almost thrown for a loop with this Noctis pick.
I mean, Kane only needed one game.
Yeah.
And that was, the curveball thrown out there, the Noctis. Why was not? It seemed like in that match, the first match, was not ready for it.
Yeah. As we can see here, as it got into the final game between these two, Y just really showed his kind of composure and stuff, and clutched out the win, putting him 1 point ahead of DBP here.
I mean, that's the best way you want to be. You have your destination in your own hands.
Of course, absolutely. And it's so funny, we always talk about how important round robins are based on every game. It literally came down to a single game. So we can see here how the pool shaped up. Griec sitting pretty up on the top with 5 points, Kane and Trench on 0, Y with -2, and DBP on -3. So we're going to have a quick look and see how that top 12 is kind of shaping up already. Impressive looking stuff right now. Very, very dangerous here already. So we have the winners of the first two groups, Group A and Group B, up there on the top side, and of course the bottom four here. But ladies and gentlemen, we actually have an interview ready here with our winner of Group B. We have Griec. Hey, Logan, how about you ask that gentleman some questions, yeah?
Thanks very much, Sam. Big up on the math skills as well, by the way. I can see you've just slid the abacus underneath the chair, but good counting there. What an incredible group that was. Some amazing upsets, I think. It's very shocking to see DBP out, and what an amazing last match to determine that. But one of the biggest surprises, I think, for everybody is how incredibly strong you've looked, Griec, in this group. You took the winner's spot here. You're going to be facing the winner of Group C coming up next. But let's talk a little bit about your journey this season. You told me just before we went on air that you had retired from Tekken.
Yeah, 2 years ago I was, 2 years ago I retired, said I don't want to play anymore because I was quite bothered with the game. But I said, let's try. One the last year of Tekken 7, I went to only one tournament of the Spanish series. I won it, and then I classified second on the championship, and then I'm here. I'm quite happy to be on winner side. So.
What an incredible performance. And I think, this is one of the great things about the European Tekken Cup. We're getting to see these talented players from these regions that sometimes we haven't seen throughout the Tekken World Tour. Obviously, you are now in the winner's side. We don't know who you're going to be facing yet in Group C, but which players are you kind of, looking at and really focusing on for the next stage? Who are you looking at as a big threat?
I mean, I suppose my friend Sephi Black is one of the hardest, but any of them are really, really strong. I mean, all of us, all the 16 players are really strong. But yeah, maybe Sephi is the one that I'm the most scared of Group C. Yep.
All right, we'll find out how Group C shapes up next. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back with more action from the European Tekken Cup here in Lyon, France.
Peggy 16.
Welcome back to the European Tekken Cup. It is the halfway point. We have already been through 2 of the groups. It's flown by already. Thank you so much for joining us. We're coming to you live from the Bandai Namco Entertainment headquarters here in Lyon, France, in this beautiful amphitheater that has been turned into a battle arena as we determine which players will be advancing to the final 12 and which 4 we are going to have to send home. Let's get into our next group. It's time for Group C. And I believe the players are ready to come out and join me. So without any further ado, let us welcome onto the stage from Germany, the first place qualifier, Sephi Black. Keeping himself hydrated. I love that. It's very important, very important. Our second place qualifier from France is our second player to join Group C. It is Doug from Paris. The champion of Italy is our third player to join us, Mistrust Storm. And our fourth player for Group C, from Poland, Friezen. Now our first match is going to be Sephi Black versus Doug from Paris. So if you guys can get set up on the stage as we prepare to start the games. And I'm going to throw it back over to the capable hands of K-Wiss and Bubsy on the desk.
Thank you very much, Logan and Bubsy. You saw those players walk through. You heard the names. What do you think about this pool?
This pool is definitely, when we was looking at the pools, this one stood out as it could go anyway. Yeah. All 4 of these guys are very high-level killers.
I mean, because I think any pool has like had the potential to go either way. Especially if you look at the group before, like, I don't think you would have expected Griec to have the run that he did. But in this pool, I think literally it could go any of these players could come first, second, third, fourth, literally, because these players are some of the best players we have. And I think my dark horse for this was probably Mistrust Storm.
Yeah, you know what? I would actually totally agree. Just for the character selection we've seen, he plays the Nina.
Also has Zafina in the back pocket. Well, the thing is, it was mainly Nina and Ling.
Yeah, but Ling shot you.
But then Zafina came out and he's had that in his back pocket, and I think every single one of those characters are a problem to deal with in tournament, and the way he pilots those characters, you know, I mean, we've seen what Jod has done.
To bring up Jod and Nina, so we've seen like Nina come more to the forefront, and we definitely know Mistrust Storm, watching him play back from many years, he definitely has that execution. Those butterflies, you're going to the wall. If he launches you, wall.
This guy should have qualified for Tekken World Tour Finals in 2017.
Oh, I'll start bringing back the years. See, when you start doing that, I was trying to roll back the years in my head. It's too much for me.
2017, because then there was a regional regional tournament that Blackbeard won, I believe, and it should have gone to Mistrust. So he would have been a Tekken World Tour finalist at this point. But, you know, he's been a very consistent, very strong player. We know how good the Italian scene is, but enough about him, because our first game of the day is going to be Sephi Black versus Doug from Paris.
It's going to be such a huge game. We've got DJ Dougie, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Even may not know, you know, one thing that I really love about Doug, I actually just chill in his stream. He's really good with the house music.
Yeah.
If you ever about...
DJ, man.
Yeah, DJ Dougie. Sometimes just go in his stream just to chill. No?
Yeah, the vibe is there, man. The vibe is there, and you see Sephi Black, man, there. No surprise that his favorite character is Miguel. His favorite player is Neen. He started competing
2009, man. That's
14 years.
Stop it. I don't want to hear about how long ago it was.
I mean, look when Doug started competing.
2009.
Think they're playing against each other back then?
Most likely, probably, you know.
14 years ago. Back then, you know, some of the best German players now weren't even born back then. You know? The German factory, man. Yeah, look at Doug there sitting there. He's got I believe that those are blue light glasses.
Blue light glasses, yeah. I was saying, I actually started wearing them as well.
Yeah, they're actually very good. Protect your eyes, folks. You know, Doug's been playing for a long time, and he wants to keep playing for an even longer time.
Yes.
But look at Sephi Black there, sitting, getting ready, preparing. We're expecting a Miguel versus Steve face-off here, but Sephi has been experimenting with some other characters. You know, he's been playing the Leroy quite a bit. That could be a pick he goes. I think Leroy's pretty good against Steve as well, so that could be an option.
I think way back, there's more in Tekken 6 ages when with the down forward one and going to Savage, obviously on block, it kind of, the back one from Steve will shut down a lot of that.
Yep.
So I think that's one of the things maybe that Sephi's going to have to be aware of in this match. And maybe, I don't think he's going to shy away from the Miguel. I think he's still going to run the Miguel. Yeah.
Like, it's definitely, like, I think anything on the table, we do expect the Miguel from Sephi Black. But Sephi Black versus, this is literally a grand finals level
match. And you know, every single match when you look through it, it's definitely deep in the bracket.
Yeah.
Winners final, potentially level match.
Yeah. But it's going to be in pools, because that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Getting to our first game of Group C is going to be Doug from Paris with a Steve versus Sephi Black with the Miguel.
Yeah, one of the things I really like about Doug, I think I told him this as well, I feel that within the European scene, he's probably one of the most technical guys. When you watch the way he plays, the way he lands. Even yesterday, he was actually in the practice room, he was showing me some of the hard execution things and just some of the really situational things to Steve. He definitely knows his character inside out.
I mean, speaking of character, especially, you have Sephi Black sitting there, man. You're only really going to see that Miguel in tournament. Here we go, first game of this pool.
Okay, I love it. And one of the things is, you know, about with Steve, is going to be mainly a counter-hit game, but Sephi Black plays very patiently, so it's going to be very hard to actually catch his timing. I wonder if Doug can work out that equation.
Yeah, but nice duck down, the 1-2-4, gets a good punish with the Wild Man.
Okay, just playing that really patient game now. Okay, down 4, just chipping down. Okay, I love it. Just playing that, like you said, just playing that footsie game, but just playing a little bit of neutral at the minute.
Alright, so Sav 1-4, no wall to get bounced off, but Sav 2, this should be the round for Sephi Black.
I love that. Just pushing into the Sav 1-4, you know, getting that positioning, going for the 2, getting the walls flat, able to take the round there. Now we're seeing the Sav mix up, they go for the low and the low again. Watch your toes.
Down for again, a lot of lows coming out for Sephi.
Yeah. Okay, big bet on the hockey there. Did you say he's going for many of the lows now? Probably thought that Doug made up in that situation.
I mean, we speak about back ones. Sephi Black with the first one that connects on count hit, and that again is going to be the round. Nice start from Sephi Black. 2 rounds to none.
Round 3.
Wow, just like that.
I mean, you know, Miguel has the faster back one. You know,
I was about to say his one is it 11?
It's I-11, yeah.
Well,
see, the hitbox isn't fantastic and other mitigating factors to it, but again, he tried to get slip it in there, did not work out.
Okay, that was a nice little side step there, side step left.
Well, back 2-2. That's a move I want to see Sephi like use more, you know, it's very good.
Yeah, leaves Miguel in crouch. Miguel can get left in crouch if he holds down as well.
Yeah.
So could evade any back one attempt, possibly. This is definitely going to go to the wall, though.
Yeah. 2-1 flip. This is a very good start right now for Sephi. Left Doug in rage.
That was a nice duck there, but didn't actually commit to the duck.
Yeah.
Punish. It's more just a flash duck.
Yeah. I mean, we're seeing a lot of generic down fours from Sephi, the down threes as well. A lot of high crushing lows because it's exactly what you want to do against Steve, because that back one is ready to clap you at any second.
Definitely. It seemed like Sephi that really had control. I would have thought this probably go a little bit more back and forth there, but it seems like Sephi really came to play with, was really ready for this.
I mean, I think, you know, one thing Doug can do very simply is, I think that down forward two, you know, could definitely play a big part in shaping the rest of this game, because, you know, we're seeing the high crushing lows from Sephi, and he's also doing like down four, which doesn't high crush. I think a well-placed down forward two from Doug could really change a lot of things. He's tried it, and I think sometimes you don't really need to change what you're doing, just when you do it.
Yes, definitely. The timing. Timing is a big factor, especially with Steve. Let's see if he can work out that equation.
Yep.
Okay, we're getting to the Devil's Pit.
I don't like how Miguel wastes that apple.
I remember from back in Texas, people were saying that was a tomato. And I was about to say to people, when do tomatoes crunch like that? when have you ever eaten a crunchy tomato? I don't know.
Jab, jab, down forward one. Very patient, nice.
Yep, guaranteed.
But no, Sonic Bang, block and punish from Sephi.
Yeah, a really, really big bet from Doug from Paris there. Okay, well, standing 1-1. Went for the back one there, trying to keep the frames, but no break on the throw.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic from Doug. Big life lead again for Sephi. This is how it's controlled every game. He gets that life, he plays patient, waits for Doug to make a mistake, and he capitalizes.
He goes for the low.
Yep. BCF2. Stab down 4-3 again. That's a big risk, especially considering Doug had rage and he could have launched that with a rage.
Yes, I-14 rage drive there. It seems like Sephi Black's getting a lot of mileage from those goals, really chipping Doug from Paris down. And then big hop kicks. Sephi Black, when he places those hop kicks, they normally hit.
The Sephi hop kicks, man, and he takes it to the wall. Big combo. That back one goes for some Oki.
I like that option there with the Oki. Got a full life bar as well, but backs against all. Nice up.
And the punish as well goes for the hard combo as well. 4-4-2, no, drops it.
We're just a little bit too hard.
Yep.
Doesn't duck the last hit of that.
I mean, Sephi's still working on a perfect right now, and there is almost a half round perfect as Sephi looks to take this in a double no round brown.
He's definitely in full control here. Try to catch him ducking, but the extended arcade lovely with punish. Went for the hard combo there. I respect it. Does have that execution.
We had a Steve player in Europe, a German Steve player by the name of Heidelot, who used to do that the flicker back 2 into pickup consistently, like 100% of the time.
Okay, break on the 2 throw. Okay, down 4-2, trying to catch it. Okay, nice. Like this time commits to it and gets the bar standing 1-2.
Again, this is one of the only rounds I think, you know, Doug has started with a life lead and working with it.
Yeah, 1-2, 1-2, but you know, gets the low parry. Great bet there from Sephi.
It's going to be huge damage though, especially if you drop the combo.
Yeah, that was a little bit there, but it's good awareness. He didn't go for the fullness of that, and you know, didn't want Dr. Tech punish.
That was a lovely sidestep duck earlier there from Doug though. I mean, has the life lead still. Sephi needs to do something big.
That was a nice whiff punish.
Yeah, I don't think he can do this.
Okay,
yeah,
nice.
I respect the attempt. If this hits, he probably rage out straight away and takes the round. If not, we keep playing the game.
No, did have the round counter played to make that risk, so why not?
Downforward 1.
I love that pressure with the downforward 1. Doesn't overexert because you know that back one could come at any minute and counter hit him.
I think at some point, I think Doug might set up a few things into punch parry because Sephi Black is retaliating quite a bit.
Oh, that's a big whiff.
Yeah, Sephi's movement right now. Miguel's a character has good movement in general, but the way Sephi is using it is very good. Again, no break on the throw from Doug. He's 2 for 2 on those.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic. Okay, big. Well, they could have got a little bit of a bigger punish on the hop kick, but probably thought it was going to be blocked, but this time break. No.
I think Doug mashed his throw break.
That is definitely a mashed throw break there. Probably pressed it, you know, one too many times. That was very, very unfortunate. A little bit of an overlap button there for those that don't know. I'm going to say that it's probably back 1+2 Steve's rage drive.
Steve does have a 1+2. I think it's down +2 or back 1+2 or something.
Yeah, I think it's
probably down because back at 1+2 is his punch parry. Yeah, I think that was probably just he mashed his throw break. And that happens sometimes, you know. It's actually a strat to do against characters like Jack. Like you whiff a 1+2 throw in their face, they try and break the throw and they get their rage out. You block and punish them. So very unfortunate there.
Back in the day, you used to do that against Jack, and you used to have the windmill
1+2,
and you duck it.
Now the second it's a mid.
Yeah, they need to change that. Yeah, that was a bit. We were still talking about how this bracket, we didn't know which way it was going to go. Definitely didn't see it going like that.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's just it was just a very strong start there for Sephi Black. And I think it's interesting because there's a great quote from Rangchu talking about Sephi Black. He said, Sephi Black is handsome and his Tekken is strong. this should not be. He's saying,
I mean, what does that mean?
He's saying you shouldn't have.
Players are ugly?
He said he's basically saying you shouldn't have both, and Sephi has both.
So
you know?
what he's saying is good Tekken players are ugly.
Well, he's saying it's unfair that he has both. That's what he's saying.
Fair enough. You see there, right there.
Why do you have to dissect that?
No,
quote?
because
you know, instead of dissecting the quote, let's dissect this replay. How about that? You see what's going on there? But no, I mean, look at this. Sephi was fully in control there. The Sephi hop kicks working to perfection. Even at some points, I think he might have been overextending with it a bit too much. But for the most part, you know, placing everything all. And this was the name of the game. So many of these games, Sephi started off with a life lead and did not let it go.
Yeah.
When he didn't, you know, he just tried to get back, didn't get it again.
That was the unfortunate there.
Yeah.
You know, one too many presses on the 1+2. I think even Sephi kind of knows like, that's a bit unfortunate there.
Yeah. Goes for the fist bump to end it off. And that's the first game, Doug from Paris going down 2-0. You wouldn't have predicted it, but it was
100%.
definitely possible with the way these games are shaping up. And now this next game, Bobsy, we're going to have Mistrust Storm going up against Friezen. This is a matchup I don't think I've ever seen before.
I was about to say, even these kind of players, especially Mistrust Storm, I don't actually remember him participating much in the World Tour over the past. I think last year I don't remember seeing him.
You don't seem like travelers much. I remember in 2018, it's 2018 or 2019, he went to Berlin Tekken Clash.
Okay.
I believe he finished second in that. I think he had a super strong run. He was playing amazing. And then he just had to play Super Crew in the grand finals. And then he played, you know what happens when you play against Super Crew in the grand finals?
What happened then? It was a long day.
It was a long day. But you see the first Tekken game, Tekken 6. Another one that's been playing since This is the group of boomers, apparently. And Friezen started even earlier, apparently, 2007. Favorite players, Fight Spirit, obviously a Steve player as well. But yeah, I mean, this is... So the latest someone started playing Tekken in this pool was 2009. And the earliest was 2007. So...
Man, that was such a long time ago.
This is the pool of boomers. This is the Tekken boomers pool. But probably some of the best players we have in this entire tournament are in this pool together, and they have to go against each other. And we're going to get a law match, Bobsy.
Yeah, I was about to say, I wonder if he's actually going to go for the Nina. You know, mother and son. If you follow the Tekken...
Yeah, the Tekken law.
I had to actually think about that. It's been such a long time ago when I watched that in Tekken 4.
Yeah, Nina is Steve's mother, for those of you who aren't initiators. We get into the second game of Pool C. It's going to be Mistrust Storm versus Friezen. It's going to be Nina versus Steve.
I'm definitely excited to see this one. Like I said, I haven't seen Mistrust play for a while. One of the favorite players to watch. Seen with that Nina execution. You see the butterflies with definitely, and this is a close stage, so definitely one launch, you're to the wall, and it's dangerous.
Round 1.
I mean, we've seen what Jod can do with this character. But before Jod, we had Mistrust Storm, and let's see what he's got cooking for us.
I think just starting off slow, just paying that pace in. Okay, gets this right to the floor, just like I said that.
Likely for Mistrust to start off Ivory Cutter as well.
Okay,
nice side step into the launch as well. This should go to the wall and should be the round. Doing the old school combo as well. Nina is the new wall carry with the running move, but he decides to do, listen, this
if
is
it ain't broke,
back in my day.
We used to just do the butterfly to the wall.
But no break on the throw there. A lot of missed throw rates there, but the flicker 2 gets the launch.
How did he get the dash up though? Yeah, a little bit of a dash and drop. Unfortunate. Okay, she's the 1-2 jab. Get out of there. Okay, what's the pressure? Oh. That's
stinky breath.
Yeah, the sidewall spat there did save Friezen. Nice duck. Whilst on one trades though.
Wow. Butterfly.
And this is a very bad situation. Just goes for the down jab there. Didn't want to deal with any of that Nina pressure at the wall.
Very smart down jab there. Just interrupts everything.
Okay, down 4-2, just from downtown catches.
Yeah, great timing there from Mistrust Storm. This should go to the wall clean, wall splat as well. Flip over for the Oki, unbreakable throw. Nice duck from Friezen.
Yeah, definitely very, very aware. Oh, there's going to be a launch power hit, reverse Ivory Cutter, and this should be the round. He keeps the combo nice and simple.
Yeah, very nice work there from Mistrust Storm. I think this is a game where like both characters, it's about taking your opponent to the wall. Whoever takes their opponent to the wall is going to have a great advantage for the rest of the set. It's just like Friezen gets it for this one. Very simple combo there, but nice.
I mean, he did drop the dash before, so he just wants to make sure he gets the damage. Doesn't want to go for the dash up back, the flicker stance.
Right, nice. Ducks the first three, but not the second one. That's the reverse order normally.
4-4-2. Just keeping it nice. And
So that's -10 now.
Yeah, could get the jab punish from that. And no throw, but is that going to be the round? It is.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Mistrust Storm, but final round. And literally, this is a game of who gets that first launch, takes their opponent to one, goes from there.
Okay, working on that down 4-2, trying to fish out a counter hit again. We just saw it there, gets the hard execution combo.
And Friezen does play on the hitbox, doesn't want to drop those.
I mean, it's a criminal offense to do it.
Oh, while standing 4-3, the second hit is a counter hit launcher.
That was definitely a criminal offense to get hit. And a nice block and awareness there. Mistrust Storm saying, I've seen those strings before. Look at the execution. Oh, sorry, I got a bit too early. He done the hard part.
Rage drive, nice duck on the first. Look at the low parry from Mistrust Storm, and this should be the
I love it. Everybody, we just didn't want to say anything. I know your curse is strong. Davis's curse is strong.
I held on to that one. But yeah, I think what makes this matchup so interesting is the war game between the two characters. I think they're both very strong pressure. In general, at the wall, it becomes a whole nother level. I think Nina, you know, she gets you to a wall combo. When she does a higher Sheila step, it is a mix-up between an unbreakable throw that you have to duck, or the mid, which is new tactics on block, and it is a wall bounce on hit.
I love that new tactics on block.
Okay,
I love that. I've been thinking that one.
We'll say wall crash on block, but on hit it's a wall bounce, and so it's plus on block. It's a wall, like it's, you know, when Nina's got your back to, it's very scary. But Steve, obviously, you know, no words need to be said about what he can do. But great start from Mistrust Storm. Final round, first game. These two definitely have the potential to take this one all the way down to the wire.
Let's see what little minor adjustments Friezen can make. Wait, it doesn't need to make that much. It was a 3-2, someone has to win in the end. That's going to get punished. Yep. Nice. 1-1-2 gets a bit punished as well.
All right, Piku down one, Piku down one.
No great mid count.
Yeah, Mistrust Storm has not broken a throw yet so far. A bit worrying.
Something that probably Friezen's going to probably pick up on. Maybe put it in his back pocket.
Yep,
As he said, he's going to throw again, but this time gets the break on the throw.
4-4-3. I think Steve can consistently Sonic Fang punish 4-4-3, but either way, doesn't matter. Friezen takes the first round of the second game.
Yeah, it does have that weird vacuum effect that kind of just brings your opponent in. Ooh, really walked around that.
Uh-oh,
What's the break? Yeah, okay, no break there. Crippler crossface. Was there because Emi goes to the low this time? No, I thought that was a counter hit myself.
Okay, Rager. It's going to stop the pressure. It's going to do a chunk of damage. But, you know, Friezen has to make the rest of this comeback with no rage available.
That's kind of hard with Steve because, you know, if he's going to have to open your hands to get a counter hit, or he just went straight for it with the back one.
Oh! I think Steve, a character anyway who struggles to make comebacks, you know, his rage was what he used to make the comebacks, you know, with the new rage drive, but...
Nice. Okay, great. Reed gets a low parry this time. You can see the flicker. Yeah, back one. Nice wall parry.
Albatross, big slice.
Okay, went for the peekaboo down 4-2 launch. Okay, just a little bit of synchronized fighting there. Everyone just whiffing.
Pursuitho broken.
This time now, Mistrust, you know, being awake and breaking those throws. Again, breaking the throw. Did this time. Okay, now he's trying to mix up the throw.
Again.
I mean, I respect it, you know, persistence, race down resistance, but down 4-2.
Yeah, are we going to see some butterflies, Bubsy?
We're definitely going to see the butterflies.
Rage drive doesn't get a wall splat though. The low wasn't it 4-3. Nice duck from Friezen.
Not panicking, not because I'm sure he got counter hit before.
Yeah, I think that's because the 134 whiffed. Either way, speaking of counter, it's wipe the floor, but drops the combo.
Okay, while standing 1-1, no duck. It's a really risky one to duck. He does have while standing 1-2.
Yep, we are seeing Friezen go for all the throws right now.
It's something he's probably recognized from the first round. The first game, sorry. Getting all this pressure from Mistrust Storm. Just trying to fish for that counter hit, back one. It goes low.
Half the round is gone, down forward one, poking away. Mistrust Storm is a tiny lively right now. It is very fragile.
And just peekaboo down 4-2. That was almost so instant. He's going to massage. You know, it's going to be last chance to Loon. Where's he going to hit down?
2-1. Very nice. Raise drive spent. Back to Mistrust Storm. Can he make this comeback? It's going to be difficult. And not with down 2-1. They are tied, Bobsy.
It's one of the best round enders in the game. It's been like that for forever. Yeah. Tekken 6 when I probably really saw that a lot.
Gotta block the low, then block the mid. Then
yeah.
he could do the high follow-up, he could not, you know.
Such a good ender, you know. Got to be ready to low parry that.
Either way, Mistrust Storm not phased by that. Yeah, these are both two seasoned tournament players. Been around for a long time, since 2009 and 2007, respectively. So, Mistrust rubbing his hands together, getting the execution prepared.
Yeah, so I was actually trying to do the butterflies. I managed to just loop 2 and I gave up.
Actually very hard.
Yeah, you know, I'll try it again.
I guess practice makes perfect, and these types of players, they're meticulous with their planning. So, you know, they definitely put that work in to get to where they are now. Wipe the floor. Nice option.
Okay. Can attack him the lows again. 4-3. Not dark. Now going for throws of his own.
Oh, I think he had counter hit there, Bubsy.
Okay, definitely that was a counter hit. Gets the while standing 1 pick up.
Yeah, the Shiro combo upward 1 for the spike. Back 2, running 2 plus phase, running 2 again.
Okay, went for the rocket launch, caught circle 1, tried to get a wall spat in that situation. Probably gonna get a wall spat, yes. And able to peel Friezen off the wall there, get a full conversion.
Very nice there from Mistrust. He takes the first round of the final game.
Just Kane in that neutral, just came nice.
Wow.
Okay, that's great with punish there on back 2.
Yeah, very nice use of the higher shield there and gets the upward 1 to punish. Mistrust on point right now. Ivory cut a combo.
Okay, down 3-2. I remember when I used to like get a double. Nice low parry, okay.
Friezen, nice combo as well. Rage Venom's doing extra damage, running 2 plus frames forward to the mid.
Yeah, this time he gets the jab punish. Yeah. Great awareness there from Mistrust. Now on set point.
Yeah, not the best time for Friezen to try and interrupt there, but nice. Flicker back 2, keeps it safe. Just gets the follow-up. Uh-oh.
This is definitely, you know, we've seen his execution. Okay.
That was a nice curse there, Bubsy.
I mean, I'm learning from the best.
Either way, big back 1 there from Friezen, goes to the wall.
Okay, doesn't go for the massage, goes to the flip over, but it will down to 1. Like we said before, this round ender is the round ender. Okay, while standing 1-2. I like it, backs up, doesn't want to use the plus frames to see what Mistrust is going to do. Talking about magical 4 just coming out downtown.
Nice combo adjust as well, at least got something nice. Duck in the down back 3-2. This should go to the wall. Side wall, no.
Okay,
but it doesn't matter.
That was a great conversion with the side wall and no break on the throw. Going to take it. Giving Friezen the taste of his own medicine with the throws.
Yeah, I had to sit there and think, is this going to kill? And it did. Mistrust takes it 2-1 though. Not the worst start from Friezen though, but even though he lost, he did get a game on the board. It's a better start. Than Doug had, but we'll be seeing Doug later on, who'll definitely be able to avenge his performance at some point.
I'm sure he will. Yeah. Like you said, this pool is one of the...
This pool is insane.
No one can call it. You know, and top 3 make it as well. I genuinely don't know.
Yeah, and the fact that one of these players has to go home now, well, not now, but one of these players has to go home in this pool is definitely sad. They're definitely someone you'd like to see in the final stage, as the next players are going to be stepping up very soon. But I mean, what do you think about those first 2 games there, Bobsy, that start?
It was from the first one, when it was all kind of like Mistrust, it seemed like you didn't really see much of the counter hits there. You see it in the later rounds. You started to get a couple more of the down 4-2 counter hits from Steve.
Yeah.
See how we're just taking a look at some of the replays. And just the down 1, just didn't want to deal with any of that pressure.
Yeah, I mean, it worked. There were times where Friezen was interrupting very well, like that was one of the examples. But I think other times he was just a bit more bamboozled by the Nina play. And I think, I can't think of like a Nina play like they have in Poland to sort of help them prepare, you know, because the character's a bit rare. And I think, you know, finding a good Nina, you know, someone like the level of Mistrust is probably very hard to do.
I'm trying to think about all the Nina players out there. We don't really have, you're right, we don't have money.
In Europe, in general, we have quite a few, you know, there's Bonus, Jin, Jod.
I guess Kira plays a bit of Nina as well.
Kira's Nina's been definitely probably one of his best side characters, you know, in my opinion. But yeah, the down 2-1, one of the best round enders. As you mentioned there, Bubs, he went to a final game between these two. I mean, it was very, very, very close. Could have gone either way. And when you have to think, by the time we look at, you know, the end of these pools, when everything is all said and done, you know, is this game going to come back to bite Friezen? Is it going to come back to help Mistrust? You know, we'll never know by the end of it.
That is the importance of those 2-0s and 2-1s. You know, like we said, we saw it before. Even in the first pool, Super Akuma was able to get that buffer where you could still like lose 2-1 and still kind of make it through.
I mean, because the name of the game, because there are four players in each pool, just win 2 games. You know, that is the minimum. You know, you need to do to get out. Then
easier said than done, though.
Yeah,
especially in this pool. Easier said than done.
I mean, what do you say? I mean, Sephi Black, you know, with the perfect start, a 2-0 win over Doug from Paris. Doug from Paris. A 2-0 win to start the day. As, you know, if you're Sephi Black, you have to say that's probably like someone he's played a lot in this pool, someone who's been a big adversary for him for so long. They played in grand finals of major tournaments before, and, you know, it's gone either way. So Sephi Black with a start like that, he definitely has to be happy. But he took care of one Steve player.
Nice. Yeah, this is literally the group of Steve. Didn't Sephi say that before that? This is Steve pool.
He was not happy about having to play, you know, so much Steve. I think with a start like he had against Doug,
he definitely looked prepared.
Yeah,
100% prepared. You know, he's using a lot of those high crushing lows just to kind of evade the back one. From what I remember in that first match, do you remember Sephi Black getting counter hit at all?
Downward.
I don't remember Sephi Black getting counter hit.
I don't think he did, you know.
And that's the name of the game when you play against Steve. You don't want to get counter hit.
I know he hit Doug with a back one counter. He did.
You know, gave him a taste of his own medicine.
Don't know if he got hit with a back one counter, but either way, getting to our third game of this pool is going to be Sephi Black versus Friezen. It's going to be Steve versus Miguel once more. The second time we're seeing this matchup, but a different player piloting the Steve.
Yes, it could. You know, could it be a little bit throwing off the timer? But the way Sephi Black, you know, took care of the Doug from Paris is, you know, he's looking in his favor. I'd say, you know. Steve again, to see if he can bring some of the more tools to the table. Maybe even give Friezen a chance to, you know, watch that first game and see where Doug maybe went wrong and make those adjustments there. Yeah, because obviously we know he knows how to play against the character, but sometimes the player piloting the character can be the real problem. Friezen is a different Steve to Doug, so let's see how this goes. Again, he's starting off with those down fours, so it seems like he's kind of running the same kind of game plan. Yeah. But you know, Sephi Black, if it's not working, he's one of those players that can adjust. He's going to adjust on the fly. Yeah. I think you have to say for Friezen, I think it's a bit unfortunate the way the schedule panned out for him, because, you know, after just coming off a loss, you have to go and play again, you know, sometimes. Well, maybe that could work in your favor, you know, you're warmed up. Yeah. It's like a double-edged sword. Yeah. I know most people would love to play off a win. Nice use of the parry there. You actually mentioned that in the first match about Doug from Paris not using the punch parry. Yeah. Maybe start using it. So, like I said, you know, Friezen probably watched, maybe even heard that. So, you know, let me bring this out. Because there are some times you Sephi Black retaliates after a down 4-2, after a back one sometimes. Straight away, no break on the 2 throw. What's the Oki here? Just lets him get right back up into a down 2-1. That's one thing that definitely Doug from Paris was not doing. It's probably something now he's bringing to the game. You saw it against Mistrust as well, you know, utilizing those throws, you know. Steve does have those command throws, so you have to legitimately look at the hands and actually break them. I think sometimes you get hit with a stab down back three times. Sephi Black feeling himself right now. Push Friezen into the corner, a running 2 to get out though. I love that. This dash up duck to back one. Yep. That recovers so fast. Oh, that's probably the first counter hit back one we've seen Sephi being hit by. Huge ruined his perfect record. Oh no. I'm sorry. The rage available for Sephi. I want to see him do a down back one just once in tournament, into rage drive. I want to see it just once. You don't want to do that. Just once, I want to see it. But use the rage drive in neutral. I like it now. Friezen knows he has the life lead, but now in a very bad position. Dash up down 4. I saw a wall bounce coming, but the wall was just too far away, I guess. It's a little bit too far again. Going with the throw, trying to break down Sephi Black. You mentioned the throws. I think a lot of people go into a tournament match expecting your opponent to, oh, they're going to break with the throws anyway. Like, you have to do it is give your opponent something else to think about. Yeah. Anyway, that was a good counter hit there with a flicker. 2. Nice. Duck and punish there from Sephi, though. This should go to the wall. Yeah, probably a little bit too telegraphed with that throw there. Nice block and punish. Rage available for Sephi. I think the down back 1 is now is the time. Oh, back forward 1. Okay, gets that guarantee. Sephi's down 4-2. Nice duck from Sephi. Rage spent. I love the patience there from Friezen and just, you know. I love that down 2-1 because that rage drive is not very plus. The frame chats, you only have like jabs or something. Down 2-1 is going to high crush and beat it. Even back 1 as well. Yeah. High crush under that. I love that down 2 there. So Friezen, okay, nice. That's the while standing 4. Catching him stepping into the forward 4 as well. Look at the dashing. Sephi Black does have the life lead though. You know how Sephi Black plays, very patient, kind of golds you into come and attack me. What are you going to do? And you see him hit him with those like nearly 100% hop kicks. Yeah. Ooh, blocks it down 4, doesn't get a punish though. Up for 1 plus frames, stab down 4-3. Love it. Okay, back 1. That was a whiff punish. Oh, the hop kick, but because he was backing away, he could get a punish. Yeah, that was a little bit of a hope kick there. Yeah. Very, very hopeful. You're going to get the duck there. Yeah, that was too much out of range. Like, it's a side wall. No, this doesn't even matter. No, he's going to mess up the combo, the side wall. Look at the time. Bobsy, 12 seconds.
Sephi Black hasn't touched rage yet. There it is.
There it is, and he's probably going to use the rage drive to kind of break down time a little bit.
It'd be so good to use for time, but it's so hard. Back, forward, one. Sephi Black takes it to a final round.
And that actually moves left as well, so that's the way you kind of want to move against these. So that great option, but what is even a better option? Can't hit. Back one, definitely going to go to the wall.
I've been seeing Sephi Black do so many down fours. I'm like, it's a decent low, but it does not high crush. It's going to be a risk, and there's the first back one for it. Down forward one.
Okay, down forward two, trying to catch him in the counter hit again. That would have been curtains if that was a counter hit.
I mean, nice life lead for Friezen.
Seems like Sephi's playing a little bit more aggressive now.
I mean, he has to. Look at the life lead, not in rage as well, so it's not doing any extra damage. Seph down back three. Ooh, this is last chance saloon for Sephi, and he gets kicked out the door as Friezen takes the first game.
I love it. He went for the down forward one day. You've seen so many times Friezen actually go for the down to the low at the end of this. Probably just catching Sephi. You know, in that kind of situation, it is literally, all right, what are you going to guess for?
Yeah.
So maybe catching him trying to go for a low parry.
I mean, this just shows you, like, I think how insane this pool is, because you had Sephi Black, who it was just 2-0 Doug from Paris, one of the best C players we have, probably one of the best C players in the world. Goes with a different C player in Friezen, and he's struggling a lot more. You know, the way he played, he sort of dismantled Doug was very good. You think, oh, he's so good against Steve, he's ready for Steve, but you know, the way that Friezen plays is different.
Yeah, and I love one of the things I really love is bringing these throws to the table. Like he said, something else to think about, and he's actually mixing them up. So he's going for the 1+2s, and he's starting with the 2. He's just giving Sephi Black something more to think about, and it's just gonna, you know, it drains your mental. Then you start getting counter hit with the back one.
Like it's all about overloading like your opponent's mental. You know, if you show them you have a variety of options to throw out, it gives them more things to try and deal with. You know.
Now you've seen a lot more stepping from Friezen. Actually, that's the way you tend to want to go against Miguel. Side step left. Seen it work out in this first round for the second game.
And look at Friezen just backing away now. He has the life lead.
He has the life lead. He's got the infinite space as well. He's not going to reach some mountains anytime soon. No.
I think Friezen still has a tiny life lead here. Half the round is gone.
But this is where I think Sephi Black really shines. Like, because even though he does have the life deficit, he kind of waits for his turn. Now he could have let that rip.
Yeah. But a trade gets a counter hit. Friezen gets the first round on the board in the second game.
Now it's on Sephi Black to answer back.
Nice use of the wild man there.
Down back 3, going for those lows that don't high crush. Very big risk, because if he times that with a back 1, may go to sleep.
Again, Friezen, another life lead. I mean, this is what Sephi did so well against Doug. He would take a life lead and then just let the game play from there. Again, another low that does not high crush, gets hit with the back 1 again. This is so much trouble for Sephi Black right now.
Yeah, gonna get guaranteed. Savage 4-2. Or Savage 2, sorry. Okay, goes for a nice break on the throw. So Friezen still has that slender life lead.
Yeah, I mean, the way Friezen's playing, I love the way he's playing with the life lead right now.
I mean, just evades that back one. Like you said, the hitbox on that is not really the greatest.
Yeah, but down 4 again. Regular.
That's saying it before, just mixing out with the throws, just putting that in Sephi's mind.
And now look at the time. Like, what does Sephi do here? Like, he has to do something big, and yeah, I
don't think there's anything.
He can't do anything.
Imagine you got hit by that.
I said he can't do it. He could have done something from the game.
If that Savage 2 hit,
that was curtains.
Yeah. A nice low parry here. Gonna get a pick up.
Again, I just love how passive Friezen's playing with the life lead. He gets it back to where he forces Sephi to come to him, and he doesn't have a good high crush low. He's trying to do that down 4 because it's decent range, but back 1 is going to clip every time. Nice low parry on the step down back 3. Friezen is playing this amazingly right now.
Perfect. I think he's playing it. I would use the word perfectly in a minute. Okay, he's going to get the punish there. Down forward 1-2. Needs to be careful because Sephi does have rage.
I mean, and Sephi needs this right now. I mean, he won his first game too, and that could be completely erased with this.
Again, the 1+2, bro. That's one of the, I'm going to say this again. One of the things I really loved that Friezen was doing was really utilizing throw. We even saw generic throws hitting.
Yeah. You have to say that is an excellent. I love that comeback from Friezen. He lost his first game, had to sit down, play again, and just played that cool, calm, and collected, and takes it 2-0 over Sephi Black, and he's definitely going to be feeling good about that one.
You know the funniest thing though? This pool was even more blown open than it was. Like, we was like, we don't know who's going to win. Oh, Sephi Black's looking comfortable. He took the 2-0. Now it's just back to...
now we don't know. We don't know.
Doing what in this pool?
I mean, so I think that means... I don't know who's in. Mistrust is probably in first.
Yeah, Mistrust is in first now.
We'll see. I think we'll take a look at the scoreboard after this game, because I think this game is this game has now become. It makes things, because the thing is, Doug lost 2-0, so it's like, okay, it's a bit That's a bit bad. But the guy that beat you 2-0 just lost 2-0. So that means that I think it raises his chances a lot more, and I think it's going to galvanize him to try and play a lot harder here. But like, look at this, Sephi Black. Stuff like this that stuff he should have been doing when he was at the Houston Life deficit, but he stopped doing it. There, the down 4 again. And again, Friezen, like Doug wasn't really getting Sephi Black with the counter hits. But Friezen, the timing was different. He was doing flicker 2 a lot. His back ones, like he had everything on lock, life feed, and Miguel's rage drive really isn't that good. I think it's just not one of the best options. I feel like I'd like to see Sephi maybe hold on to it, use the rage for extra damage, or maybe just throw out a down back once.
Especially with the way Sephi Black plays, he likes to do a lot of the pokes, just to get that additional damage on the
look
low.
there, like in that situation, I really didn't like him throwing out, the rage drive at all. He didn't use lows to mix up beforehand to make him think about ducking. Then it ended up costing him here. Then again, the name of the game, Friezen, just played with a life lead and using throws. Like, it's like you're overloading your opponent's mental stat because you have to think about this. I also have the throws in my back pocket. That's another thing you have to think about. And sometimes, like, you have the break, you know exactly what to do, but you just, you mistime it. You could just miss execution. Like, for example, you press 1 then 2 instead of 1 plus 2 at the same time.
There's one thing I noticed as well, which I really like from Sephi, and from Friezen actually. Even though he got the first kind of throw was telegraphed and he ducked it, he still, continued. But just looking at this table in a minute, so you got Mistrust and Friezen at the top. Mistrust has played 2, so Friezen has played 2 games. Yep. Mistrust is still on his first game. Both on 1 point. So Mistrust can actually now take a little bit more of a buffer if he gets a huge 2-0 win here. Yeah. But Doug from Paris.
But it's like, that's a funny thing to say. Mistrust, if you win this 2-0, you could, be in a good place to end in first place. Oh, who do I have to beat? Doug from Paris. Okay, then. I think that makes the task a bit more difficult to say, but, nothing to... I mean, it's definitely possible. Mistrust don't know how good this guy is. May even go for... I think the character switch, the pick here will be important. Like, does he go back to the Nina versus Steve? Does he go for maybe Zafina, who could be a bit of a better option?
I guess maybe, he already played against the Nina and got the first victory. Maybe just, try, but go with at least with the first game. I feel again. Like, even though it's a different pilot, a different player playing, just, you've got, kind of the match, kind of what you got to do, the buttons to press. You know what low is going to high crush, and it's just kind of just in your memory, mental muscle. Yeah. Say Doug, just keep him well hydrated here. If Doug was to get a 2-0, this is the group is just going to become too mental.
Wide open.
It's basically first to ones. That's the way it's going to become.
Wide open as we get into the 4th game of Pool C. It's going to be Mistrust Storm versus Doug. It's going to be Nina versus Steve. This should be fun, Nina. It's the second time we've seen the same exact matchup. We had Miguel versus Steve twice. Now it's Nina versus Steve twice.
I mean, living room Steve versus Steve.
Yeah. Nice break on the throw. I mean, Doug watched Friezen. He's like, oh, this throw is good. I'm going to try it myself.
I mean, why not? Friezen beat the guy that you just lost to.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, no, went for the wild man afterwards. That is the harder choice.
Doug definitely has that execution. Just needs to warm up just a little bit. Okay, just this time, nice and simple. I respect it. Well, that's a big whip, but I got a Sonic Fang there. You're going to get the duck definitely. Now, side wall may become an issue. No, it's not. It doesn't matter.
That was a very good pickup off the wall there from Doug, though. His back is to the wall now because he ran over in the 1-2-1. Great start from Doug.
Yeah. Doug making a huge statement and, coming off that big loss from Sephi Black, wanting to, keep his tournament life as alive as it can possibly be. Is he going to get the hard combo? Yes, gets the pick up this time.
Doug does not struggle with those two, the wall with the Sonic Fang Massage.
Huge damage down by 3. Doesn't let it rip though, just goes for the single hit.
Yeah, no punish on the weave 2 though. 1-2-1.
Now, just, interrupting. Needs to be careful. Mistrust does have rage. Okay, down 2-1. You see, down to 1 again. Repeat offender, is he a repeat offender? No, just going for the mid. There we go. I love it. Just changing his timing. You're frightening with those mids a lot. And just as he forgot about that down to 1 big counter here. There we go.
QCF1, this should go to the wall, and it does clean wall splat.
Okay, doesn't go for the flip over this time. Okay, nice. I love the Okazemi there, catching Doug from Paris again, getting the second wall splat.
Like 2-2. This is a good life for Mistrust, but Doug knows how to delete these.
Are we going to see the rage drive come into effect here? Are we going to see the rage drive?
Jab, down forward, force, slide, one more hit. Ooh, that might have been counted.
I thought that too. Dr. Paris working on this comeback here. Does still have the rage drive available. Just as I said that, they just get clipped out.
Mitchell Storm is not done yet. Closes out with a 1-2. Very nice. Pika done one.
Okay, good. Using that peekaboo stance, trying to catch Mitchell stuck in there with the extended one.
He tried to punish. There's a mistake there. You have to low parry that second hit.
Just love this. Just really bullying him at the wall. Gonna get the wall bounce. Oh! That is very unfortunate there.
I think that's because of how much like Sonic Fang travels forward there. It kind of messes up Steve in that situation. I've seen that happen before, but in this situation, it really could hurt Doug.
That would be very unfortunate. That's the reason why he loses this round. Back one, Nina is in rage.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What timing with that back one. Bro, he knows it as well. He probably said, if that was a frame later, that would have been 2 rounds apiece.
I mean, that could have been even earlier or later because of like the way it sort of, the rage drive crashes. You know, if he had done that any later, any early, if he pushed that button at a different time, it could have been kind. What's funny? I think these two were actually at the gym together this morning.
I was about to say, you know, Mistrust is looking like he's been. I don't know what I'm saying, you know.
But I think they both were at the gym together this morning.
I definitely saw Doug was in the gym.
Yeah, so they're like, they're like our training earlier.
It's good, you know. I'm always one of those guys that, you know, when you train it kind of helps refresh your mind as well. But we don't want to go into the science of that. We do want to go into the science of that back one, how it counter hit so perfect. I think that was a just frame.
Yeah.
That was just frame.
I want someone to clip that and analyze the footage. I need to
frame by frame.
Yeah, I need to know if that back one was perfectly timed because it looked like a reaction as well. You know?
I'm going to put it past Doug. There we go, we're back into this. Doug from Paris, 1 game up, looking to, you know, eradicate his first loss. But here we go, butterflies to the wall.
Yeah, very nice. Well-timed stance at 2 different Mistrust. Wipe the floor. This could be the round. All right, there we go. I hesitated so much because I feel like he didn't do like an optimal starter, but what do I know, man? This is why I don't play Nina and Mistrust does.
Definitely. I mean, you play a good character, but we're not going to start that again. Nice
I will start if you want me to.
Let's not start. You're going to get a punish, yeah.
1-2 is a nice beefy punish, you know.
Nice.
Down the 4-3.
Mistrust does have rage available. But is he going to be scared to use it? We've seen him.
I would be. After what happened in that first game, I would never use that again.
That's it. No more rage. Nina doesn't have a rage drive. Down forward 1 pressure. Just attack him with the lows now. Okay, extending down. Going to the peak of the low.
Wipe the floor. The pro with the QCF2. Now forward 1 while standing 1.
Just getting hit by everything in a minute. Everything just trying to bide his time. Gets the duck while standing 1-2.
Yeah.
Extended duck 2. Oh,
wow. Wow, the interrupt. That was counted as well. I'm surprised Mistrust didn't use like the audio to help confirm there, but either way.
Just like that, Mistrust Storm. It seems like he's really turned up the offense and Dr. Price was, you know, a bit vigilant where he went into approach.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Poison breath. This. I was going to say this should go to the wall. I didn't even say it, so it's not even a curse.
It was in your head.
All right, this is looking really good right now for Mistrust.
He's using that jab, just trying to get something started here. Okay, fast frames. And just tune. That should be the round. Keeps the combo nice and simple here. Yeah, goes for the easy ender, gets to the wall as well. One game apiece. I just feel like Doug kind of slowed down a little bit.
Yeah. I think
a bit too much.
I think that game, maybe he could just start coasting a bit too much. Like, you know, he played so well the first game. I think he just sort of let his foot off the gas a little bit, and I think that's just that can happen. You know, you have such a good first game. The way he closed out that first game with the back one, the rage drive as well. He was probably feeling himself like, yeah, I'm good, man.
But I like this that he's, you know, he's taking the time, you know, just think about it. Just take his time, take a breather, take a breath. You know, just think about things because. Like we said, it just seemed like towards the end, the back end of that match, it seemed like he was just saying, okay, I'm just going to kind of hold back and just be a bit too passive and not really pushing the button and pushing his offense there.
You see what stage they picked, Bubsy?
Yeah, you was actually, in the practice rooms yesterday, you was actually doing a good rendition of this, you know. I don't want the stream to hear it because it's too exclusive. It's too exclusive, man. It was that good. I don't want the stream to hear it. It was that good. So we're gonna go in.
Either
This
way.
is one game apiece.
Final game between these two, man.
This is actually a big, great game. It can be really pivotal for how this group is gonna end up. I mean, a win from Dark from Paris here would literally throw the group wide open once again.
But a win from Mistrust secures his spot at the very least.
Okay, goes to the power crush. Just hits his swipe in the floor. Very careful. That balcony break is behind. Dark from Paris needs to fight his way out.
Nice stop, but that's not the round. Now it is. Wait.
Yeah, I like that patience from Mistrust. Not biting there. You know, you can mess up with the time for that down 2-1-2. But this is a big counter hit
To the wall. Very nice combo from Mistrust on flip over.
Okay, while standing 1-2. Nice using the rocket launcher. Doesn't get a clean wall splat. Bit unfortunate. Definitely, this is going to be a clean wall splat.
This could even be dead, Bubsy, especially with that balcony break right there.
Is this going to be dead? Nah, Pixel and a dream.
Up forward one there. I don't think that was the best option from Doug, 'cause even if like she did the slide, like is that going to connect?
Yeah.
I mean, this is looking really good right now for Mistrust on one more round.
Okay, wipe in the floor.
Secure his spot. No, he stepped the wrong way. You have to go to the right.
Okay, gets the duck on the 4-3 though. Wall splat downstairs. Can Doug get something started? Yeah, back one. Okay, goes to the damage.
It keeps the combo very simple.
Yeah, probably the massage punch in that situation may have just not worked.
Yeah.
Maybe one too many hits.
Nice step back to on the back. Get up, kick down two, but Doug raise driver slide. What a risk from Mistrust, but he closes it out. 2-1 over Doug. What a performance.
Probably didn't expect the float from the down two.
Yeah.
I think you probably just expected Mistrust. Down two does hit grounded, right?
No,
doesn't.
if they stay down, I don't believe so.
Huh.
I think if they have to like be moving on the ground, I think.
Maybe that's what you thought. Maybe it's just going to be moving.
Yeah.
They actually didn't fully commit to get the float. Because if you got the float, they probably would be able to duck cancel. Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not a Steve specialist. While standing one into something. To get
If he did down 2-1, he could probably like do like duck cancel into something. But
Yeah.
either way, that's an unfortunate end there from Doug. Definitely not happy. You know, with 2 losses, it might, you know, already guarantee his position out. But obviously, you know, there are players still to play. He still has his own games to play. But yeah, I think honestly, I think that win earlier from Friezen against Sephi Black might be what's keeping Doug alive
in the running. Yeah.
I think that might be what keeping on.
I think he probably needs something like another result to go in his favor.
Yeah.
But before we even get to trying to dissect what's going on, let's take a look at these replays. And it just seems like Doug from Paris started really, really strong.
I mean, just the way he played, you know, just like that first game, he looked so good. This looked like vintage Doug.
Yeah, but we saw it when he kind of like moved on. He kind of, like we said, he just took his foot off the pedal a little bit too much and became probably a little bit too passive in his approach. As you say, this is the amazing back one. Oh no, it wasn't.
No.
It was the next round, I think. Was it this round? Yeah, it was right there with the back one.
Perfectly timed. I need scientists on that to see scientists.
Yeah, VAR ruling.
Yeah, I want to see scientists in the lab, in the violet. You see those scientists back there? I want them to tell me what happened in that. But yeah, like look at this as well. You know, Doug, just great timing from Mitchell Storm, stuffing the race drive, interrupting so much, counter hitting Steve more than he's getting counter hit. Takes the wall, and then here, you know, this was great Duck. I think just I haven't seen Doug finish his down 2-1-2 very much, and probably is thinking the same thing. Like, I haven't finished this. It's a free attempt at a counter hit, but Mistrust was ready, ducked it, and then here as well broke the balcony. Couldn't kill, but like with this kind of life lead, you know, upward one just started.
Is that what? I wonder if that distance was a blockable tackle. I don't know. Something I have to think about, because maybe you could have pushed a better button.
I think the upward one, like if she went for the slide, and he upward one, it would have broken the floor, I think.
Oh yeah.
That's.
Well, you know what? Doug from Paris has a big
That's if it would have connected on the slide though. I don't know. Upward one does a pretty good hitbox, so it definitely is possible. We see the last 2 games we have of this post with Doug from Paris versus Friezen. The potential Steve rematch, Friezen could go for the Leroy, and is going to be Sephi Black versus Mistrust. But look how that is shaped up. Friezen.
So actually, if Doug, so let's do a little bit of maths. If Doug from Paris can win this 2-0,
then if Sephi Black would have to lose 2-0.
But just in general, you can put Friezen at the bottom because of head-to-head. So it would mean, I think Doug from Paris can more or less go through if he wins this 2-0 in 3rd place.
For him to go through, he has to win.
This 2-0.
He has to win 2-0 for him to go through.
Because then he'll trump over Friezen.
Yeah.
And Friezen will go to 4th, and then...
And he'd win on the head-to-head.
Yeah.
So that's...
He's still in the running.
That's kind of what Doug's life hinges on. I think that 2-0 loss to Sephi Black was huge.
Huge, definitely.
For him and Friezen. I believe it's Friezen thinking about the character select right now. Yes, it is. He's hovering over the Steve.
So we know, okay, we just locked in. I'm about to say, you know, he has the Leroy, he has the Leo. We saw him in the regional finals for the TWT tour, the actual TWT tour when he brought out these characters. But option to go for the Steve Mirror. Now this is going to be interesting because even though they both play Steve, you can see the differences of how Friezen plays. Friezen going for the more kind of grabs, kind of mixing it up. You know, Doug being a little bit more passive, waiting for the counter hits.
Yeah.
Let's see how this is going to pan out. I'm interested to see this. You said they played before in a tournament, right?
So they played in Poland. The last time I can remember, they played in Poland 2019. Poland Master event.
Yeah.
In winner's side, Doug won. Then in loser's side, Friezen won and went through into top 32. So this one can definitely go either way as Doug starts out with a good low parry, should take to the wall. Doug's combos. I mean, whenever I play Steve, sometimes Doug is watching, I do a good combo, he's like, that's a nice Doug combo.
Love it, stamp of approval.
That's a Doug approved combos.
Nice.
Doug. Yeah.
Counter hit. There's that wall, gonna find that wall. Okay, now that's a full wall splat. Sonic Fan keeps the combo nice and
simple
simple.
combo as well. The back sway 1, down back 3-2, no duck on the second, but Friezen takes the first round. This is gonna be a big one, Bobsy.
Definitely, you know, Dr. Price needs that 2-0 to, you know, have any chance of proceeding to tomorrow. Okay, Sonic Fang.
Who would have thought? I mean, with the way this pool panned out, we knew it could go either way, but this is definitely pretty low on the probability scale, I think.
Okay, nice break on the throw there.
They're both doing down 40.
This is definitely a whole thing about timing. Oh,
that was a great whip punish there, and nice Sonic Fang on the duck as well. Running 2 to go over the low. That 2-1 doesn't hit grounded.
That running 2 was instantaneous.
Yeah. Doug's execution, I don't think much needs to be said about it, as this great punish there on the Doug 2. Tied in rounds.
Showing that he knows his own character, knows how to punish in those kind of situations.
I mean, some people really hate the mirror match. They cannot play against their own character, but these two, they definitely know.
I feel like Doug really enjoys the Steve Mirror, you know. I feel like he's the kind of guy who likes this kind of technical playing against a technical character that he knows inside out.
I mean, I think there's a lot of pride when it comes to Doug as well in this match. I think he takes pride in being, you know, potentially the best Steve in Europe. Like, he really enjoys having that title because, you know, whenever you mention, for example, Strog, the Russian Steve player, super good, one of the best players in Europe, as maybe the best Steve player, you know, Doug immediately jumps into the competition. He's like, hold on a second. I'm still here, but he's not breaking. No one's breaking Friezen's throws today.
I mean, the way Friezen's using them is probably just a timing where you're just not really expecting the throw to come out. Nice. Patience. I love the patience there. Back gonna get a conversion. Where's the wall? He gets the wall. This could be curtains. This could be curtains. He gets to the wall. He does.
Did not even have to do the combo. Super optimal, just like that. Doug's tournament life hinges on these next 2 rounds. Nice back 1 counter hit.
That's the way you want to start this round when your tournament life hinges on it. Get a big counter hit to the wall as well. Massage punches.
Trade, but he can't get a combo from it.
Doug needs to keep the pressure on though. Needs this round. Cannot afford to drop any more rounds. Yes, but needs to be careful. Steve is in rage.
I think Friezen tried to rage out there. I think I saw the animation starting up. I just don't think he was fast enough.
Okay, nice block. Doesn't go for anything though. I love the patience, but I don't want Doug to get too patient.
Wow.
Going underneath the jabs.
I mean, I think Steve has a lot of good tools to deal with Steve. Back 2, for example, good high crushing launcher. You know, again, no break on the throw. Even against Sephi, Doug really wasn't breaking throws. In the Gap 3 this time, will get the full combo from the launch.
Yeah, it's just a little bit too aggressive there. I love the patience from Doug from staying grounded. Doug needs this, has the rage available. Nice break on the 2 throw. Again.
Regular throw.
Okay, just playing that spacing game now, knowing that Doug has the rage.
Regular throw again. Friezen, what's he trying to do to him?
Just break down his, you know, his mental again. Break on the 2 throw.
This is not the way you want to do it. Doug back 1 trying to get a counter here. I don't think Friezen will let him have it. 10 seconds left. He has to do something big if he wants this round. Raise drive spent. Oh, he had it. He had it.
Let it go.
He had it, Bobsy, and just like that, They'll continue to play, obviously, but just like that, Doug.
He could have done this. Yeah, like he said, he went for the sway. Was it the sway?
So he
Went for
did
forward three, right?
He did left sway 1, and then if he finished the second one, that would have been wall slap.
He went
probably
to forward 1 after, right?
He did the forward 1 afterwards.
So not 4-3, forward 1. Yes.
It's not. I don't think it's like full hit confirmable. It's more like I think it's whiff confirmable. You confirm a whiff, then you finish it. But there's just I mean, now Friezen just completely in his head. He's got the punch right going. Nice wood punish there from Doug.
Like I said, this is more now playing for just pride.
Yeah, playing for the pride.
Okay, nice. Gets the hard stuff.
I mean, when the pressure's off the line, you know, he's finally getting the things that he was dropping. But
that's the thing, man. Pressure can do 2 things: make diamonds or burst pipes. It's unfortunate. I love it. Okay, going for the throw this time. 1+3, not.
Another 1+2 throw, not broken.
But I do like that Friezen's still, you know, not being deterred. You see him go for the 2 throws. Okay, gets a punch.
That was weird.
I mean, he's trying to get a little cheeky pick up there. Using the punch fighters a lot now, just trying to deter Doug's pressure. Just backing up, eternally backing up, and again, the 1+2 throws.
2 throws are really, I mean, against Sephi wasn't breaking 1+2s as well, and he's just trying to do it again.
Maybe it's something you're probably not used to seeing Steve, you know, really utilizing a lot of these throws.
I mean, just in general, you know, the 1+2 throws against Sephi earlier, you know, I don't know where it is, you know. I think against Mistrust, there were a few throws he didn't break as well. You know,
this is something you don't expect. Like, you know, like Harangues, when he's in, he can do the 1+2 throw when he's in stars. Is there something you just don't really expect at the time sometimes? I think it may just be something like that.
I don't know what to say, man. Doug, obviously not his best day today. Friezen, nice duck.
While standing 1-2 punish. Yeah, and again, the 1+2 throw. Definitely seeing a chink in Doug from Price's armor, punch parry.
And going for the hard follow-up as well. Breaks the throw this time.
Showing him that I can do it too.
A step back 1.
Okay, just love it.
Wait, try to spin?
Yep. The 1+2 throw again.
Into the parry.
Okay, this time.
Broken this time.
Not again. It's not broken. What's the mix-up there? Goes for the down. Doug Price gets up.
I wanted to say Friezen needs to do the down +2 follow-up because like Doug is just not getting up. And the one time I always said that he does get up and the down 1 takes it. Friezen 1 more round to finish off this game too. I think the 2-0 is also important for Friezen as well.
Yeah, I guess maybe we'll see that a bit later. Again, another 1.
I think that one might be counter hit though.
Yeah.
Let Doug have that one.
Okay, nice. Break up the throw.
I'm surprised Doug has not tried to like throw him back yet. You know, it's just
that's like the online strat where when you get thrown,
revenge throws
a million throws back.
They back 1 at the exact same time there as well. This is a true Steve Mirror.
I want to see a trade. Okay, gonna get a hard note. Doesn't get the pick up again. Okay, 1+2 throw broken. Really breaking down Doug's defense.
He's back once. This is a true Steve Mirror match. Back on 2.
Rage. Okay, down, back 3-2. Last chance. Saloon get caught with the rage right there. Friezen taking it 3 rounds to 1, 2 games.
Now that's a very important win there for Friezen. I think it also confirms the 3 players making it out. I think this last game is so important now because it's going to be Sephi Black versus Mistrust Storm. I think Sephi's on 0 points right now because of his
2-0 win, 2-0 loss.
Yep. And then actually I think if Sephi wins this, he goes through in Sephi has to 2-0. He has to 2-0 if he wants first place. Yeah, actually, I'm trusting you. No, I'm not gonna confirm that. We'll see the scoreboard and then I'll make that because I'm pretty sure Mistrust is on 3 and Sephi's on 0. And if he wins that, he'll be on 1. You know, he has to 2-0. We'll see the scoreboard. We'll see the scoreboard. Like, we'll see the replays first. I think Steve Rematch is interesting because I think Steve has the tools he needs to deal with Steve.
Yeah, we saw the back 2 going underneath the highs. Yep.
Decent high crushing attacks. He has a punch parry. His punishment for like Sonic Banger off something like for Duck 2. Like, you know, I think Steve has what he needs to do. Has to deal with Steve. Yeah, and it went to final round here where I just feel like Doug he just kind of crumbled, I think, towards the end there in the clutch situation. But like he was getting the harder, you know, execution stuff. Like once it was over, he didn't have to sort of worry about that. And then Friezen, I think just started playing with his food a bit. He was like, well, it's over now, you know, I'm through. Doug's out, I'm just going to do some down forward ones, do some throws, see what happens.
Do some throws. I think he's done a lot of throws there. But I respect it, you know, really breaking down the defense. And like you said, giving you something else to really think about. And he had to really think about that.
So our final game of Pool C is going to be Sephi Black versus Mistrust Storm. And if we had been here and you told me this was, oh no, yeah.
Your maths was way off.
So, no, because I wasn't sure how many points Friezen was on.
Yeah.
So Friezen's on 3 and Mistrust is on 2. So this is really a battle for, if Mistrust wins.
First place.
Yeah, Mistrust wins because Mistrust beat Friezen, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Friezen beat Sephi and he just beat Doug. So if Mistrust wins, so that 2-0 was actually really big for Friezen. That I wonder if he realized at the time like he had a first place on the line when he was doing all those stories. But so if Mistrust wins, he is first place, and if Sephi wins, he is second place. That's kind of how this goes.
So it's
That's
basically
literally
all
how
on
it goes.
Mistrust. So Mistrust has his destiny to, you know, make it into winners. Obviously, you do want to make it into winners for tomorrow. You know, having, because obviously winners is winners.
Yep.
You have 2 labs still.
Yep. And then obviously, I think second place versus third place is also still important because of the way the other pools will be shaping out. So this is an important game to sort of seed the finals of this pool. I I can't believe that, you know, the way things went for Doug. That's very surprising.
Yeah, I definitely did not expect that. I expected it more to be like a thing where everyone was. I expected everything to just go down to the final game, and then you're really gonna have to bring out your math skills.
Yeah.
But it seemed to not go that
Not
way.
today, man. I mean,
today.
for Mistrust, you know, he is undefeated so far today.
Yeah.
But he has probably his biggest test in Sephi Black stepping up to the plate right now. Yeah, he's fighting for. Mistrust is fighting for first place. Sephi Black is fighting for second place. That's kind of how this goes.
Yeah, he wants, like you said before, about the second and third place seed, and so they're all still have a lot of things still to play for. Obviously, Mistrust wants to stay in that winner's side. Sephi wants to get himself the best kind of position in the losers bracket.
It's just crazy. Think of how the first game went for Sephi, how dominant he was against Doug from Paris. If you saw that and thought to yourself, well, Sephi's going to end up fighting for only third or second place here.
But that's the caliber of this pool. We said it before when we saw Pool C. It was just like it could go any way.
Either way, and I think I said before, Mistrust Storm, the dark horse of this pool, so far undefeated. If he wins this, ends in first place.
Yeah, who would have seen that coming? If he does get to 3-0, but Sephi Black definitely not one to let that happen.
Oh yeah,
doesn't want to let that happen.Ok at his combo. I thought he was going to get the next wall.
Nice blocking the step down by 3. Gets a nice punish on as well.
Okay, where's Nina going? Just escapes the scene of the crime.
Nice break on the throw.
Ooh, could have let it rip. Down forward 1-1. No, went for the punch parry there. There was no punch coming, but just got the hit anyway.
Yeah, that's the Sephi, I like to call that. Whenever he does anything into the punch parry, that's the Sephi. The best is 2-1. 2-1 Savage into the punch parry. That is the Sephi.
Does he do the while standing 1 into Savage?
Yeah.
He does that one as well. Alright, cool. Just chipping away, down forward 1. Trying to get Kane. Nice step in there from Mistrust, but probably expecting that to be blocked. But talking about nice, that was a great duck there from Sephi Black. The 4-3 is actually kind of one of those weird moves to duck after the first hit. You have to be really on point.
Sephi was ready though, as he's ready for this float combo. Sav 2 to end it. Down back 3. Sav back 1-4. Very nice for Sephi.
Yeah, so Sav back 1 does have the homing properties.
Yeah. It's a very good move.
Yeah, just catching Mistrust Storm at the wall. You know, at the wall, just opponent tends to want to sidestep to get away from the wall. Nice, low parry. Could have got a block there, would have got a little bit more, but doesn't matter. We're going to find the wall anyway. Yeah, I'd say that doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work on females.
Yeah, needs to go for probably the 1+2.
It's just very inconsistent on female characters.
Okay, down 4. Went for a count hit there, but gets count hit on his own.
It should go to the wall, and with that, it should be the round. Mistrust Storm not done yet.
Knows his winner's bracket chance is on the line here. Trying to get, okay, nice low parry there. Okay, a little bit off axis, so stops the combo. I tried to go for 4-4-2 there, just didn't get it. Got the 4-2 instead. Ooh. Okay, nice walk in. But nice dart there from Mistrust Storm Train. He's so ready for the down forward 1-1.
Wipe the floor.
Okay, he went to a big wipe the floor of his own, the full crouch down forward 4. Okay, just Okay, that's just neutral game now. Just playing that space in. Just now bullying him against all 4-4-2-2. Gonna get the re-wall splat as well.
Nice combo as well. Nice duck from Sephi. One more hit does it. They're down for 1+2. And that's a smart round editor to do, because if they do block the low, they might try and punish. And that second hit, it's going to hit him in the head.
Yes, you have to be committed to your ducking in that situation. The second hit, the headbutt is high, so...
And we went to immediate character select there from Mistrust Storm. Is it time for the Zafina to make an appearance? Perhaps the Ling. I haven't seen that one in a while.
I'm about to say, I haven't seen Ling Xiaoyu probably since... What's those years you were talking about? 2017?
17.
Yeah, probably since then I haven't seen him. But, you know, he's having to think about this. You know, I guess... I think Sephi's had a lot of Nina experience, you know, Sabri Dabri from years ago. So he's probably very, very familiar with the kind of way that Nina wants to play the match.
Yeah.
See here, you know, Mistrust really taking his time, you know, on the character select screen, trying to make this decision. As we said, there's still all to play for. His winner's side. He wants to stay in that winner's side.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to lose here and, you know, fall into that shark tank of the losers for tomorrow. For tomorrow's top 12.
Oh,
Okay,
he's
hovering
the Ling. It's been a while since we've seen the Mistrust Ling Xiaoyu. And this is a very, he's locked in. This is a very different Ling Xiaoyu as well. This is quite a nerfed Ling Xiaoyu. You can say maybe got a bit lucky. Or what do you think about the infinite stage? Is that lucky or unlucky for Mistrust Storm?
Well, now that the nerfs, it's one of those ones. You can make it work.
I mean, this is Sephi's choice of stage normally.
Oh yeah, and especially with now that you said that, Sephi has got that space to play with.
Yeah.
I kind of took that out of the equation. All I was just thinking about was the infinite. When you said infinite, I was having nightmares and flashbacks and trauma and all the rest of it. Couldn't think straight. But yeah, this is definitely in Sephi's favor. You know how he likes to play very, very patient. And Miguel with that good movement too.
I mean, Link doesn't get like the wall low-key shenanigans anymore, so you can say it's not that bad for Mistrust, but maybe would have liked the walls to play with. Nice block on the low, no punish from Sephi.
I don't know what that was. He probably just got caught in like 15 mines there.
Yeah.
Probably tried to do a Superman punch, realized it whiffed, and then I don't know. Okay, down forward one. I love the patience there. Didn't want to press anything too actively right then because of AOP.
And again, this is what Sephi did so well against Doug. He would get that life lead and just back away. You know, wait for you to make a mistake, come and do something. I think Link is that character sort of come in and just make a mistake. Something like that to give Sephi a nice whip punish as he takes the first
He's
round.
definitely looking very, very comfortable here. And he's, you know, like he's got that space to kind of move around and not really engaging with Xiaoyu. I always believe that, you know, Xiaoyu is a tricky character, but you kind of don't really want to engage with her. You want to kind of let her, give her the rope and let her hang herself with it.
I agree.
But then again, when she has the life lead, you have to approach her. This is when it gets a bit technical. Okay, got a 41. Probably didn't think it was gonna whiff. Okay, just like that. Mistrust Storm just getting the life lead. This is gonna be the round, right? No one pixel left.
There's the low to close it out. Very nice. And same philosophy as Sephi. They're using a low with the string for a lock. So you try and block and punish. The second is gonna clap you. So very nice work there from Mistrust Storm.
Okay, nice go to the low. Nice go to the option there. Okay, now it seems like Mistrust Storm's playing with that life lead. As we said before, you don't really want to approach Link Xiaoyu. It's very, very tricky. Okay, stays ducking. I like it.
Unnecessary for Mistrust to finish that there. So just gave Sephi the opportunity. Wow.
Okay. Gonna get something started. Gonna get for the tail spin as well. Gonna go for the.
I think that was a forward 3 there.
That definitely was a forward 3. Went into maximum damage there.
And Sephi could definitely make this work. Down back 3, the stab down 4-3. Sephi like 1 round away from taking first place away from Mistrust Storm.
That was definitely a huge bit at that low at the end is launch punchable, but just thought Sephi, that was a great read from Sephi. Gets the flow anyway. Here we go.
4-4-2-2. Sephi likes to end combos with that. Just run up, get the Yoki follow up. If it's not going to kill, I don't see why not. Down 4 nice because down back 2 she can turn around and parry, so it just does a low.
Yeah, now this is all in Sephi's favor. He has a full life bar to deal with and a full stage. And this is, like I said, this is where Sephi really shines here. Okay, nice block on the Savage low.
Just staying down. It's like I can take this damage.
Okay, rage drive spent.
I mean, after this rage is gone, it's still a difficult comeback for Mistrust to make. If anyone can make it, Mistrust is the guy.
I don't know, from downtown, so threading and gets it. As you said, if anyone could do it, Mistrust. It was looking all Sephi black there, but probably just taking his foot off the pedal a little bit too much.
It's like when you have that huge life, you kind of feel like, oh, I can just stop playing the game. I don't have to do anything. You still have to throw some hits out to finish your.
You have to get that hit.
Yeah.
That's a big whiff.
Mistrust there. That move is actually called Mistrust. Probably where he got his name from.
He goes to low.
Oh, floated out of the air.
It's going to give Miguel rage.
Flip over.
He's going to make this comeback though.
What, again? Oh, but it was in the back, so he gets nothing for it.
Get the conversion. I'd say that was going to be a repeat there.
Yeah. That rage jab has some weird evasive properties there. Shooting stop, it just whips. Nice movement from Sephi, but Mistrust Storm stays alive, and we go to a final.
He actually got a down 2, didn't he? At the end when it whiffed. If my man called it, I think he may have went for a down 4, a twin piston when it whiffed, and he may have put a down 2, if my eyes didn't deceive me. So he seemed like he was kind of ready for it, but just didn't get the execution. Maybe.
But Sephi going right back into the rematch.
I mean, he had it.
He did. I feel like it all comes back down to that round where Mistrust had the comeback. He sort of just let him back in, sort of made him, sort of literally basically let him get back into the game there. But nice hop kick there from Mistrust Storm.
And there'll be a drop combo. Okazemi. Okay,
Magic 4.
Magic, the Magician's 4 there. Okay, 4-4-2-2, dash up Okazemi, Superman punch plus frames. I love the patience, but yes, a down one. Punish,
probably a down forward 1-2 attempt.
Yeah. Going for the max.
Now, we've seen Mistrust Storm make some comebacks in the past.
I'll be about to see another one here, gets clapped with the rage drive.
We've seen it happen. Can we see it happen one more time? No, okay.
Just down forward one, just keeps it nice and simple.
No, the people don't want me to have nice things.
I mean, you got nice things, you got Haran.
No, he's terrible.
Nice.
Now, Mistrust Storm working with the life lead. I mean, this is the thing for Mistrust, which I want to see, which he's about to do, is he wanted to see him build the life lead first, play from in front. Nice duck, but no punish from Sephi.
Yeah, it's Savage 2.
Sab 2 again. Sab 2 again.
Are we going to see a low soon, or is he going to keep, persistent with the Sab 2? The no mix-up. Again, he sounds like... Okay, that was a little bit too slow.
Nice punish. Yeah, that's very nice. I don't even know if that's guaranteed.
I don't think that's guaranteed.
I think he can definitely use Sab 1-4 in the back from that. I don't think down forward 2, but he was probably expecting the parry.
You know what I think? Yeah, I think it was a big brain play that he's expecting the parry, because that's a lot slower.
Yeah.
Like, he would have deactivated. I don't know if that's the right word, but the parry deactivated. The active frame deactivated.
The deactivation frames. Nice step from Sephi. Nice whip punish from Mistrust Storm though, but no, drops the combo.
Yeah, he probably thought it was a little bit off axis, so probably didn't want to fully commit there. Down forward 1.
Hop kick, no late on the punish that time. Mistrust, a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, it seemed like he probably expected it to be blocked and it whiffed, and he kind of just panicked a little bit. But we've seen him make...
Spinning away. He's spinning away.
I'm spinning around. Move out of my way. I'm not singing the lyrics. That's what I know. I'm just catching it while standing.
Round 4.
Again, we don't want to see this happen again where Sephi looks like he has it and then just lets it go.
Because here's the thing, like both these players are guaranteed through to tomorrow. If Mistrust wins his next 2 rounds, he goes through in first place, goes through on the winner's side. But if Sephi, he drops the... I think Miguel has to do crouch cancel down back 2 to get a slide combo there. I don't know where the while standing 1+2 came from. This move you don't see Sephi do anywhere.
It's probably just accidentally fat fingered it maybe.
A great low parry there from Mistrust Storm. This is trouble for Sephi. Are we going to a final round? Not if this low parry has anything to say about it.
Okay, what's he's going to go for? Okay, goes for the max damage this time.
Yeah, 4-3-4.
And no, just gets caught by the while standing 4 on wake up. And now it is 1. This is just the final round.
Final round. If Mistrust Storm gets this, he goes through in the winner's side to tomorrow's top 12. And if Sephi gets this, he goes through in 2nd place. Low parry from Mistrust Storm.
Again, we've seen many of those low parries on the Savage down back 3s. Just backing up again. But counter hit. Oh, this is all looking in Mistrust Storm's favor here.
Yeah.
We said before. Okay, nice.
Excellent call out there from Sephi Black. Knew that Magic 4 was coming. It's a classic Ling setup. But again, he still has to do a lot more if he wants to win this round.
Yeah, Mistrust does have the life lead. Oh, that was in the back. Got to counter hit.
Step that back 3, forward 3, tries to get grounded.
Needs to be very careful. Hop kick. Francais needs to be very careful because he got hit with a rage drive many times, but it doesn't matter. Ling did go back turn, but the hop kick was just so well placed. Sephi Black's hop kick, his succession rate, probably, you know, I'm sure someone's got a chart there.
Yeah.
I guess it's in the high 90s.
No, I think that was a good hop kick because Lingen's down back 2 is that move she's going to use when she has rage now because it hits 2 plus frames. Then she just has a back turn mix up if it hits, especially if it hits on counter hit. And that hop kick is really just going to keep Ling away and not give her the opportunity to let that happen. I think he was expecting it. And great work from Sephi. He goes forward to tomorrow in 2nd place, and Mistrust will be in 3rd place. All the players go through, including Friezen.
Yeah. Friezen's #1, right?
Friezen is going to be #1. Which if you had said to me that's how the pool would shape out, I would have said you're a liar. You know, that's what I would have said to you, Bubby.
It's definitely one you said it from the beginning. Though it's one that we could never ever guess.
Yeah.
And you know,
I mean, look at this as well. Started off. I mean, this was also the only unique matchup we had in this pool, Miguel versus Nina, because we had Miguel versus Steve and Nina versus Steve. And then finally we had the other 2 playing against each other. So, but yeah, I mean, Sephi Black looked so good for most of this game, and Mistrust you could not count him out at any point. That was a nice forward 4-2-2. I think Sephi's very good at confirming that. Because the 2 is slower, so it's easier to confirm. And then the infinite stage, which because is a bit unfortunate, you know, for Mistrust. So
but you got it. But you got to win. But like we said before, when it came, I think it was the round after this. No, not the round. When it looked like Sephi really had the life lead. Yeah. And he kind of just let it slip. It was this round.
Yeah, this round. You know, and that's what happened. It was down back 2 into the raise jab, and I think Sephi was remembered that exact situation. There's the firecracker. You know, he gets hit by all of this, and then the hop kick. They got hit by his own special, really. You know, the keep out hop kicks there, shooting star.
And then there it was the down 2. I wonder if he went for a down 4-2-1 there because he saw the shooting star. Probably with
I think the cameraman, you know, it was a bit of an awkward.
Maybe it was a down back 2. Maybe he just switched. Who knows what happened there?
Awkward.
Yeah,
just the awkward situation there. Oh yeah, Mistrust did go for
the parry.
The parry.
So that may have been a big brain play from Sephi Black, knowing that, you know, the frames were no longer active. He went for a slower mid launch. Yeah.
And there you see the firecracker there. You know, Mistrust was not out of it by any means. Great low parry on the Seph down back 3. You know, I think they're both just playing so well, and I'm very excited to see how these 2 play tomorrow as well, because I think this is the pool of some of the best players, you know, we have in general, and they're now unleashed into the wild of top 12.
That's unleashed. Heavy guard again right there. Yes, he's seeing
exact same situation. Sephi Black, he wasn't passive this time. That's what cost him in that round. He was aware of it, and he took it from there, Bobsy.
So I guess this is confirmation of what's happening. He has Friezen, you know, with the differential of 3, we set 2 wins. You know, taking it is going to go into the winners. I'm going to have Sephi Black go through in 2nd, and Mistrust Storm. You know, it's so unfortunate. It shows how volatile this is with the round robin. How you can, you know, potentially win it and go from 1st.
Yep.
Or now you lost. You're 3rd, bro.
And this is a preview of what the bracket's going to look like. There's still 1 more pool to be played. We say Super Akuma will play the winner of the next pool, and you see Griec will go up against Friezen. I think that's a surprise if you look to the players in those pools. There's going to be those 2.
I agree.
You see why waiting for the winner. Mistrust will play against Pika.
That's going to be an interesting one as well.
Jopelix will play versus Sephi Black, and then Kane and Trench will play against the 3rd place player from the next pool. But that's going to be all from Pool C. But I'm a bit. I want to know some more, but I want to hear some more. So we have Logan on standby with the Pool C winner, Friezen. Take it away, Logan.
Thanks very much, Kay. I am here with a man who literally just found out that he is going through in the winner's side, Friezen. Sephi Black, he definitely kept you a little bit. You were on the edge of your seat there in the stands, but you've gone through in winners. How do you feel now?
Yeah, I feel very, very good because like this group was contained from it was made from people who I really like. Most of the time I lost against them when I played them in the past, so I had to play really differently than I did. And at first, I lost my first match, so it wasn't a great start, but it was still 2-1. So I kept my composure, and yeah, it went well.
Yeah, obviously you turned it around and got the big wins when you closed those wins out. What an even group it was. Obviously, you said previously you had a difficult head-to-head record with some of these players, but you know, how did this group feel in terms of the level of ability? Do you feel like anyone could have possibly made out on a different day?
Yeah, I think we played very evenly. I think Doug had a worse day, I believe, because he was I really abused the throws against him, and I think it's not the case most of the time. But yeah, it's it's the tournament. You have to do anything you can to win. So yeah, I just did that.
Well, you're the first player that knows who they're going to face in the winners bracket, and you're going to be going up against Griec, who had an amazing round. I think it's Griec, right? I'm pretty sure it is. You're winning. I'm pretty sure, yes, anyway.
Oh, okay.
What do you think about his play? Because obviously, you know, what an amazing performance he had. You would have seen that in Group B.
Yeah, I saw him play, and he plays very confidently. And like, I know I will not, like, it will be hard, but I'll just have to play better than him. I'm quite familiar with Josie, so I think just the better player will win, because just this is the matchup. Like, you can't just, you know, gimmick your way into victory in this one.
Absolutely. Well, you've got tonight to plan for that. You'll be back tomorrow in the elimination bracket, of course, on the winner's side. We have one more pool to determine the final 3 players for that top 12 elimination bracket tomorrow. And we'll be getting into Group D on the other side of this short break. Congratulations again, Friezen.
Thank you.
Peggy 16.
Hi, welcome back. All of today here in Lyon, we have been fighting through the group stages of the European Tekken Cup. 3 groups down, that means there's 1 left. 3 names left to enter into the 12-player elimination bracket that will be coming up tomorrow to determine who takes home this beautiful European Tekken Cup. There it is. It's time to get into Group D. We've got 4 players waiting in the wings. So without any further ado, let's welcome them down. First up is the Nordic second place qualifier, Sona. Second in Group D, please welcome into the arena the first place qualifier of Benelux, Draconis. Spain's champion, please welcome Oracle 99. And the 4th player, the last of the 16, is the UK's second place qualifier. Please welcome Chicken Maru. 6 matches to come. These 4 players will fight out and 1 will be eliminated today as 3 fight it out for the remaining spots in that elimination bracket. It's going to be happening tomorrow. We've got 6 exciting sets to come. Let's get, please, Oracle and Sona set up on the stage. And I'm going to hand it over to my good friend Sam and Spag in the hot seat to call the action.
Thank you, Logan. Ladies and lads, welcome back. European Tekken Cup is the final group here, Group D. And we're going to be figuring out what's going to be our top 12 tomorrow. It's already been an action-packed day. It's been very fun, but we still got some work to do. Sam, how you doing, my friend?
I am excited. I'm good. I'm happy. The sun is out here in Lyon, in beautiful Lyon.
Weird.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't feel right. We came from a rainy spot. But as you said, here we have all of the groups so far. We are on our last group right now. One of these 4 players is not going to make it into tomorrow.
Yeah, as you can see there in Group D, we have Sona from Finland. We've got Draconis, we've got Oracle 99, and we've got Chicken Maru from London as well, representing the UK. So, I mean, looking at this group, it's very interesting because we have some very unique players and characters involved. Sona, of course, an Eddie specialist. So, you know, we got the Eddie boys on commentary and we're going to be watching an Eddie play right now. So, you know, it's going to be all fun and games there. Going up against Oracle 99, who, you know, recently this year and last year has been doing so well in Spain, dude. Like, just winning tournaments, doing absolutely amazing as we see, you know, the schedule of our matches for this Group D. And then, of course, Draconis, who is a up-and-coming player from the Benelux region, you know, who's in Netherlands and been doing so well as well, you know, rocking the Heihachi, got crazy execution, you know.
Yeah.
You know, and I really wanted to play him as well. So I was like, yesterday I was like, you know what, I've never played him before, but I've heard a lot about him. So I got some games with him, got to feel, you know, how good his execution is and his movement and stuff. So I'm excited to see his Heihachi. And then, of course, I mean, really, is there any introduction needed? With Chicken Maru at one time considered by everybody to be the #1 in Europe, you know. And it doesn't matter if this guy takes a massive break. He comes after 2 weeks or, you know, a week or so of playing, and he's back to square one, you know, like he's doing his thing. But for now, Sam, it is Eddie versus well, we don't know who Oracle's going to use, but
yeah. I mean, we're probably going to see the Eddie. I mean,
Sona will definitely go for the Eddie.
Yeah. I mean, you know, look at his favorite character though.
Kuma.
What?
Man, he's from Finland. Of course his favorite character is Kuma. These guys have, like, Kumas walking around the streets in Finland, bro. Helsinki and shit, bro. Like, it's mad. But Oracle, of course, you know, favorite character. He is a Shaheen specialist representing the Tenerife region in Spain. So, yeah, this guy, again, he's been so well recently. He's a great guy as well. Only recently started to travel, but he's done some damage. Using a character that is really no BS. Shaheen hasn't got many ways to BS you out, right? He's just got solid tools, fundamentals, down forward 2, down forward 1. Blah, blah. But I don't think you'd be going for the Shaheen here. I mean, I think versus Eddie, he does play Claudio as well. He does play Feng. I would recommend that versus Eddie, just to have an option that can beat Relax and Handstand. He might want to consider going for a different character. I don't see who he picked, but we'll have a look now and see.
Yeah, I think the Feng is probably a really good option versus the Eddie because, you know, in every situation he goes into Relaxed, you can just shoulder.
And then, of course, you got the long-range punishes with the forward 1+2, the 3/4s that can punish the keep-out game that Eddie likes to throw out with sidestep 4 and sidestep 4, 3+4. So we'll see right now, but it's going to be Finland going up against Spain to start this one off. And, of course, Greek already made it in through the winner's side in that pool. Nobody would have thought he would make it in. You know, a blast from the past, man. You got Greek coming back from, you know, from the dead and getting into winner's side for tomorrow. So let's see if his teammate there from Spain can join him. Sona, though, I'm excited to see his Eddie. He's an Eddie specialist. He knows everything about the character.
Yeah.
So it's going to be fun.
Yeah, absolutely. He was. We were talking about the tech there just before the event started, and that man has forgotten more about Eddie than I know. This guy can pull out some absolute dynamite tech, and exactly like we were talking about, Spag, we get the Feng here against Eddie.
Yeah. It makes sense because here's the thing: he's a Shaheen player, but against Eddie, what you want to do is have an answer for the keep out, but also an answer for the handstand and the relaxed stance. Shaheen doesn't really have the best answers for those. Feng definitely does. So here we go. First game of Group D. And we're straight in with the throw.
All right, we got a spicy game already, Spag. Here we go. Run up into handstand.
Yep.
Okay, I like the way that Oracle just kind of said, no, we won't be doing any of that.
Yeah, I think Sona, what he's doing right now is this is the testing phase. Testing with the running 3, testing with the throws. Let's see what the defense is saying right now from Oracle.
Yeah. Nice little whip punish there on the relaxed handspring. Oh, that's what we're talking about, Spag. Keep out.
The keep out. Sidestep 3+4 and sidestep 4. Those are 2 moves that you have to deal with. But no. Here we go. That should be close to death. Not the best combo.
Okay.
And what? Oh,
he's finishing it.
Nice.
What? This is awesome.
Damn, why he's popping off?
Let's go, dude.
He just got out of his chair. I don't know what he said, but he got out of his chair, he popped off, man.
That's it, man.
Oracle, I wouldn't take that if I were you, son.
Yeah, he's gotta remember to keep his cool.
Oh, he gets him with that. The down 3-3. Okay.
Yeah, Eddie's such an unusual character. Wait a minute, though.
Yeah, Sona playing very, very risky at the moment. You know, he's just doing his thing. His first game, why not?
Yeah, of course. I mean, like, as you said, Spag, testing. That's
wow.
Oh my God.
What's he doing? He's popping up again. I don't know what he's saying, but he's pointing down. I think he's like, you know, I'm going to go for your legs. You better block low, son.
Damn, dude.
Okay, here we go. Oh, now see, now Griec's getting loud. He's... Oh, I like this. This is a bit of... Oh my God, are you serious?
Tekken 3? Damn.
Oh, he's not ready.
He is not ready for this Eddie matchup at all.
Started playing Tekken in 2019. Oh, it's not enough, my friend. This guy's doing Tekken tag. 2 stuck on you. Not gonna be dead though, I don't think. One more hit, down 4. Oh!
Good block. Really strong defense here. Sona doesn't need to do much here.
What a whiff.
Wow.
Unnecessary there from Sona, but he has been playing wild this game.
Yeah.
That's what's got him those 2 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, it totally depends now how he's going to play out this. Does he have that sort of you know, traditional.
Nope.
Okay.
What? Oh! I don't think he knows. Yeah, that's very difficult to punish if you're fang with the slippery kicks.
Sheesh, man. He's just getting away with all this sort of Eddie shenanigans right now.
We literally got Griec and Jopelix screaming in the crowd right now for their boys.
Yeah, it was so funny. Sona for Pool A was going absolute loud for Jopelix right now, so it's nice to see his countrymen returning to
hello!
Get out of here, man! Nice block, no punish.
I think he wants some tea. He's thirsty. Oh my God, are you kidding me? The disrespect, the raw slipperies. This is not good if you're Oracle right now. Sona gets out of his chair. What's he saying? Oh, he's popping off. He's popping off, my friend.
Oh damn, man.
We got the finish chant in the crowd as well. Okay. So look, look, Pika comes straight back up because I think that Oracle needs to go to Claudio, right? Like just something a bit different. Yeah, he goes to Claudio. Look.
Oh, look at Sona.
And look, Sona, he's got who better to play against than Jopelix if you want to know about the Claudio matchup. But I do think Oracle can do this. Look, Sona was throwing out a lot of risky moves, a lot of things that were wild that were not dealt with. He did not punish correctly at all.
Yeah,
Oracle, if you're in that. If he did, if Oracle punished correctly in that first game, that was his match.
Yeah, no, 100%. And you see, I think when you're against this sort of party style, as soon as you shut it down hard, maybe twice in a row, the game plan is out the window.
I'm just gonna say, yeah, try that against me. I want to play Sona. Try that against me. Let's see if it works.
Go catch me outside. Let's go, dude.
I like it though. I'm enjoying it. But let's go. The Claudio comes out here now from Oracle.
Okay, let's see.
I want to see Oracle win this and pop off.
Yeah, dude. That would be sick.
He's just standing still. Sona.
Okay, running 3. Nice, good flow.
That's great, yeah.
Yeah, seeing a little bit more comfortability on the... Oh, here we go.
He wants some tea as well.
Let's go, man. Let it steep, dude. Let it steep. All right, jab.
Bit PG tips there.
Yeah. Okay.
Pure 50-50, so we go.
Okay, keeping his distance here. Eddie does have a really strong peek out kick, but he's not ready to block that.
The online, okay. The blue hand.
Okay, here we go.
Blue hand. Okay, guaranteed.
Yep.
Hop kick.
Sheesh.
Was that even a punish?
Was it?
I think it might have been.
Damn, I like it.
Also on to press buttons. I don't know. But Oracle really needs to get on with the whiff punishment, man. You got to be ready for it.
Nice.
These guys are literally playing an online match right now.
Yeah,
this is
crazy, man. This is some red rank stuff, man. I like it. You know, let's go, dude.
Brilliant punish on the shoulder. I think that's a classic setup. Definitely ready for it.
Whoa. Definitely not ready for that one, though, Spag. Okay. It seems like Sona just gets to play his own game here. What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oracle, I'm not sure what's happening right now, but he's not playing that clean. You know, he's panicking a little bit. Sona's forcing this game style out of him, and I think that should be dead. No, he drops it. Oracle.
Okay. Here we go. Oracle needs to tighten it up here now. Okay, there's the blue.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Frames.
Oh, boy.
Pressure.
Oh, boy.
6 seconds on the clock. Keep an eye on it.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
2s. Oh, and the 1-2 just
but he gets up again out of his chair. He is getting loud. Sona playing the mind games right now. I like it.
Yeah, definitely. You know, I mean, it is.
Oh, what? Are you serious?
Nobody's.
No, dude. No. Not like this. Not like this. The ultimate BM.
Oh, the face bud. Okay. Okay! Ladies and gentlemen, this is what everybody hates about Eddie Gordo.
Literally, he's showing why people hate Eddie.
Yeah. This is Tekken 3 Eddie right now.
And again, the full crouch down 3+4, not punished at all from Oracle. He needs to go for at least a hop kick or something.
Yeah, okay. Here we go. Big keep out. Back 4-4 there. You see the axe kick.
Not the best combo either, but he's got some damage on the board. Nice spring kick. Hang on a second.
Back turned.
He's got tricks up his sleeve, Sam.
He's a wizard, dude. This guy is crazy. Oh, it is a punish. He must be using that as a punish. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, he gets around on the board. This might...
Nice geek charge, though. Okay. It's not over yet, though, Oracle. You do need to get the match on the board. You need to get that one round. Be careful. Okay. That's 50-50 now.
Oh.
Be careful, because he is using that relaxed stance to try and go underneath the running 2.
Okay.
No punish, no down 4-2. This is turned into a brawl, Sam. Yeah, this is a brawl right now.
This is getting messy here. Oh, what?
Bro,
how does he get away with that, Spag? Seriously.
The keep out slippery kicks. Oh, yeah. One more mix up.
Now for Oracle. He's got the rage, though. Doesn't have Starburst available. Soma's just going to chill right now. He doesn't need it. Okay. There's the Wonder Woman. Okay.
Oh, he did it.
Oh, man.
2-0 for Sona against Oracle. Just really got into his head there, utilizing the relaxed stance, as I said, to go underneath the running 2. That was really all he had to do there, but now he's ready. And look, he's made his intention very clear here, that I'm here to get into your head. I'm not here to be your friend.
Yeah.
I'm here to win this shit.
Damn, that's serious, man. I mean, you said it best there. I mean, Sona is not here to make friends. Jumping out of his chair, popping off, playing the absolute mind games, but this is a tournament. Use what's Sun Tzu, the art of war, man? He says win at every battle.
I'm excited to see what Chicken Maru and Sona's match is going to be like, because like the way that Chicken Maru plays, he's not a disrespectful person, but he'll play disrespectful to make you look stupid. And I think that's exactly what Sona tried to do there and did successfully against Oracle. So that'll be fun when that comes up. But let's have a look at this replay right now. Sona utilizing moves from Eddie that you don't usually see, right? The down back 3-4-3s, and you know the just a bunch. Even that move, the up 4-3, like in the neutral, using slippery kicks,
dude.
The way he did, that was clever because Feng's whilst on 3 actually doesn't launch the slippery kicks at that range, right? So. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely aware. He wasn't doing random stuff. He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, he's not about to get an invitation into the tournament here if he didn't know what he was doing. Yeah. This was all very calculated. It made look absolutely random and stuff, but this was such a dominant performance. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't make Eddie players look great, I'll be honest, you know? Yeah. Just random acts of disrespect. But you really have to love that total mental game, you know?
Yeah, the mental game is what got Oracle very much flustered. I think that normally Oracle would be able to adapt the situation. He didn't use as many back 3s as he should have used, especially against Eddie, where it can shut down a lot of his options. And of course, the 13-frame mid, it will shut down loads of things that Eddie wants to do. He wasn't using it, and I think he just played into Sona's hand and turned it into a brawl. That's exactly what Sona wants. That's exactly what an Eddie player wants. An Eddie player wants you to brawl with him. Yeah. Because he has great keep out. He has great counter hit tools, the down 4-2s, the side safety +4s. And yeah, you just played the game correctly.
Yeah, absolutely. But that was only round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up next, we have Draconis versus Chicken Maru from the UK.
Yeah, Chicken Maru versus Draconis. And this is going to be interesting because I was talking to Joker about Draconis. I'm like, man, this guy's good. He's like, yeah, that's my student right there, man. I don't know if he agrees with that, but hey, Joker said that's my student right there. But you know, Chicken Maru and Joker are training partners. They are training partners through and through. So if he's going to be utilizing the Heihachi here, no one in Europe has more experience against that character than Chicken Maru does. So this will be an uphill battle, I would say. But Draconis is very, very strong, and you know, his tournament performances have proven it. And I think he's here also to prove that the Benelux region is stronger than people give him credit for, man. Because a lot of people say, you know what, we don't really notice you guys. You're not on that level right now. And even they say that we don't really consider ourselves to be that strong. But Draconis can change a lot of people's opinion.
Absolutely. But look at that photo. You got to give Chicken Maru some kudos for that, man. Looking cool, looking ninja, man.
The anime pose. Yeah.
Favorite player is Nee, of course. But as we're straight on to Draconis, played since Tekken 3, looking good. Choksei, man, that's a name you don't see a lot.
Yeah, Kazuya player from Korea, very strong player. I believe that's also Joker's favorite, Kazuya as well. So these guys are just like, they're just twins, bro.
They're bros, man.
Yeah, you just got to slick back your hair, man. Slick back your hair like Joker. I know Joker's watching, bro. Slick it back like geese, bro. Get that wax, man. All right, man. But yeah, Draconis versus Chicken Maru. I'm expecting, either Feng versus Heihachi or Marduk, if I said. I mean, we all know that Chicken Maru has a Josie. He utilized the Josie in order to get second place at the Tekken UK Championship finals. But you know, he has been rocking the Feng and the Marduk in most of these tournaments. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, I think just more of a consistent tournament character. You know, Josie is great, but I feel like with any bit of matchup knowledge, you tend to have the advantage versus Josie. Whereas Fang, you know, Marduk as well, these are really, really strong tournament characters because, you know, maybe not a huge amount of variety in the game plan, but it still works, you know?
Yeah.
Very important.
Well, we're starting off the Mishima Dojo as well. That's a stage that both these players are going to like. So let's get into it. It's the Benelux region. Here's Netherlands versus the UK. Chicken Maru with, I believe he went for the Fang, going up against the Heihachi. There it is. You've got to be ready to punish these raw shoulders from Chicken Maru as well. He plays kind of wild, man. But let's get into it.
Yeah, Draconis, as you were talking about earlier on, execution-wise, he has that stuff down. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some kind of, some really slick-looking electrics, maybe a couple of Omen Fists run in there. But let's see. All right, starting the game off very, very close.
He's got the execution, he's got the movement, he definitely understands. Look at that already, the OTGFs.
Yep.
But that's what happens if you're too aggressive against the Fang.
Yeah, Fang can shut down that sort of up-close Tekken. Wow, the back turn grab. Here we go, 4-4-2s. No. Oh, yes.
Yeah, Chicken Maru is staying on the ground there. That's what you want to do. You don't want to back roll because the FF2 will launch you back rolling. So, good awareness from Chicken Maru.
Oh, catching him out. Big Dragon Breath, that double fist. It's going to wall splash you.
Oh, we don't see that move too often.
Big counter hit.
Slash kick plus frames, down forward ones. Here we go. The raw shoulder again, he wasn't ready for it. Oh no, big whip.
Okay.
Rage drive.
Here we go, peels him off the wall as well, shoulder. No.
Wow, what a comeback there from Chicken Maru. Again, the raw shoulder, he's showing it to him. You've got to be ready because Chicken Maru is going to throw that out.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. No block on the hell sweep at all.
Yeah, you can actually fuzzy guard the low and the mid.
Yeah.
Definitely an offline thing, though. You ain't doing it online, boy.
Weesh. Okay, gets the down jab punish on it. Nice duck. Okay, but Chicken Maru is definitely going to be gathering that information. And back turn, he likes to duck.
Yep, Draconis is a great round for him, man. A huge life lead right now. Chicken Maru is going to have to get a launch or something, but the wall standing 2, and that's going to be the round. Draconis on the board.
Yeah. 1-1 here now. I am expecting a very tight match all the way down to the end spec. It doesn't look like these players are about to work something out.
Yeah, and as much as I say that Chicken Maru has experience against the Heihachi, I mean, Draconis has a lot of experience against Fang as well, so I feel like if you're playing in Season 4 competitively, you kind of have to, right?
Yeah, oh no, of course. I mean, you know, Fang just came out as the kind of staple, the big boy around tournaments and that, so the forward 2, that big uppercut that we see Draconis' Heihachi using a lot. I think it's very difficult for Fang to kind of punish it effectively. Watch that rage though.
Big, oh, he went for a very risky move there with the Waffen for 4 and gets punched from Chicken Maru. You gotta be careful when a Heihachi has rage because that 10 frame counter hit launcher with the jab, the 1-2, but Chicken Maru stays alive, has the round lead.
Okay. Oh, dangerous. Yeah, you're seeing a lot of ducks there from back turned.
Yep.
You can best believe Chicken Maru is gathering that information up.
He's picking his shots really well here, Chicken Maru. You know, he doesn't want to overextend and get hit by an electric or something big. Just piece by piece, but look at the whiff punish from Draconis. 1-1-2 flash punch combo. Oh, get up!
What? He did the Heihachi story mode stuff? Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh,
What is that defense? Chicken Maru.
Okay. Damn, man. I've never seen Heihachi use that ground punch except for in story mode.
Well, Kane was coming up to give a little bit of advice there. Maybe you noticed something. But yeah, no, that move, if you stay on the ground. So there's a Heihachi player, me and Joker both played in Pakistan. He's super strong Heihachi player, and he would use that a lot in Oki. So he'd, in certain setups, he'd understand if you stay on the ground, right? Some people want to because FF2 is going to launch you for back roll, right? So you'll do the little ground punch thing and it re-launches you.
Damn, man. Draconis coming out with the tech.
And if you get up, then the thing just is super plus on block. Super plus. So yeah, something that we don't see utilized enough. I think that's a very fun move to watch.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you gotta respect it. Gotta respect Draconis pulling out the super secret dark arts tech.
Oh, okay, nice. Catches Draconis, sidestepping, uses that homing move to be close to death. I love the combo too.
Damn, man. Showing him the shoulder, as you said. Okay. I wonder, I mean, Draconis is definitely looking very flashy, but the round count is not showing that whatsoever here. Oh, okay.
Oh, he gets a mess up on the electric, but it's okay because the FF2 will launch. Draconis pushing close to that wall.
Yep.
Oh, with punish.
Big shoulder. Okay. Hunting Hawk. Gonna push him back quite a lot. Chikamaru fighting his way out of the wall now. Ooh. Okay.
Oh gosh,
That
no way.
caught him, man. Whoa, whoa,
jump.
whoa. Okay.
Oh no, oh my god, again, another great Chikamaru. Can't stop clutching out these rounds, and he's 1 round away now from taking the set.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. Spag, I'm loving this group for weird Tekken stuff that you don't see a lot.
Honestly, like, closing out games is a skill within itself, you know, because, you know, you see your opponent have rage, you get a little bit anxious, you're like, okay, let me play patient. But, you know, you often open yourselves to losing the round, you know, it happens so often. It's happened a lot today.
Absolutely, yeah, we've seen it. I mean, rage gets you that bonus damage as well.
Yeah.
And access to rage drive and arts, so...
Just notice where Chikamaru is picking his shots, where he chooses to attack, and it's really catching Draconis off guard. Is this going to be another comeback? Rage available now for Draconis. Last chance saloon.
Okay, here we go. Are we going to see the rage drive? Heihachi rage drive?
Oh my
Whoa!
The rage drive getting Sabaki'd. Chikamaru with another comeback and an amazing round in set for him. Takes it 2-0. He was ready
That
for
was
it.
crazy.
Yeah, I mean, look, he wanted to use the rage drive for some pressure. Chikamaru 1 step ahead. He's like, yeah, if he goes for it, I'm ready to parry the second hit with the Sabaki 1+2. Boom, 2-0 there for Chikamaru.
Sheesh. All right. Okay. Wow. I mean, Draconis came out with some absolute super impressive tech, really, really high execution, like you were saying before. But it just, I mean, Chikamaru just kind of played patient, just played his game plan, you know, what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
At 2-0.
I'll tell you what, when you watch Chikamaru, yeah, like, it's not enough to watch him play, you have to play him.
Right.
Because what he did there, why he was able to take those rounds and do what he did is because, as we're going to see the replays, it's when he chooses to attack. Like, there's times where a lot of us would block, where he decides that he wants to attack. And there's times where we would want to attack where he chooses to block or sidestep or do something else, right? So it's his timing, his move choices, his mind game. This guy can play any character and make it work at a high level. That's the kind of player Chikamaru is. His mind game is super, super strong.
Yeah, so you can see there the ground punch from Heihachi, but it didn't work, unfortunately. The big blue shoulder coming out here. A lot of the stuff that Chikamaru did, all of the decisions he made seemed to come out like the coin flip was in his favor.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, man, like it's Chikamaru, he played well, but Draconis also didn't play bad at all. Like,
no.
like how many of these rounds he was winning until he wasn't.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, to kind of stand up to Chikamaru, like that sort of caliber of player who have been competing for such a long time now. God, that was so impressive.
Slow-mo Sabaki, dude.
That was so impressive.
Yeah. And again, like, you know, his training partner is Joker. He's going to be very, very aware, acutely aware of all of these situations. However, as we see the Group D matches, we're 2 down, we got 4 to go, and Chikamaru stays up on the main stage. He's going to be going up against Oracle, who's going to be looking to rebound here, Sam, because that first set of his definitely flustered him. He wasn't ready for it, to be honest.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And it's so funny because, you know, right now, as you can see on the screen, both Draconis and Oracle are on -2.
Yes.
So this is now where you want to 2-0, put yourself back up into that comfortable 0 zone.
But it's a difficult one though, Sam. He's going up against Chikamaru here in his comeback match, right? Where it's like he needs to get a win on the board, regardless of if it's, you know, whether it's a 2-0 or a 2-1. 3 players make it out of this pool. Only 1 person is going to be eliminated, right? So, you know, you're just looking to try and bounce back and get a match on the board at least, right? So that you mitigate the amount of points that you lose. He's looking like he's hovering the Claudio though here, just maybe waiting. I wonder if the Shaheen is going to come out against the Fang of Chikamaru.
Yeah, definitely. Shaheen is an absolutely viable option against Fang. Has a lot of tools to be dealing with some of the stuff that Fang has. But yeah, I mean, look, he started with the Claudio. I mean, you know, maybe that's what his practice tournament character, as we see him lock in the Claudio. We're going to Abandoned Temple here.
Yeah.
Here we are, game 3.
And I think if you're Oracle, man, you really got to get that last set out of your head. You know, it was very, very crazy. You know, these Finnish players, man, they're a crazy bunch down there in Finland. But yeah, you got to But yeah, no, for sure, Oracle's got a regain. He's gone in with the Claudio. Let's see if he can make some magic happen here. Representing Tenerife, let's go. Oracle 99 versus Chikimaru.
Okay, crowd are starting to get a little bit pumped up right now. I like it, man. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go. Pressure's on, Oracle.
It's kind of crazy. Whenever I watch Claudio's play, there's actually a lot of Claudios around, you know, and I never see them play the default costume. And like, we've got these presets. We always see the presets now. It's kind of weird for me to see the default.
Dude, that the leather one, the black leather one, man.
Oh, let's not talk about that. Who designed that, man? That's meant to be a man of the church.
That was somebody in this building. I'd say nothing, man. Oh, here we go. Gets the Beyblade very early on.
Oh, but drop the combo though. You don't want to leave Chikimaru alive, that's for sure.
God, he's so good at clutching out the end of these rounds. Wait a minute.
Oh my God.
Sheesh, he's so cool. He's so cool under pressure, man.
Yeah.
How does he do that?
I mean, in that situation, that, you know, you would have thought Feng has the QCF 1+2, a nice mid plus on block option. You know, most people will go for that. He's like, no, I'm just going to run up and side step forward.
Yeah, I don't know what's in the water down there in London town, man. But,
you don't want to know, mate.
It makes some crazy Tekken players right now. Look at this poke battle here.
Yeah, just being very annoying in that close range. No punishing the down 4. Back 1 now, trying to frame trap him.
Okay. Looking for something here, some opening here, but Chikimaru has that door locked. Nothing getting in here.
Up on the high, but it's okay. Chikimaru in control so far. Oracle trying to find a way in to break that stone wall defense of Chikimaru.
Yeah.
Oh my God, see, that's what I'm talking about. He really makes you doubt himself. Look, he did a running 2, super plus on block, your back is to the wall, hop kick, and it hits. There are a million things that would have worked out in that situation, but Chikimaru, I mean, that's what he does to you. He makes you feel stupid.
Okay, look at these running 2s, though, all the way back to the wall again, but Chikimaru almost feels safe there.
Yeah.
Okay. God, it looks so difficult right now to be Oracle. It seems like he's in the lead. He's got all the pressure.
The raw shoulder.
No.
The patented raw shoulder of Chikimaru. Unpunished again. On launch, rather.
Yep. Okay. Oosh.
Oh, he's scared of the Sabaki. Didn't finish it. Oh, this time he does.
What? Oh, what's happening? Spag!
He's just blocking.
He's just defending.
Oh, and then we punish and down for Chikimaru, choosing his shot perfectly. And Oracle a little bit flustered. What's he going to do? Got to think hard now because this is very important. You don't want to lose 2-0 both times. Is it a rematch or are we going to the Shaheen? I think we've got Griec. He wants, Pika to come down and give a little bit of advice. Maybe he wants to ask a question.
Yeah.
I think it's very good. You know, have some time to regain. Chikimaru, though, look at his face. He just sat there like, okay. Wonder what he's thinking. Should I do another shoulder?
Yeah.
Let's see if he launches it.
It's so funny, man. I mean, that was just an absolute textbook how to dismantle your opponent. I mean, Chikimaru didn't do anything crazy except for the hop kick. Like the big hop kick that was coming out. But he still won those rounds so convincing. It was just poke, 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 weird poke, block, 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 and then one random hop kick.
It's about when he chooses to block and when he chooses to attack. Even just running up and doing a side step for that's wild. It's like, you know, he realizes he knows his win condition. I need to go ahead and do this. And he managed to make it work. It's on you to defend. And honestly, Oracle's defense has not been looking as good as we're used to seeing him look. But he has gone to the main character now. The Habibi is out now. It is Shaheen. And we're going to the Arctic Snowfall as well. So I feel like this is actually very good for Oracle because he got the random select on the Infinite and he got his Shaheen as well. So he could employ maybe a more of a defensive game. We've got Pika giving the shoulder rub as well.
Yo, getting it on, man. Yo, get some oil up there on stage, man. All right. Some body butter. I've seen it, man. All right, but here we go. Oracle kind of really wants to just make a dent into this. He's kind of got 2 very difficult opponents already. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Seeing some Shaheen stuff.
This is the best opportunity for Oracle to make this comeback. You know, you have the wall of the stage against a character like Feng who loves the walls, you know, to apply forward pressure. It's going to have to utilize that down forward too if he can, you know, use the keep out and the pokes. And there we go. We're talking about the keep out. Beautiful timing. Gets the counter launch.
Okay, let's see. Okay, keeps him close here. I respect that. Okay, watch that rage. So we have seen that blue shoulder just come out here.
It's going to be a bit harder to get the side step. Mix-ups on the Infinite stage. Rage spent.
Yeah, okay, in the back.
Nice.
Okay. Round on the board here now.
And you see just, one counter hit launch, one great move in keep out was enough for Oracle to, end up taking that round.
Yeah. But,
as I said, the down 4-2, man. Start utilizing your keep out now that you're on the infinite stage.
Yeah, that big uppercut is definitely going to play in. Oh, he's kind of fishing with that full crouch mix-up.
Yeah.
Looking for that slide, trying to get Chicken Maru to duck.
Chicken Maru just waiting and trying to punish anything he can. Not the best punish there, though, but get something at least. Rage available now, doesn't confirm the down back 2.
Okay. He's looking for it. He's looking for its bag.
Yeah, down back 2.
Oh, damn, man.
Nice.
Chicken Maru is so cool. He just chilling, man.
Cool, calm, and collected. Chicken Maru. Here we go, 1 round apiece. Nice low parry, though, Oracle. Vamos. Vamos.
Definitely very important. Oh, a relaunch? Yeah, weird axis, weird axis. It's okay, it's okay. Okay. Oracle having the life lead now. Oh, well, just as I said it.
Oh, that good.
Okay.
No whiff punish down the 4-3. Oh boy. We're just sitting outside of range for both guys. There it is now, the red dress is on.
Yep. Nah. What?
Whoa, what?
Okay.
Caught in pressing buttons, and there we go. Oracle now 1 round away from taking his first match.
Yeah, it's going to be a very important win there for Oracle. Sitting on -4 already. -5 now because he lost the last game, isn't it? But one more? Nah. Oh, counter hit.
Counter hit.
That's
Okay,
a lot of damage.
Oh, no launch of the wild standing 2 though. So now Oracle finding some success. Catches the side step. One more he's going to do it. And the chop.
Wow.
Karate chop. Mr. Miyagi.
Okay, that's gotta feel so good right now for Oracle. If you're sitting in Oracle's shoes, man, that's the weight lifted off your shoulder. I can take a game, he says.
Okay, yeah, he's got his water, and of course, Chicken Maru has his stage now. The geometric plane. Chicken Maru is not going to be a 2-0, so he won't be able to get up to that 4 points right now. But 3 would be a great position for him if he can take this match. Oracle, though, will put himself into the standings here if he can take this set. And of course, over Chicken Maru is a big win.
Yeah, no, definitely one of the kind of favorites to get out of this pool anyway. But let's see, we got the shouting at his fist here.
The walls are back in play now, ladies and lads. So that means that we can do a bit more with the forward pressure. Oracle can't backdash too much, or he'll put himself to the wall. And there's that raw shoulder again.
Just raw, man. Serving it up raw. Okay.
Talk about raw, though. Raw hop kick, boy.
That's what's up. Okay. Not going for max damage here. Oracle choosing to leave him a little bit closer, and a great little bit of movement here. Oracle playing a lot more kind of free and easy now.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can definitely see he's a lot more comfortable. Sometimes it just comes down to what character you're most comfortable with, man.
Yeah.
And Shaheen is his main character.
Yeah. Okay.
So comfortable.
Yeah, he's going to sidestep himself into the wall here, but wow, yeah. The rage drive was just ducked, very kind of cool. I mean, I think that's the word of the day for Chicken Maru, man. Just playing very, very cool. Baby tantrum? Okay.
Yeah, and that rage drive, it has actually kind of good recovery. So I like that Chicken Maru went for Watson in 1-2 instead to guarantee the kill. Yeah, didn't want to take a risk, but they're just poking away now. Chicken Maru has a nice life lead and the wall positioning.
Yeah.
That's going to be dead if he gets the right thing. Yeah, the stomp. And now Chicken Maru quickly moves on to set point to get another win on the board here in this round robin.
Yep. Okay. Oh, nice little duck. 4-4 finishes it off.
Yeah, he went for the mid-up kicks. Shoulder guarantee.
It's gonna hurt.
He's just standing in his place.
Oh, he knows. Oh, nice block into the wild standing to that big all around the world elbow here. Oh, he does get the wall. Okay.
Yeah, it's a side wall though. Nice running too to get the little combo. Sitting just outside of range once again. There, Chicken Maru. There it is now.
Okay.
The red stuff.
Yeah.
Slide.
Yeah.
Nice. Guaranteed hit there on the ground after the slide. Oracle on the board.
He's looking now. I mean, if we get to a final game here, this is just going to do wonders for Oracle's confidence already.
Yep.
Okay.
No duck on the 4-1. This time, a nice counter hit again, Oracle.
Here we go.
Spike for the combo.
Yeah, it's something that we're not seeing a lot of there. Shaheen's Magic 4 is an absolute incredible tool. And we are seeing Chicken Maru pushing a lot of buttons. They might be quick buttons, but let's see if he can do it here. Oh, last chance, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Chicken Maru takes it 2-1 here.
Yeah. And I guess in the end, it was quite comfortable, right? Like, you know, Oracle, the Shaheen, I really wish that he stuck to the Shaheen from the very beginning. I was surprised he did go for the Claudio in that first game. I thought that, you know, Shaheen really didn't have too much of an issue versus Feng. Like, there isn't anything that makes that matchup really unviable. But I think Oracle should know and believe in his Shaheen. And he's not out of it yet, though. He does have a match to go up against Draconis, which will be coming up as our final game of Group D. But he'll have some time to think now, and hopefully we'll see more of the Shaheen. Chikamaru, though, you know, that's 2 wins in 2 matches in consecutive matches, so good stuff there.
Yeah, 3 points locked in there for Chikamaru.
Yes, sir.
But this next match that we got coming up on stage, I think the People's Champion, Sona versus Draconis, the Heihachi. I don't know if he's going to be able to get away with as much as...
No, I think he will. I have a feeling we will. I will talk about it after we see the replays. But, you know, yeah, here we go. Chikamaru, you know, again, just running up into the side step forward. That just goes to show when he believes in his reads, that's what can happen. And it's like Kwis says, the best way to describe Chikamaru's playstyle is he will make you feel so stupid. Like, it's like, God damn, I'm an idiot, dude. I did running 2 on block on this guy, and he was backwards to the wall, and I got hop kicked. I'm an idiot. You know, that's just how he plays. But he's very solid, dude. And you know, when he gets his pokes going, as you mentioned, Sam, when the pokes get going, it's difficult to stop.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, we saw it here. It was just total dismantling, like, and like Oracle played very, very strong. It was just Chikamaru. It's Chikamaru's day to day here, and especially in that game, just played so strong.
And you know what? He's not even been grinding the game. When Chikamaru's grinding, bro, it's difficult to beat the guy, I'm telling you. But I'll tell you what, Oracle, though, you know, the comeback that he made with the Shaheen, this is what we want to see. You could tell night and day difference between his other characters and when it comes to Shaheen, right? It's very, very comfortable with the character. This one was almost final round, but Chikamaru just a little bit too much momentum. Beautifully timed sidestep for there to catch the forward momentum of Oracle. And yeah, that's 3 points now locked in for Chikamaru. We'll be seeing him later after this next match, which is going to be Sona from Finland going up against Netherlands Draconis. So this is going to be a Heihachi versus Eddie matchup. As you see the standings right now, Sona's played 1, he's on 2 points, looking good. Draconis needs a win here.
Yeah, no, definitely keep him out of that sort of danger zone. Who is going to make it out of the pool, ladies and gentlemen? If you've just tuned in, only 1 person gets eliminated today, and the top 3 from each group go into tomorrow's top 12.
Yeah, 1 in winners and 2 in losers. So very important. These guys are fighting for that winners side. I think that Draconis and Oracle at this point are probably fighting just to stay alive in the tournament. You know, you don't want to be that one guy from 4 people that doesn't make it through. I mean, that's rough. But I believe this is going to be an Eddie versus Heihachi. And you know what? I really feel like Eddie does okay in this matchup. He has this, you know, against the Mishimas, things like sidestep 4, down 4. Like, he has so many moves that can crush the Electras and make it difficult for the Mishima players to approach. And yeah, in terms of Eddie's keep out as well, I think Heihachi does have some options. I did play my Eddie versus Draconis yesterday in a long set, so I'm hoping that he'll have taken some stuff from there and, you know, think about what he wants to do in this matchup. But it's going to be difficult, especially if Sona starts getting up and doing what he did against against Oracle. Well, let's see what happens, ladies and lads. It's Twilight Conflict, Eddie versus Heihachi. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm so excited to see this guy play. All right. Here we go. He's going to run up slippery. I'm so afraid, dude. If I'm Draconis after watching game 1, I'm like, wait, how did all of that stuff work? But okay, big start now.
Yeah. Good Oki there with the 4-3. Okay.
The wild standing 4. Oh, trying to start something here. Backs to the wall now. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. I love this. Draconis just saying you cannot get away with some of this stuff. Like, you know.
Yeah. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve here, Sona. He's a very complete Eddie player. He knows how to play solid, but he also, you know, I think he's an expert at mixing up the stances really well. Draconis took a mix up there. He didn't need to, but he did guess right.
Ooh!
Wow! Down back 2+4.
Okay. A move that you don't really see a lot of here, but
launch! Yeah, can't do that.
Yeah, there's certain moves that you can't do against Eddie, Kazuya, and Josie. Eddie, Kazuya, and Josie with the 13 launchers.
Yep.
Very quick launchers here. Eesh.
Oh, hang on a second.
No.
Stays on the ground. I like it from Sona.
Patience.
Be careful with the keep out.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh, what? That works.
Can he kill here though? Can he kill?
It's going to be a very cool combo if he can.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, the patience.
Wow, beautiful patience there from Draconis.
Yeah.
2 rounds on the board, Sona. Don't know how he got hit by the low. Get that out of here, man.
I don't want to deal with that, man. Oh, no.
Beautiful. Nice punish.
Yeah. Very, very cool stuff here. Heals him.
Yo!
Heals him. What?
Beautiful combo.
This guy is crazy. He's crazy. Okay. Nice. While standing 4. B.
He's got good positioning.
Come on, dude. Come on.
Raw, relax. I like it from Sona, but Draconis is guessing correctly. Hell sweep.
Yeah.
Big plus frames.
Okay.
No punish.
Oh, wow. Here we go. Big slippery's coming out.
Hey.
Not just yet. Not just yet.
I like the attempt. He tried to go for the punch parry there, Draconis, but Sona, 1 step ahead, gets around on the board.
Yeah. First round on the board here. Wow.
What?
Oh, no way, man. That only comes from character speciality.
Unbreakable throw. Gotta duck that. And that's dead. Oh, no, he blocks it. It's okay. 7 golden letters. He gets up. He's doing the same pose, pointing down. I don't know what that means, but it's hype.
Damn, man. Let's go. This guy, you see, this is the problem now. If you give a player like Sona any bit of momentum whatsoever, he is going to absolutely run with it.
Yeah, and you can't... Oh, the rodeo! Take you for a ride. Draconis can't be too patient here.
No, he has to go in. He has to stop this momentum right now. He has to put his flag on the mast. Oh!
God damn you. Nice.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hang on. No!
Oh, okay, big counter hit. Pushing a lot of buttons. Check this damage.
What was that? What was that? He's trying to go for some cheeky stuff.
What did he say? What did he say? Damn, man.
He's like, sis, he said something, boy. I don't know.
Yeah, he's calling him a boy, man. Trying that unblockable on me.
Yo, I'm a fan. I'm definitely a fan. I'm liking it. But, you know, if you're Draconis, you got to regain and not let this get to you. You know, you're getting the punishment here, man. Like, the slippery kicks can be very difficult to punish because it leaves Eddie quite low down.
Yeah.
So there's certain while standing punishes that don't work really well, and sometimes you got to time it. For example, Jin's while standing 2. You'll have to wait a little bit before doing the while standing 2 in order to punish it, right?
Yeah.
If you do it straight away, it's gonna whiff. Something I used to do against Miguel. Miguel's while standing 2 in Tekken Tag 2, and even in this game, it whiffs if you do it straight away.
Yep.
So he's very aware of this. Sona is very, very aware of the things that he can get away with.
Yeah. God, it's mind games on mind games, but here we go. Sona is not here to make friends. Starting off with a raw, big launcher.
Yeah. And Draconis not punishing, unfortunately. And he's letting Sona get in with the relaxed mix-ups. You've got to use something. At least a down 4.
Yeah, just stop him, get him out of that stance.
Yeah,
Okay.
even forward 3. Forward 3, the knee is very good to beat relax.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, underneath. All right. Oh, what? Oh, wow. Just hold on to that low parry.
Oh! The
Re-splat.
relaunch!
Oh, it doesn't really get much from it. Last chance.
Nice!
Wow.
What a comeback there from Draconis!
Yeah, Draconis. And I love that, the composure. Keep it cool. Do not play into Sona's games.
Yeah.
You know, doesn't need the key charge or a pop-off or anything. Just plays it very cool. But wow, and a raw slipperies here. Sheesh.
Yeah, the raw relax is something that you're going to have to deal with.
You run up low, like crouch grab? This guy's crazy.
I mean, that's big mental damage for hits, you know. That's a massive call-out.
Totally.
Okay, plus frames and plus frames. All over
Oh!
the place! No
What?
respect.
Oh, and he doesn't get the combo, but wait a minute, finishing off the hell sweeps. Oh,
Wow.
big electric.
Yeah, he's sort of like coming a mile away, and that's going to be dead. Down 1, Draconis, 2 rounds up.
Okay.
The wild playstyle isn't working right now here for Sona.
Yeah, I wonder what Sona's going to do now here in this potentially final round of the game here, which will equalize against Draconis. Is he about to immediately switch to something
What
more?
a sidestep.
Okay. Uh-oh. 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 This is a lot of damage on the board.
Oh! And Draconis, no round brown, 3 rounds straight. Look at that little bubble there from Draconis. Now, are we going to go to the infinite stage? Or are we going to a wall stage? I think that it doesn't matter what stage it is, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Sona is going to play his game. It doesn't matter where he's at.
Yeah.
But
it doesn't matter if it's infinite or not. You know, he's been playing a quite aggressive playstyle at times. So the infinite is not going to make a big difference. But if he wants to, he can play Devil's Pit, which gives you the walls and the infinite, you know. So let's see what he chooses to go for here.
Yeah. No.
Party, of course. Should I be surprised?
The party stage?
Forgotten Realm, of course. He wants to party, man. Ladies and lads, final game incoming. Finland versus the Netherlands.
Damn, man. I mean, I don't know what to say here, Spag. This is like, it's someone's birthday because there's a party on, man.
It is a party, man. But whose party is it? Whose birthday is it? Is it going to be Draconis or Sona?
Yeah.
Who's getting the cake?
Who is it? The cake is a lie. I don't know. How many video game references can I squeeze into this? You know? Okay, so we are on the floor break stage. Now, I am sure that Sona has some weird tech that he's got to break the floor.
Let's go for those 2 throw, bro. Just go for it. Let's do it.
Let's do it straight away.
We'll do the one throw.
Okay. Right. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, see, in that situation, for example, on block, when you do the handstand down 4, like, you've got to try and do something about that. He's going to break the floor? Yeah.
Yeah, straight away. Draconis definitely, ooh, in the back, but doesn't get a lot. Big whiffs, big whiffs.
Yeah. Good keep out there, back 2. No, okay, no breaking the rodeo.
Okay. Slide you.
No punish either on the... Oh, go! Oh, this is going to be big damage.
Yeah. Is he going... Are we going downstairs?
What's the combo? Yes, we are.
Yeah.
That's 2 throws.
Look at the damage!
Oh! Oh, that was big! It broke the floor! That's all 3 gone in 1 round! Oh, what a combo! That was it!
That was kind of sick. Somebody clip it. Somebody send it to me. That's actually nasty.
That was really good. And we're already on the final destination in the first round, but Sona gets a wall bounce.
Ooh, the crouch cancel. Or the relax cancels?
Lovely, lovely.
Okay.
Yep, caught him pressing buttons and nice stuff there from Sona. Dancing there. Capoeira. Nice!
Oh, too far away. Maximum range.
Yep.
Okay. Draconis being patient, but not patient enough here. Here we go.
Yeah.
Trying to catch him. Nice block. Oh, but side steps.
Side step.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, he ducked there. He ducked.
Yeah, he's mixing him up now. He's mixing him up.
Yeah, everything is working here for Sona. Ooh, danger zone here. Just keeping him out.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to go in here. 30 seconds left. Oh, but a forward 2. Huge uppercut comes in. Gets him all the way back to the wall, but it is not enough. Sona 1 round away, Spag.
Yeah, got up out of his seat once more. Punish.
Okay. What?
Hey!
What?
Joppy getting loud. Here we go. Big damage here. Looking for the 7 golden letters. Punish. And 1 more hit to do it. No parry.
Yeah, okay. Can Draconis do this? This uphill fight right now, okay.
Nice block on the low, and Sona gonna take it 2-1 over Draconis. What a set. Looking very nice in this group now. Wow, this group is shaping up to be quite interesting here, because I believe that now puts Draconis and Oracle both on -3, and when it comes to Sona and Chikamaru, they're both on +3. So this is fun stuff. Sona is going to be staying there, and I believe who's coming up now is Chikamaru.
So this is a really interesting match, because I mean, I think the favorite, when you see it, if you're not kind of clued into all the different regions in Europe, you say Chikamaru gets out of this pool in the winner's side, right? But now, because we have this sort of tie at the top, and the last game that we're about to see on the top side of the bracket is these 2 guys. Does Sona bamboozle Chikamaru?
It's difficult, right? I mean, if we watch right now, even though that was a great block from Draconis, there were certain things like the handstand down 4, which puts you into relax, where Draconis took the 50-50 when he didn't have to. There's only a select certain of moments where you really have to take a 50-50 from relax against Eddie, and it's usually on hit.
Yeah.
You know, you do something like I don't know, the full couch down or even the running 3 or something. That's where you got to take a mix-up. But there were many times where Sona was able to... This was such a sick round. It was so sick. But yeah, so many times where Sona was able to really get into his opponent's head and and forced him into mix-ups when there wasn't any mix-up.
Yeah, I mean, it is almost the classic Eddie play, but I really want to see Draconis' floor break combo. That thing was absolutely crazy. Here it is here. Watch this damage here.
Yeah.
Hits him with that, gets the floor break. All 3 floors broken by Draconis in 1 round.
Yeah, that was so good. A highlight reel for sure. But yeah, like, in the end, I guess Sona got him flustered enough that he was pressing buttons and he got the life lead very early on. And when you have to play against an Eddie player that has the life lead early on, that's very difficult because of the backdash that he has, one of the best in the game. Then, of course, the side 50+4s and side step 4s. Like, he has so many good keep-out tools, and we even saw him use back to the 14-frame elbow really well to keep the opponent out. So just really good Eddie play there from Sona, and I love the mind games too. But you are going up against another guy who you know, if Sona's been making people feel stupid, I mean, this is Chikimaru. It's going to be difficult to do that to him. I'm excited for this match. What are we going to get? As you see the standings, it's going to be Sona versus Chikimaru, both on 3 points right now. They've won 2 sets, 2-0 and 2-1.
Yeah.
Draconis and Oracle, of course, will be getting that match after that to determine who's going to be making it out in the 3rd place. But that, I mean, this is really shaped out to be an interesting pool. You know?
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, definitely, I've been educated on the sort of tech. I've been seeing some stuff from Draconis, from Sona as well. Just really, really interesting stuff. But this is the match for winner's bracket tomorrow's bag.
This is it. It comes down to this set right here. It doesn't matter, 2-0, 2-1. Whoever wins makes it into tomorrow's top 12 for the European Tekken Cup in the winner's side. And you can see that beautiful trophy there. That is what they're playing for. And a lot of dollary dues as well. But here we go, guys. It's Sona versus Chikimaru.
Sona doing the dance moves. I like it, man.
If you win, you got to do it on the floor, bro.
Yeah.
You have to dance.
Yo, the Ertlista? Yeah, man. Okay. Here we go. Straight away, starting off with some risky stuff.
And Chikimaru aware straight away that, you know, I'm not going to let him just mix me up from stance.
Yeah, of course. He doesn't have to. With Fang, you just shoulder. Don't worry about it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Jopelix again. You could already hear him. Okay.
Whoa.
All right. Oof. Okay. Back turned. No panic, though, from Sona. Sona taking the early lead. Makes Chikimaru spend the rage.
Resources are gone. Gonna be difficult now to make this comeback, and yeah, that's 2 times Chikimaru has tried to go for a big read on the backsway blow, and that's what ultimately got him killed. He did have the life lead early on, but yeah, we got first round to Sona.
Okay. Sliding in. Oh, he tries the launch.
Ooh, not the best punish there, though.
No, definitely not. Oh,
nice!
Wow. Nice little cancel there. Gonna optimize that combo as best he can based on the axis, but all the way around here. Chikimaru showing his lateral movement. Okay, he was about to slippery. This guy is crazy, Spag.
No break with the rodeo. That was a counter throw there, caught him pressing buttons.
Okay. Nice.
Rage available now, just pressing nothing.
Oh, the counter hit. Chikimaru might have a read on his guy. Oh, yeah, you can't backsway out with that, man. That thing will go full stage, man. It's a ranged move, man.
Try to go for his own backsway blow there. Chikimaru now gets around on the board. Sona playing very well.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. There's just something about, like Bubsy said it earlier on, it's so awkward for the other player when you just stop moving in their face, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's saying, try something. 1, 2, 1, 2,
Oh,
1,
what
2.
the hell?
All the way around.
Tried to go for the relaxed 4, but he was out of range. Oh, 50-50.
He's got those wide knees. Okay. All right. Trying to chase him down. Oh, nice. Bit of a low parry here. Okay.
Ooh, doesn't get a water down, unfortunately.
Yeah, he kind of wants that. All right. 1-1 here on the round count. 20 seconds left on the... Oh!
In that situation, you definitely want to go for the wall standing 1. Wrong punish from Chikimaru.
No.
Is that going to be dead? I think it is. Yes!
Yeah.
Sona.
Okay, Sona taking an early lead in this whole set right now. Really wants to be out on winner's side here. Looking for that wall standing 2, but he gets the backswing blow. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this Eddie just absolutely dismantling. Was he holding forward?
Yeah, holding forward there, yeah.
Oh
my God, dude.
Parting clouds, dudes. You gotta love it. Okay. Nice.
Punish.
Yeah, big chase down there. Can be quite difficult to punish that move because he gets away so far.
Gotta be careful, though. We got careful. Backswing blow there from Eddie, of course, and the keep out rage drive available, but raw shoulder from Chicken Maru.
Okay, you can party, I can party too, man. Let's go. All right, 2-2.
Oh, no reactions. I mean, that is reactable, the running 3.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, in the back!
Yeah.
In the back, all in the back!
Down forward, 1-1 is super plus on hit, so that's huge damage.
Yeah, a lot of damage here. And leaves him just outside of rage as well, which is exactly where he wants him. Oh, and that should be it! Soma!
Sona with the first match here. What is Shikamaru gonna do?
Damn, man. What is he? Oh, character?
Do we go to the Marduk? Do we go to the Josie? I wonder what's going to happen here. Josie has a good time against Eddie as well with the down forward 4s and stuff, but I'm wondering, just having a bit of time to think, because this is very important. Is it going to be the Josie or the Marduk? I think the Marduk, maybe Josie.
He's thinking as well. Look, Sona is so ready.
Yeah. So Josie does have options to beat handstand and the relax with down forward 4. Down 4 as well, really, really good, but he hasn't been playing Josie recently, so he's gone back to the Feng and just decided to go to his stage, the geometric plane.
Yeah, okay. Comfortability definitely going to play a factor here. Sona just so good at just making you guess, guess your own playstyle. Am I still good at Tekken? Should I have been hit by that raw slippery kicks? But in the lead now, potentially only 3 rounds away from going out on the winner's side of the bracket. Okay, let's see. Here we go, starting off with a big while standing.
Yeah, and if you're Sona, you're not going to worry about that shoulder punish, because if that was only 1-3 hit, that's huge damage. Yeah, it's only going to be a shoulder. Oh my god, dude.
Okay. Here we go.
Nice down forward. That's a great punish.
Yeah. Needed that. Okay. Ooh.
Nice. Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, that just felt like you dropped a bar of soap and you have to kind of catch it all the way down, Shikamaru takes the game, or round 1 with a perfect. Okay.
Yeah, this is what Sona is wanting to do. He wants to just get the life lead early on and then make it very difficult to get in. That's what all Eddie players want to do at the higher level.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We saw just a... Yup! See? There's the raw shoulder.
Oh, couldn't duck in.
He's tried it so much. He baited it out with the slide, and it has paid off here. He finishes that?
Yeah, minus 14. That's a good punish.
Okay. Shikamaru on rage here. You definitely gonna see that blue shoulder coming out here. Sometimes Sona is just chilling right now. Okay, there's the rage. Standing still. 10 seconds on the clock. Blue stuff spent.
Oh, he went mid.
Oh no. 4 seconds.
What?
No.
Down. 3, the toe taps. Gonna get the round there, Sona. Clutching.
Man, I need to go to a Tekken tournament in Finland. Those boys seem loud, dude.
Yeah, bring back Winter Assembly, man. Let's go.
Let's go, dude. Okay. Everyone just chilling out here now for the start of the round. A lot of back ones there.
Yeah, the back 1-4. You can actually sidestep the back, the 4 off the back one, but it is difficult.
Okay. Rodeo broken, nice. Windmills.
Yeah.
All right. He's got him.
No. Oh, yeah, no. You gotta be careful. Trying to punish the forward has so much pushback. There's not many characters that can do it.
Okay. Yeah.
No!
Oh, he's so good at that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
He just knows what you want to do in every situation. And the key charge, playing the mental game against Chicken Maru. As you said, what's it that Kane says? He makes you feel stupid. Well, Chicken Maru has got to be feeling a little bit like that now after this couple of rounds.
Yeah, honestly, there's so many things that he's not punishing. And the 4-4-3 Sona in the driver's seat to go to winners tomorrow. Can he make it?
Yep, he's got to be feeling good right now. Okay. Whew. This is so scary. So scary right now. Look at this! If he plays his cards right, that is it! Sona makes it out on the winner's side of Group D here for the European Tekken Cup. Spag, what a showing here.
What a showing from Sona from Finland. Making it into the winner's side, winning all 3 of his matches here for this round robin in Group D. People just weren't ready, dude. I mean, there are certain things about Eddie that are difficult to punish depending on the character that you're playing. Sidestep 1+4 is one of those moves at the wall, has a lot of pushback. Similarly, even the slippery kicks, like he was very acutely aware of what he could do against certain characters that weren't you couldn't punish, you know, and it takes experience against the character. Unfortunately, there are not a lot of Eddie players around for you to get that experience, but if you don't know, you don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what Sona is showing, that there is a gap in the knowledge for the general population, especially at this high level of competitiveness here.
Yeah. It's not just about punishing relax and handstand, you know, which you know, Feng can do decently, you know, not the best. I feel like if you want to know the characters that do it the best, you know, so a character like Zafina, a character like, you know, Katarina, these characters do really well, and even Leroy, for example.
Yeah.
But you know, you need to know how to punish the rest of the stuff he uses. the slippery kicks, the sidestep 1+4s and the sidestep 3+4s and all of these moves which Sona knows in certain matchups I can get away with doing this because actually at this range it can't be punished.
Yeah.
And we'll see it in the replay.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was probably the best round there for Chicken Marrow. Everything kind of worked, but this is really where Sona just got into his head, started doing some craziness here. We got a great there. Oh.
Yeah, that was the situation. It's very minus. It is actually launch punishable. But in the end, Sona, you know, utilizing the handstand and then relax and punching his ticket for the European Tekken Cup winner's side tomorrow for the top 12.
Absolutely, but this is how the Group D matches have played out. And as you can see, round 6, we still have one more match to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Oracle versus Draconis. Now this, Spag, is very important. We have Draconis and Oracle sitting down at -3 each, and the last match in the pool is them playing each other. So the winner of this match is the one who's going to stay in the tournament, Spag. One of these boys is going home right now.
Yeah, I don't think we had a pool, a group today where it was literally a match for the winner's side and a match for staying in. You know, we've made it all the way to our final match of Group D, and we still don't know who's making it in, and it's going to be in these players' hands. You know, before it was Kane and Trench who was playing against Y, and if Kane had won, then DBP would have been through.
Yeah.
It was completely out of DBP's hands, but now their fate is in their own hands. Draconis, as you see on stage right now on the camera, he's going to be going with the Heihachi, and I believe Oracle will be sticking with the Shaheen because that is the character that he is known for. That's his main character. I think they've just been given the good to go there from the judge. Let's get into it, ladies and lads. Who's going to be making it in? Is it going to be another Spanish player for our top 12, or are we going to get a Benelux player making it through? We're going to the Devil's Pit to start it off.
Okay, an interesting stage as well, because we have the transition from Walls to the Infinite, so you kind of get the best of both worlds. But final match here of the day, Spag. We are getting it here. European Tekken Cup action here in France. There we go, man. Shout outs to Bandai for hooking us up with those jackets, man. You get that angry old man on the back, man. It looks good. Angry old man on the screen too. Draconis.
Got to get the power up, surely. You know, you're wearing a Heihachi, you know, jacket right there, using the old man.
Okay.
What do you think? Does Heihachi make it back into Tekken 8? Does he make it back?
Oh, damn, man. We can't even make that speculation right now. Somebody upstairs might hear us.
Look, man, I don't know. This guy always seems to be alive when he's dead. Like,
Heihachi Mishima is dead. No, he's not.
Just kidding.
All right, here we go. Combos. Keeping them close again.
Oh, what a confirm. Yeah, if you duck and you get hit by that forward four, the twin pistons is guaranteed. Running away off the scene. Oh, what?
Dude, that's kind of sick. That's kind of sick.
Is that dead? What, not?
Oh, right. Dude, if that had a kill.
Wow.
Nah, he knew, man. Check your toes, dude. He always checks them, man.
It's very, very good clutch there from Draconis. And actually really good from Oracle as well, getting the float. I don't think he was ready for it. Like, he went for the rage art, but I think could have killed if he did a full combo.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it was a float as well. Kind of risky, but looked fly as hell, though. All right. Here we go. Draconis taking the early lead here. Big momentum. Uh-oh. Yep. You rolling? Nah, you ain't rolling, bro. Down forward one is going to take it here. Just that little uppercut, front hand uppercut. And now we've transitioned to the Infinite stage, starting the round off with the Omen Thunder. When you see those blue sparks, ladies and gentlemen, that move is hard to do.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Okay.
We've transitioned over into this infinite stage now. Oracle putting together some nice offense here. The hop kick from Heihachi. A pixel left and trying to go for the parry. The punch parry, of course, goes for the kick, so that's not going to work. Oracle on the board.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, nice little side step to start the round off. Okay, we can see Oracle kind of like threatening with that slide. You know, are you about to duck or are you about to give me some free damage?
That's again, I mean, Draconis, his pressure is working really well here.
Okay. He's trying it, he's trying it. Good idea from Draconis to stay on the ground. Just don't get involved with the mix-up, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, Hunting Hawk works.
Down one for the spike. Sitting just outside of rage here, Oracle. Gotta be careful.
So very scary, so very scary. Here we go. Okay, trying some stuff, whiffing some stuff.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Go, chase him.
Be careful. You gotta finish your food, man. You gotta finish your food, dude.
Oh,
and nice.
Wow, okay. Whew. Spag, I'm getting excited now. He went underneath. All right. Draconis, taking game one here. What are we doing? Character or stage? Stage. Okay. Oracle wants to kind of change the narrative here. Okay, we got the infinites.
Yeah, I think he did better on the
Yeah.
infinite, you know, like early on Draconis was getting a lot of pressure. I don't think Shaheen necessarily even needs the wall, like he's not got a strong wall game as other characters do. Of course, having that flash punch combo, the 1-1-2, confirmed the down forward 1-2, Heihachi has a way better wall game than Shaheen. Shaheen can employ that more counter hit playstyle, down forward 2, keep out kind of stuff. So let's see if they can employ that against the Heihachi for the second game.
Yeah. Okay. Switching to the infinite now. Draconis still fighting for his life here in the tournament, but he only needs 3 more rounds to do it. And if he keeps up with the way he's playing right now, might be curtains for Oracle 99.
Yes, sir.
Okay, crunching on the legs.
He stays on the ground, of course. Good option. Just got to take that hit, man.
Oh, he's trying something big. Trying something big. Oracle on rage. Shaheen on rage is so scary because he can confirm into his rage drive. If one move hits, you can best believe you can hear that blue spark coming behind it.
Yeah, absolutely. Down forward 1-1. One way to do it. Nice. He actually delayed his low as well, but Oracle is right there with him. The rage is available. Is he going to spend it? No, he keeps it. 10 seconds left on the clock. Time is going to become a factor. Got to be careful now. Draconis.
Sheesh.
Nice.
Okay.
A long comeback there for Oracle. Draconis once again just not finishing his food, and I think he's got to be a little bit more aggressive when he has 1 hit left, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, again, man. That big axe kick into the confirmable punches. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. Look at this, Draconis. Uphill battle now again for Oracle, losing the first 30 seconds of almost every round. You know, he's making it more difficult for himself.
Yeah.
Chopping on those lows.
Okay.
Fly, dude. Okay.
Once again, he just needs 1 more hit, man. You just need 1 more hit. Come on. Draconis. What's it going to be? And the down 4. Good stuff.
Okay, yeah, again, delaying the timing of the low just to, you know, kind of avoid that low block, but don't you ever try help sweep me again. Whew.
Yeah, he's gone for a lot of lows here, and Oracle's starting to pick up on it.
Ends it with the surfboard, gets a lot of damage.
Nice.
Dragon's breath. Okay.
Going for the Hunting Hawk here. Here we go, the Hell Sweeps now. Again, plus frames there. Down jab, nice interrupt from Oracle. You see that it's a completely different type of game now that it's on an infinite stage.
Yeah.
He has a lot of space to move around. The hop kick, a nice trade though.
I love that he woke up into the full crouch mix-up again, like, you know. Okay. Yeesh. Here we go, Hell Sweeps. So close right here. Draconis 1 round away, potentially. Oracle needs to button up his boots right now, man.
Attacking the legs again. Oracle stays on the ground. We get back up now, but Draconis has all of the momentum.
Oh, no.
He's looking to qualify for tomorrow's top 12. Oracle facing elimination.
What? Boy, okay, overneath, no problem. Overneath again.
Oh, boy.
Oh, huge uppercut. That looks like it's about to be curtains for Oracle 99. Draconis, when put under pressure to fight for his tournament life, just showed incredible fortitude there. Dug deep, found exactly what he needed and executed it.
Absolutely. So Draconis, congratulations. We'll move on to tomorrow's European Tekken Cup top 12. Unfortunately, Oracle 99, who's had a great season, to be honest. I mean, he's had a great 2022, and but that is going to be it for him, unfortunately. One of the players had to lose, unfortunately, and it ended up being Oracle. But I mean, what a story of this pool. You know, everybody would have thought that Chicken Maru would, you know, take the group in winners.
Yeah.
You know, you look at the names that were involved there. However, it wasn't. It was Sona who ends up with a 5 points. 5 points, man. This guy played so well. 2-0, 2-0, then 2-1. And I believe that we do have Logan with Sona to hear our thoughts. Let's go. But before that, we're gonna get the replays, actually.
Okay. So no problem at all. We are doing a bit of the replay here. So we can see it here, yeah. I mean, Draconis he did the Heihachi things, man. You know, he really enforced it. Draconis is such a strong player now. Definitely one to watch out. Big shout out to Dutch Brawlers as well. The guys have been locking it down.
They've been in the game for a long time, bro.
Yeah,
they've been running it a long time. But yeah, it was when it got to the Infinite stage, you could tell it was a lot better for Oracle. But you know, that's the thing. When you lose the first game, at the end of the day, you're gonna have to, regardless if you win or you're gonna have to go to the other person's stage at the end, right? They get the last choice.
Yeah.
But I guess in this situation, it didn't really matter. Draconis was able to finish it off. So yeah, I mean, really well played from Draconis. We'll be able to see more old man action. And we're not even sure if there's gonna be a Heihachi in Tekken 8, guys. We don't know. But what we do know is our top 12 for tomorrow. Here we go, guys. On the winner's side, it's going to be Super Akuma going up against Sona. That's going to be another Eddie versus Akuma matchup. That's going to be interesting to watch. And then we've got Griec from Spain going up against Friezen for the second winners semi-finals. I mean, not a lot of people would have thought that Friezen would make it through, although he has always been one of our best players. Griec as well, coming back from not playing the game for a very long time, but he's back and he's always been one of the top players of Spain, and he is showing exactly why. On the loser side, talking about why, we have Y versus Chicken Maru. The Akuma versus, I think Chicken Maru can never avoid playing against an Akuma player, man. He always has to go up against one, and he goes up against another one. Mistrust versus Pika. And then who do we have for the second side of losers round one here,
The
Sam?
second side, we got Jopelix coming in there, looking really strong all day. I genuinely can't read that.
We got, then on the side, on the last one, we have Draconis going up against Kane and Trench. So that will be a Yoshimitsu versus the Heihachi matchup. So yeah, I can't wait for those, because honestly, anyone can still win this tournament. Super Akuma, you gotta say, is your favorite, but given his record with the Eddie, I don't know, man. I'm excited to watch that one for sure, man.
But speaking of Eddie, sorry, did I cut across you? We're two Eddie players sitting on the desk, and we're about to cut to another Eddie player here. We have Logan here with the interview with our boy Sona right now.
Thanks very much, Sam. There was no one else that we could talk to other than Sona. What an electrifying performance that was. I think it was Spike that said he reminded everybody why they are so fearful of Eddie Gordo. What was that all about? Because you were up out of your seat, pointing at people, waving the pad, but then after the set, it was all cool, respectful. You know, are you just having so much fun playing?
Yeah, if you let me play like Tekken 3, I will play it.
So you're now in the winner's side, and you're going to be facing Super Akuma, who actually sent Jopelix down to the losers early. You're going to get revenge?
Yes, we're waiting a lot of the battle. I got some tricks on my hands, and hopefully I can pull it off.
I mean, you must feel so confident, so energetic going into this. There's the cup right there, right in front of us. Do you think that you can take that home tomorrow?
It's a hard work, and hopefully, depending on the player, I will play on certain style, and I know how to deal with some like mashers and non-mashers and stuff like that, so...
Well, one thing I can guarantee that you're going to give us tomorrow is a lively performance, hype on the stage, and I really can't wait to see that. Congratulations for making it out in winners, and we'll see you tomorrow. One thing, go!
I would like to thank the Finnish people.
Yay!
Also, Jopelix, the MVP, Hypeman. And Eddie Gordo. Thank you.
God bless Eddie Gordo. Thank you very much. Right then, that is the end of an incredible first days of action here at the European Tekken Cup. We now know the 12 players that remain and will be in the elimination bracket as they return tomorrow to fight for that coveted European Tekken Cup. It's been some incredible action today, but that is the end. But we'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. local time here in France. So check that online. Google will tell you what your local time is. We'll be right here with these players, these incredible commentators, this fantastic arena, and some great Tekken action as the European Tekken Cup concludes tomorrow. We'll see you then.
Bye.